Alrighty, we are back. So I lowered the frames, so now it's at 30 frames per second. We're gonna try to boost up the quality a little bit. Um, yeah, that's just his camera. His camera is. Does it really matter what? I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point, right? Okay, so after some helping, I managed to fix it. I just lowered the frames by half, so now it's at 30 instead of 60. Let me stretch. All right, Lakers keep going, keep winning. All right, let's continue. I'm sorry.
That he is being biased and he is making a decision to say that just because he believes that the overall message of the ending somehow made some sort of sense, therefore it's okay. And today we're going to prove that this ending is poorly written to Beluga the Jaegers. Now, the first thing I want to ask you, Beluga, what what
All
would
right.
it make an ending poorly written to you? What has to happen, and hypothetically, to any story in order for the ending to not be good?
That's a great question. So I'll bring up a great example of this. The Good Place. So if you guys haven't seen The Good Place, it's basically a story about these people in the afterlife. But long story short, there was a romantic relationship between the two main characters, and the way they did it was very horrible because they were trying to because they were in the afterlife and they're so it's like eternal, but they created this sort of situation where they could basically commit suicide in heaven. Long story short, that's literally what
Okay.
happened. And so their love story ended with the husband basically killing himself in heaven, basically saying to his wife that he would rather kill himself than spend another minute with her. And they tried to dress it up and make it all romantic and like, oh, this is what he needs to do. But it was just stupid. It was dumb. And
Isn't that similar to how fucking AOT ended? Isn't that the same exact way that the fucking dog? Isn't that the same exact way that fucking AOT ended? Not exact same way, but isn't that similar to how it ended? They tried to make 139 all romantic and stuff by Aaron saying, "Oh, Mikasa," and then Ymir loving the king. Oh, Aaron actually loves Mikasa. Um, the Ymir actually loving the king. That's the same thing here for the ending of AOT. They're trying to fucking make it romantic. It's the same thing here. So how is it not how is it bad in the good place, but it's good in AOT? I don't understand.
I thought that was a really, really awful ending that betrayed their relationship and it retconned the characters. So I would say, from just that example alone, I would say having characters be retconned. We already had a whole debate about that. Having
Okay.
characters be retconned and having the themes be retconned and having not having the themes land. Uh,
Oh my goodness. This is already an issue too. Themes. I'm gonna say this right now. Your story should not be based on a fucking theme. And I find I really get irritated by this because I find that people think that themes are everything nowadays. Like I see every content creator always talking about themes. Themes should not be the basis or the crux of the story. If anything, themes are just seasoning or icing on the cake. Right? Themes should not be the crux, the main thing of your story. You should not make a story just based on a theme. Make your story, and then when you finish the story, or at least finish like I don't know if you finish like the first, or maybe you're doing like a multi part, right? When you finish that first part, then you can, or maybe just finish the whole series, and or maybe just finish the book. Like this is how Stephen King did it. Cause what Stephen King did is that he finished the book, right? And then he rereads it. He's like, okay, what could be the theme that I can get from the story? And then he goes back and changes it, and it makes little changes to make it correlate to the theme. The theme should not be the. Okay, let me just use an analogy. Pretend you're making a cake, right? Theme should not be one of the key ingredients to making a cake. It should be the icing, because it should be the icing on the cake, because you can still eat the cake without the icing, but it's a little better when you add the icing to it, right? Or maybe when you're seasoning food, right? Or maybe when you're making food, right? The food is there. You can still eat the food, but you can make it a little better when you put a little seasoning on it. You can't have just some theme to be the main thing, one of the main crux of the story. Because themes you can pick, because obviously the writer doesn't tell the writer doesn't tell you what the themes or the tension of his themes was, right? At that point, themes are just what the reader pulls out. So I'm saying this right now. When you're doing a good like review or good like critique of something, don't have your main thing be about themes, because you could make themes anything. You could put any theme to any story, right? And then people will justify, oh well, this theme is poorly written, but that was the intention of the theme, to show you something like this and that. That should not be the main thing of your story, right? You can, like, for example, let's go back to the analogy. You can eat the cake without the icing, but it's a little better when you have the icing on it. Or again, food and seasoning. You can't just eat. You can't just. It's not very good if you just eat the seasoning. Like, where's the food? Again, that's for me. For me, themes are not important to a story. It's a complementary to the story. It should not be the main thing that what makes a story good.
Or having them land very poorly, I would say makes the ending bad.
Okay, so,
I mean, obviously, the ending has a few flaws. It was very, very rushed. There's some unexplained things in the Battle of Heaven and Earth. I have no idea what's going on in Battle of Heaven and Earth. So
But isn't that bad? Because that's basically the whole fucking last arc. How do you not? If you don't understand some of the things, how is it good?
about that. But I think overall, the message wasn't betrayed, and the characters ended up
Again, message themes should not be the main thing of your story. Should not be the main thing that makes you like a story.
very well. So that's why I think it doesn't fall into
the
category.
message of the story of Attack on Titan was not betrayed.
Again, what is the message of Attack on Titan? There's no objective message of Attack on Titan. The message is what the reader pulls out from the series. It doesn't matter what the message is. Honestly, there's no true meaning of Attack on Titan. Because the message that you took out, because then the message of a story is just what the reader or the viewer takes out from that series. So, the message of the story could be anything. We don't know. There's no objective message of Attack on Titan. It's just what the reader pulls out. So, subjectively, Beluga gets the message is works. But it's not. That's the problem. It's not objective because there's no objective message of Attack on Titan. The message is what you take out from the story. The message is what you get out from you reading the story.
And the characters.
Because you can put that message into any story. You can put like a people always fight into any story. That's why for me personally, the message of a series is subjective. There's no objective message of Attack on Titan. It's up for the reader to take what he, she, they learn from this series, and hey, what is the message? Well, from my opinion, this is the message. It's subjective. It's a subjective message. There's no objective message of Attack on Titan, right? There's no objective message of any series, any sort of any series. The message is what the reader takes out of it. And a lot of people got a lot of different messages from the series, whether that be positive, negative, or neutral. So there's no objective message of Attack on Titan. So the message for Beluga it worked, but not for Satan Chief. So talking about message here is so null because it's subjective.
Each one of them ended as characters very well. Their arcs ended very well. That's what you're saying?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's start with Mikasa then.
Oh God.
All right, yeah, let's go. Let's start Mikasa. One of my favorite endings, character endings.
One of your favorite characters?
I'm gonna be honest. I do not like Mikasa at all. She's very, very bland as a character. Um, and obviously, having a simple character is not bad. It's what you do with it. Honestly, I would say, and I don't know if it's, I don't know if it considers it really a hot take per se, but I guess it's a controversial take. I find that Mikasa was narratively unimportant until the ending. You can literally take out Mikasa in every scene that she's in. You can literally just take her out, and nothing would change. From what I remember in this series, you can take out Mikasa, and nothing would change, and the story could end up being end up the exact, well, not exact same way, but the events of the story will still be not 1-to-1, obviously because Mikasa's not there, but it'll be pretty much 1-to-1. Like you can rewrite Attack on Titan having the same events and not have Mikasa in it, and nothing would change. Mikasa was never narratively important until the ending of the series, which was shoehorned in because, like, it just came out of nowhere.
Character endings. How does it make
Yeah.
sense? How does it make sense for Mikasa to?
And then, sorry, I might be going a little tangent here, but then what irritates me is that, like, I'm seeing all these videos, all these shorts of how, like, comparisons in writing between Mikasa and then another different character. And I'm like, well, and then I see Mikasa winning these shorts. I'm like, well, how? What? How is Mikasa such a well-written character? I don't understand. And then people say that she's complex. How is she complex? What do you know much about Mikasa besides Eren? Right? And what's like I remember this, I did this, like, I think I did this yesterday at work. Five, I tried to think about 5 personality traits I tried to put Mikasa. And I couldn't, personally, I couldn't do it. The one I had, what? I had quiet, overprotective, um, fuck. Quiet, overprotective, indecisive. No, I'm not. Again, I'm not saying strong, smart, no nothing. I'm not saying strong. That's physical traits. Like any, I'm talking about personality traits. Even again, look at it. I tried thinking of them. I tried thinking of some yesterday while I was at work, and I'm like, I can't really think of fucking 5 personalities of Mikasa, right? I tried even putting possessive and overprotective in the same thing, but I'm like, well, it's the same fucking thing, except possessive is much more unhealthy. But like that, there's not really much of Mikasa's character, is there? Again, Like that's just what I've seen, you know.
Be so depressed 3 years after Aaron is gone
Mhm.
that she doesn't know what to do with herself. She doesn't like she has no motivation to live. She's just like she's basically in a moment where she doesn't want to continue life. Like you could argue that's kind of the way she was feeling and headed towards before the bird came and wrapped.
Wait. Oh, I forgot. Wait, the woman in the good place also killed herself, not just the guy. The woman in the good place also killed herself, not just the guy. She did it after a while. He did. Wow. Thank you, Green Gnome. I did not fucking realize that. So this man didn't even say all of the shit. This man just said what he wanted to say. He took some parts out of the ending. Because the girl also killed herself too. Wow. That's crazy.
The scarf. We agree there?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Absolutely. Okay. But why is it that when Aaron died the first time, when she thought he died, way back at the beginning of the story, that she was able
Trust
to,
her?
yeah, and trust her.
Yeah.
And she was able to come to terms with the fact that he died, come to go through this arc of being depressed and not wanting to live anymore, and then become a better person for it, vowing to never feel this way again, because dying
Mm-hmm.
would be disrespecting his memory. She came
And disrespected the message because what did she tell? What did he tell her? To fight, right? It means to live. Something like
to
that.
that conclusion in 3 minutes.
Mm.
3 minutes.
Mm.
She couldn't come to that conclusion that she already came to before at the end of Attack on Titan. She couldn't make that decision again.
Okay, obviously it wasn't exactly 3 minutes, but she did uh not get, I wouldn't say get over it, but she did, I wouldn't say, what's it, get over it? I wouldn't say get over it per se, not moved on. But she came in terms with it. That's what I want to say. She came in terms with his death uh pretty quickly. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but like what I'm saying that like she has the capacity to do that. But what makes 149 so bad is just like it makes it seem that she doesn't like want to do anything. Like she just does the basic necessities of living and that's it. You know?
And until 3 years later, until a random bird came and
That's not me. That's saying I'm using a MacBook. You don't get that sound from a MacBook.
So how is that consistent?
That's a great question. So a couple things with that. Number one,
Mm-hmm.
we don't really see how this plays out. Uh,
That's bad. We have to assume
with in the same way we do in 138. And what I mean by that is he died and came back to life in the same day.
because her dick. Goku Shiesty, love that guy. It's because her rival was a dick riding Aaron at season wasn't as high as in season 4. Oh yeah, that's facts. I would say in the anime it's worse with her dick
If
riding.
you were to take
It's worse in the anime than it's in the manga. Saying that right now.
a
That's
snapshot of
but that's irrelevant. She had already totally completely.
It was off the charts. Facts. If I had to put Mikasa's progression in like a line graph, I would say it's probably like a straight line. Like for me, there's no. I didn't like. I just didn't really like Mikasa as a character.
I know.
Done that before he came back. So why
Yeah,
does that change?
I know. No,
Do you
I agree.
believe? Are you?
I'm getting that.
Okay, sorry, but I just gotta ask. Do you believe that if the day had changed and Aaron had not come back in the beginning of Trust Arc, she would then have been depressed and just pretended like the whole realization that she had, the whole character arc that she had, and Trust Arc was irrelevant? Is that what would have happened?
I could see. I could see it going both ways, but that's my
Crazy.
only point. I have multiple.
Okay.
Listen. I have a couple things to say.
Okay.
So that there's so number one, we see her in 138 get the she sees that she's very resolute and she's made her peace with him and she goes and kills him and then she supposedly
Which
reverts
I
back.
don't understand, because how did she find out she was in the mouth? That's one issue 138 too. Because how was Armin wasn't able to deduct where Eren could be at, but Mikasa was? And we know for a fact that Armin is leagues ahead smarter than Mikasa.
Versus course. It's you could graph it the same way in Trostark, where she makes her peace with bitch and she goes on with her life, but then maybe as I said, go either way. Maybe she reverts back, maybe she doesn't. But the other thing that's important about this, that's different in Trostark than with 138 is the fact
How?
that Aaron said it was different. It was different that Aaron said for her to forget about him, and then he didn't. And obviously, the conversation in 112.
Right.
That is the point where she could make peace because that relationship didn't have proper closure because Aaron told her to forget about her. After the bird comes
The
and wraps a
last thing,
scarf around
the
her,
last thing Aaron told to her was, "Leave me the hell alone and go to your scout group. Go to your group."
Yeah, because what happened was, okay, if you don't understand, because we're talking about trust here, what happened is Mikasa, I don't know who told her, I think it was Rico. She told her to go to a different part of the different area, right? Mikasa was like, no, because I'm not gonna be in the same area as Eren, and then Eren headbutted and like, yo, listen to what the commander says.
That's the last.
Because right now she letting her overprotectiveness uh over the successfulness of the defense, because she could literally could have caused more casualties if she wasn't at the area she was in.
Last thing he said to her
I'm not
in
138.
trust. I know. I'm talking about in
So,
trust.
so it,
Yeah, we're talking about trust here.
So how is that not? How is what you just said not closure, but leave me the hell alone is closure?
what's different is that they had a is that this is one of the things where it's in the spur of the moment and he just dies in battle with 138 it's
Come on,
they
Beluga.
he's having a lot he's
Yeah, it's also a plot hole too, because I don't know. Aqua's memories cannot be manipulated in any way, so I don't know how she was able to get the headaches in the first place. That could be a thing, right? I guess you can't erase her memories, right? Because that's the issue. When did she get that memory in 138? When did she get that? That's something I'm also curious. When did she even get that? Was it also 131? Because if she also got in 131 with the same time Armin got his memories, that means that's also a plot hole because Aqua's memories cannot be manipulated. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna check 138 actually. 'Cause I don't know if they
last
showed us.
conversation and the is well no listen the difference is their interpersonal relationship
I
to
it
say that he
pain
doesn't want
it really pains me to come back to this chapter every time. Um,
her to remember him
I
and
understand
that's what
that.
makes her and
I
that's why
understand that.
she
I understand that.
back
But
to
then
what
she decided. But then she decided not to. She decided to remember him. Do what she had to do, but she's gonna remember him. That's what she decided. Just like she did years ago. But the thing about it is, she made that decision to remember him and to move on with her life and not be depressed and want to die and be upset. She made that decision in 3 minutes in Charles Dark.
yeah, it's never okay. Yeah, it's never really explained how she got that memory. Cause she just wants to go home. She just wants to go home. So it's no like static or anything to show that her memory's being changed. Her memory's being manipulated. I don't. There's nothing there. Cause I don't know how she suddenly gained this memory. So or this past vision. So like never showed.
It was 3 years and she still had not made it until a bird wrapped her goddamn scarf, dude. You
Which is so convenient that a bird was able to wrap a scarf.
cannot tell me that that is not a regression. That is not a repeat of character. She already learned this.
Yeah, it's repetition. It is repetition. Except obviously in the grandest, in a bigger scale. But I'll agree with saying it is a repetition, right? Because the point of her character I thought, was to not be attached to Aaron, but basically become her own person, right? Like to become her own person, so completely independent from Aaron. Like just she can like even if like basically what I mean is like oh if you erase Aaron out of her mind, she can function perfectly fine.
The story already showed me that she learned this.
She did try. Yeah, she did. She did. Because you have to realize at the point that when Armin told Mikasa that Aaron is dead, she didn't know that Aaron had a Titan. Aaron had any Titan powers. Aaron didn't even know he had Titan powers, right? So Mikasa literally Aaron could have literally permanently died there. So
No, it's different because has to do with your interpersonal relationship. The fact that Aaron is expressing does not interested in that love her in that way. That's what makes her
That's
feel
not
that
what
way,
that's
which is
not what
complete.
Aaron said. He just said forget about me after I die. He didn't say I don't love you. He said forget about me after I die. That's all.
it's so funny because he never said I love you either. So Mikasa's just wandering around her life, wondering if Aaron actually ever had the same feelings. Because Aaron told Armin not to tell Mikasa. So now it's making Aaron seem like a dickhead because now it's not on now that because now Aaron doesn't want to give Mikasa closure because if Mikasa know that Aaron actually had the same feelings for her, I'm pretty sure it helped her give her closure. But the fact that he'd even tell her in 138, it seems more like a dick move.
All he said. And she said no, I
Yeah,
won't forget about you after you die. That's the same thing that happened before. She thought that she should not forget about him after he died. That's the same thing. But she was able to turn it into a positive and grow as a
it's
person from it before, and now she is not. And then after that happened throughout the entire Trust arc until she saw Aaron again, she didn't say a word about Aaron. She was goal oriented and let's get this shit done. Let's get the gas. Armin, come with me. I'm not leaving you behind. She was on her shit. But now she's fucking sitting here at a
I
tree. She can't even think for herself. She's just laying.
Oh yeah, I mean that's not even just 130. That's way before, right? I remember when Armin and Mikasa. I think the rumbling. I don't know if the rumbling just started, but I remember and I forgot what chapter it was, but it was when Armin and Mikasa were going into his room, right? And then Mikasa was asking Armin, "Yo," Armin's like, "Yo, I don't know what to do." And then like Mikasa was asking Armin, "Yo, what like what do I do?" And Armin's yelled, "They're like, yo, I don't know."
She's depressed for 3 goddamn years. She don't even know what.
I think I phrased that wrong. But the point is that there's like what like she needs to be ordered around in order for her to do something.
To do. She's not trying to take what Aaron did. She knows what Aaron did. She's not trying to take what he did and make his. Why is she not with Armin? Why is she not with the group? Why is she not coming to greet them? Tell them like, hey, I'll make sure nobody touch these
forgot.
guys because I need these guys to negotiate with us because this is what Aaron would have wanted. Why is she just sitting at a fucking tree, dude?
Well,
Again, she
I'm
has become
I'm telling
she has
Let's say finish. Let's say
become
finish.
a completely different character. Go ahead.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't say she's completely different, but definitely I would say she regressed. Even though like she had like no development. I don't know how can you regress. Okay, I don't know. I don't know how you can do it because to be honest, Mikasa is nothing but spectacle. That's literally what she is. She's nothing but spectacle.
well, I'm saying, like, look, look. Notice what happens. The bird wraps the scarf around her, and that's when she decides to finally,
Right.
grow,
She
grow as
needed
a
a
person.
fucking
Because
bird.
That's not true because she has the scarf. Well, that's on me. That's not true because she has a scarf on all the way until her death. So how does she grow as a person?
To do that. She needed a
Because it's hardly. Again, you have to show, not tell. So you're gonna what? How is she showing that she grows as a person?
bird to do that.
And you can say, oh yeah, she moved on because she has a family and stuff. That's so superficial. Because if she truly moved on, she would not wear the scarf, right? obviously I'm not saying that she should throw the scarf in a trash can, but I'm saying that like obviously she should. I don't know. Obviously not surprising. I won't for a character. I will see her having the scarf at her home, but not wearing it. But she wears it all the time, all the way until she dies. She still has the scarf, even when she dies. She's wearing the scarf. So she never truly moved on from Aaron.
That if the bird never came, then what? Mika said in chapter 1 in Tross, she didn't need a bird to do that. She was her own person.
And people say that Aaron can control birds. He can't. I don't think Aaron can control birds. It's just symbolism. That's just what it is. It's not Aaron can't control birds. It's just symbolism.
She could think for herself. She didn't need a bird.
No, I'm saying the circumstances are different because
They are not.
this has to do with their. They are different.
You keep saying it has to do with interpersonal stuff, but it doesn't matter. Aaron said to her, the last thing Aaron said to her was, Mika said, please forget about me. And the last thing he said to her in Charles was, leave me the fuck alone. There you go. They're very similar interpersonal relationships right there. There you go.
It's definitely not similar because in Cabin he's trying to basically wean her off of him, and that's why he says at the end, because this is an orchestrated conversation.
He's doing the same
he says
thing
at the end for her to forget about him, and that's what leads this closure with her.
And in Trostark, he's telling her to stop babying me, leave me alone. I can handle myself.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that. I understand that, but it is a different context. And again,
it doesn't matter if it's a different context. She was able to grow as a person in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes. 3 minutes. It took her 3 years. 3 years and a bird. She did it alone.
Same. Isn't it true that she, in the 3 minutes after he said to her, she took care of business, handled up, and she killed him? It's basically
that's fine,
the same,
but then after that.
Yeah, it's after that. No, for that, it's the 3-year time skip, and we see her sloshing around, just literally laying down, not doing shit. So I'm not gonna say, oh, she's been at the tree for 3 years. No, I'm just saying that we can see that she's really not taking care of herself. I mean, she's probably just doing the minimum, right? Shower, eating, sleeping. That's pretty much it.
I'm talking about after that. I'm talking about when she was in Parody, the tree, all that shit. Completely. That's what I'm talking about. That doesn't make sense for her character to do that.
It only doesn't make sense if you're going to say that after the battle,
which
she
is
wouldn't
clear.
have been depressed like she was.
She wasn't.
Shh.
I don't think
What she wasn't.
Say.
She wasn't.
Say what?
We have evidence that she was not.
About saying he came back in a day. How would you even know that? I'm
okay.
You're saying
yeah, but you're not realizing that Mikasa didn't know that. Oh my goodness. Because she didn't know that Eren had the Titan powers. So, at that moment, she thought that Eren was permanently gone. She didn't know that he would come back. Oh, he came back a day later, but she didn't know that. She didn't know he had the Titan powers. She didn't know. So at that point, she thought that Eren was gone forever.
And that day, she was less depressed.
No, listen, say. I'm trying to say, are you trying to tell me that if Eren didn't come back, she wouldn't be depressed for 3 years? Is that what you're trying to say?
Absolutely.
Because that's the only.
Absolutely,
now I'm trying to ask
that's what I'm trying to say. There's no way to prove that. There's no way to prove that, correct. But so I won't say that. That's just my opinion. But what I know for a fact is that she got over him in a day. She got over him.
She got over him on the same day. Obviously, again, she didn't know Eren had she didn't. No one knew that Eren had Titan powers. Not even her. Not even Eren. So I wouldn't say. Obviously, she didn't get over it, but she came to terms with it. That he's gone forever. Because she didn't know he had Titan powers, so he could literally be gone forever. So obviously she didn't get over it, but she had come. Honestly, effortlessly, yeah. She has came to terms with it. That is Saint's point here.
Internalize that after him being dead, I need to continue my life and live through and remember him. She was able to internalize and do that in 3 minutes. She couldn't do it in 3 years.
That's facts.
Ending.
Because it's the exact same situation. Aaron's gone forever. Right? Just like in the context of the trust of that chapter, Aaron could have been gone forever. Right? She didn't know Aaron had Titan power, so he would have been gone forever. And she came to terms with it within in a span of a couple minutes.
Couldn't do it.
No, what I'm saying is.
So you're saying she would have regressed? She would have regressed as a character regardless. Is what you're saying. Basically, you're saying that whole arc that we watched was bullshit. She was just full of shit. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's superficial. Yeah, basically. I mean, at that point, it's superficial as fuck.
Man, in Trust arc, she was just full of shit. No, that's what you're saying.
That is what
That is what you're saying because she would have been depressed.
No.
That's what you're saying.
No, Saint, listen, Saint. Listen. It's more complex than that.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Because what you're saying is that if Mikasa would be depressed after the trust, that Mikasa would be in the exact same mood as she is at the end of 139. That is what you're saying, Beluga. How's it more complex than that?
Listen. If someone didn't read 139, couldn't one say, well, without the trust arc, just forgetting that context, couldn't one say, well,
you can't forget the context. You have to put in the context.
Look at that. She killed Aaron. She handled her business. She made peace with it. She's even sort of smiling that she's killing him. She's not even sad. She's not even showing the frown. She's killing him. So doesn't it mean automatically that she's gonna move on and have the rest of her life be happy and free? And
of course, you can't say that with 139.
Yeah, you can't say that because you have to add the context. How can you move the context and say that? Because at that point, what the fuck are you debating for then? What are you debating for that point then? If you remove the context, and what the fuck are you debating the point then? That's like saying, pretend your point does not exist. Does my point is correct if you didn't make your point? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense because you have to add the context in. That's what Saint is debating. That's Saint's point. That is Saint's debating what he's debating about right now. That's his first point here. See, basically saying if remove everything, have just the chapter itself. You can't do that. Because at that point, you're basically just saying, take out what you said, Saint. Am I correct? You can't do that. 'Cause that's what Saint's point is that she has already gone through the same shit before, and she has because she didn't know Aaron was gonna come back. She came to terms that Aaron was gone forever.
Because you have 3 years. You have the 3-year part afterwards. You can't say that.
I'm saying without that context.
You can't remove the context. You have to add it because now you're just saying, Saint, if your point does not exist, am I correct? You can't do that. You have to add the context.
That's the problem. We have the context.
We have the context.
Without it, yes. Without it, yes. Absolutely. Without it, yes, because you don't know. But we have it. So therefore.
Exactly.
Character's conclusion. Yeah, you have to do a conclusion. It's a conclusion to a character. How is that correct? Because in order for you to be correct, we have to take out Saint's point. We have to remove the trust thing. You can't do it. That's an issue. You can't do that. Because now you're saying, let's just say your point does not exist. Am I correct?
Exactly. But they would be wrong, right? Because Mikasa is more complex than that. So
No, she's not.
The fact that she's not more complex was made.
Her whole character is all about Aaron. Right? What is her other motivation besides Aaron? Right? We get a motivation. Reiner's motivation. Jean put his personal reason why doing the rumbling. Not doing the rumbling. Going against it. Right? Because obviously Marco and the ashes of the people that won't forgive him. Annie wants to do it because he wants to save her dad. Peak wants to do it because he wants to save her dad. What is Mikasa's what is Mikasa's other motivation besides just Aaron? What's her ambitions? What's her motivations besides Aaron? Right? Why did Reiner want to break down the wall? Because he wanted to be seen as a hero. Why did Pete become a warrior? Because she wanted to get money. She wanted to have enough money to help her father. We get all these different all these other motives, like personal and other stuff motivations. What is Mikasa's own personal motivation besides Aaron? What is her um what is her ambition? What is her own personal ambition? You can't say, oh, it's Aaron, because that's an interpersonal. That you have to say. You have to use another person.
She's
She's not.
listen. That she was able to do it in that moment does not mean in perpetuity she has her peace.
Yes. Thank you, Goku Shiesty. It's an inconsistency. It's an inconsistency. That's the issue. That's what issue it's Saints going from. It's inconsistent.
That's how it works. So I think it's very possible for her to quote unquote regress after Tross arc. So the only way that this argument makes any sense is if
But that's again, that's we can only assume. That's the issue. At that point, we're just going in the headcanon now. But objectively, what we see in the source material, in the pages, we see Mikasa come to terms with Aaron's death and moving on. Because at that point, she did not know that Aaron was gonna come back.
Literally, again, your argument is that the character development that Mikasa had during Trost arc, where she came to conclusion that she had to live for herself and continue to live at that, she was just full of shit. That's what you're saying, because she would have just gone to being depressed eventually at some point. That's what you're saying, bro. At that point, when you have to argue that a character arc was just a lie on the screen, then there you go. You're really not defending the story. You're really not defending your ending at that point. You're literally telling me.
Yeah, you have to, because obviously Mikasa is the integral character of AOT, so therefore, if she's shit, then the story's shit. Well, the ending shit, sorry.
That what?
So, again, I said it, like, Mikasa's, like, for me personally, like, if I could review, I might review this one day, but literally, from what I remember, you can take Mikasa out of the story, and the events will pretty much be similar to how it is now.
I watched, what I was told was a lie. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Well, sure. I mean, I don't really necessarily see the problem with that because if you look
What?
at this character arc,
How
she
do you
wasn't.
not see a problem with that?
What?
How do you not see a problem with that? If that's a lie, then what the hell is the truth? What's the truth?
What do you mean? Listen,
If
because
that's
this character
a
arc is
lie,
she's a slave to
if a character's internal monologues are lies, then what is the truth?
Yes, it is a lie, because Mikasa had her own internal monologue at that time. So that means that she's lying to herself. That means it's bad.
Well, you just said it was
It's not a
full of
lie,
shit.
just like
It's
what
full of
happened.
shit.
It's not a lie, because she literally had that, at that moment, she had an internal monologue. So if it's not a lie, then Saint's correct here.
She was full of shit. She would have gone back.
So in order for Beluga to be correct, it has to be a lie. Which we know, internal monologue, who are you lying to? How can you lie We're not talking to anyone. She's having an internal monologue. So it's either that if she's telling the truth, that means what saying is correct. If she's lying to herself in her own head, that doesn't make sense. And then it goes back to the point goes back to Saint. So either way, Saint is winning this. Saint is winning this point here. He,
It is a lie because she promised that she wouldn't live that way anymore. She wouldn't want to die. She would promise from now on that she would live for Aaron and his memory. That's what she promised. She promised not to give up on living. That's what she promised.
okay, hold on. Let me turn off the dryer. I'll be back. Lakers are fucking getting demolished. Whatever. It's preseason. Who fucking cares? Who cares? It's preseason. Lakers should not be should not be busting out all the guns in one shot. Anyways, let's continue.
And you're telling me she would have gone back and gave up on living. That's what you're telling me.
No, I never said that. Saint, she's alive in 139 and she's still remembering Aaron.
Yeah, but the problem is she has not moved on. She is depressed as hell. That is the problem. She's not living. She's just fucking. She's. Why do I say this? Like that's the problem. She's not like she's not living. What is she doing for those past 3 years? Like, if she really, is she helping Armin? No. So what the fuck is she doing? I doubt she's talking to new people. I highly doubt that. So what the fuck is she? What the fuck has she been doing for these past 3 years? All she's been doing is eat, shit, and sleep. The basic necessities of living.
She's doing exactly what she promised.
But at the beginning of this debate, we both agreed that she didn't know where to go and she was considering giving up on life. You said yes.
Mikasa got bit by that maid depressed again. If you know, you know. If you don't know, what I mean by that, it's an ant is very it's a very prominent symbolism in Saint and Chief's manga, Deuteronomy.
Yes, 100%. You said yes.
I think I'll put the website down. I'll put the link of his manga down below.
100%.
Whoa, okay, whoa.
You said yes, 100%. No, whoa. You said yes. It's recorded. You said yes, 100%. That's what you.
Oh yeah, we can. I don't know which one we're talking about. I don't know if we're talking about the stream that they had before. Wait, no. I think it's the first stream that they had. Yeah, we can go back. I can go back to that stream and debunk it. I'm not gonna do it right now, but we can go back to the stream and we can go back to the first debate. I mean, Saint has it on his channel. Beluga has it on his channel. I have my reactions to it on my channel, and I didn't edit anything out of it. So we can edit any part of the debate out of it. So we can go back to either of those 3 videos, or there's probably even more that recorded the debate that probably doesn't have any input. So we can go back and then see and show that you are lying here.
You said.
Okay.
No.
Ymir Historia and Adamir are better written. Oof, I would say Ymir Historia. I would say Hanji is better written too. I think the only issue is that Hanji doesn't really have much of a backstory, but you do see her progression as a character, right? So I would say better written characters. Ymir Historia. I wouldn't say Would I say Ymir Frit? I would say she has potential. There's a bunch of characters. This is just. I think Goku tries to talk about female characters, but even then, she's not the best female in character in the series.
Oh, you can't take it back now. You can't take it back now. You can't take it back.
Chapter 50, yeah. And yeah, these are my old comments. Yeah, chapter 50, she gave up on fighting. Yeah, because she was gonna die with Aaron. Well, she thought she was gonna die with Aaron, so she was okay. She gave up.
No, you agreed with me. You agreed with me, Beluga.
I did agree. I did agree with you, but I do not remember you saying quote, giving up on life.
Yes, I said it. I said it. It's recorded.
I doubt.
Yeah, she gave up in chapter 50, but because she was going to die with Aaron. So hey, I'm gonna die with the person I like. So why not just give up here, right? If she really took Aaron's message to account, she was still trying to fight that Titan, despite how futile it may be, right? Because I remember chapter 50, I think Aaron sees Armin first, who didn't have powers at that time, who had to watch over Jean, because Jean was knocked out, and he had a Titan few feet away, a few feet in front of Armin, so Armin had to swing his sword around. He kept on fighting, even though he can't really get away, because if he can run away, but Jean's gonna die, right? So either he runs away or he runs away. But even then, even if he abandoned Jean, he might even survive himself. So it's like, either way, Armin's gonna die, but Armin was still fighting. And Armin is very physically weak. He's very weak in combat. So
I got this in recording, but
It
I
is
don't believe
recorded.
that.
Yes.
She was she
You
was
can't go back
depressed.
and
She
change that.
definitely
yeah, you can go back and change. That happened months ago. You can't go back and change what happened months ago. You said it. You confirmed. You said it. You confirmed. You said it.
No, I said she was considering giving
I
up
mean,
on life. She didn't know what to do with her life. I
really?
said that. I said
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that part. I definitely agree with that part. I agree with that part. But Saint. The quote unquote character progression that she gets in Trust arc isn't really character progression because she's
Yes, it is.
still
So that means she never developed as a character. That means her character progression is a downwards diagonal. Then is that what it means? Because if she said if that's not character progression, then I don't know the fuck what is. Because she didn't have what is her character? What is her character besides Aaron? Is it what's the whole point of a character? Is it changing her ideals? No, it's not. What's her ideals? Nothing. She had no ideology. So what besides Aaron can she really develop on? So if she didn't develop back in Trust, she didn't develop at all. She went through more progression. She went through more regressions than progression.
a slave to Aaron. How? Listen,
How is she a
listen.
slave to
The
Aaron?
entire point of Trust, I'm explaining to you. The entire point of Trust arc is
What?
Aaron was dead, so she was basically essentially going to kill herself.
No.
And then she said, "Well, wait a second. Actually, my only purpose in living is that I can remember.
That's
Who
not
else is
what
going
she
to
said.
remember Aaron? So my
That's not what she said.
go
She did
go
not
to the
say her
scene.
own.
Okay, great.
Sure. That's not what she
You're
said. I
you're
just
in,
read the
you're
chapter the other day.
you're in
That's not what she said.
You want to do it?
My
Go,
only, yeah, I'm gonna do
dude.
it. My only
Go get the scene.
purpose in life is to serve Aaron. That is not what the fuck she said, bro. Stop it.
She said, listen. She said, who else is going to remember Aaron?
Yeah,
That's
but
saying
that's
her
Armin can.
she
purpose in
can.
life.
I think the issue is that Armin might not remember the same way she will, but whatever.
Carry
But
on.
she didn't say that's my only purpose. That's nonsense. You're just
Listen,
trying to stretch
say,
that
say, say.
to say that
No,
she's still
fine.
possessed by this nigga after death to carry on his legacy.
Yes,
That
that's exactly,
makes no sense. And even if that were the
that's fine.
truth, she should be doing the same thing then in 139, but she isn't.
Say, I'm gonna go and get my book.
I'm pulling it up the chapter right now. I'm pulling up
Pull
the
it up.
chapter right now.
Okay, pull chapter and see what happens. Her only purpose in living at that point was to carry on Aaron's memory. And that's exactly what she does in 139. She sits by her grave, she's whining, she's complaining, and she's
She
talking about
says
Aaron.
word for word. She says word for word.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I can't give up.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I can't give up. Even if, no, sorry. If I die now,
I'll be able to remember you. So no matter what I'm going to do, I'm going to live.
I won't even be able to remember you. So no matter what, I'm going to win. Whatever
Yeah, now I'm going to
I
win.
have to do, I'm going to live. That's what she said. So
Exactly.
where do
So
you see
again,
that
it's
she's a slave to his memory, and the only thing that she's going to do when she's alive is remember him? Where do you see that?
right there.
I got a Glock in my arm.
Carry on Aaron's memory.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm tweeting something right now to one of my to Lily. Finish your. I like it a lot. Keep going. Yeah, I finished reading. I finished reading reading something on my of one of my followers a few hours ago.
I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots. I'm like, yeah, she's mine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walked past like praise, rewind to see that as one.
Okay, I skipped this one.
That what Mikasa
There you go.
really means here is now I'm going to be a slave to Aaron's memory, and that's all I care about. And the only reason why I'm staying alive is so I can remember Aaron. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely,
Bro.
that's what she's saying.
That's what you're
The
saying.
last part,
brother.
the last part, yeah. Right, that's what she's saying. She's saying she's gonna resign herself to death, and then she says, "Oh wait, I can carry on Aaron's memories. So I'm gonna live for Aaron." That's what she's saying.
Oh wait, it's not. Oh wait,
How old is she interpret that?
because because what Aaron is telling her to fight, what she remembers is Aaron telling her to fight. That's what Aaron is telling her. He's not telling her, remember me.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that in the same chapter? Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, it's in the same chapter. Hold on.
I'm gonna live for Aaron. That's what she's saying.
Oh wait,
There we go. Yes, thank you, Saint. Give us full context.
How old is she interpret that?
Oh my gosh, go.
Aaron is telling her to fight. What she remembers is Aaron telling her to fight.
Exactly, to keep going, to keep fighting. Yes.
Fight.
Yes.
That's what Aaron is telling her.
Yes.
He's not telling her, remember me. Remember me. That's not what he's saying. He's saying,
That's, yeah, she's remembering that day to keep fighting.
fight,
Exactly.
Fight.
Thank you, Saint, for adding the fucking context. Thank you.
Don't give up. Fight for your life. Don't give up. Don't quit.
That's the issue. This is the issue. Beluga, it was strawmanning that part in chapter 7, not realizing the full context of what she was remembering. Thank you, Saints. Jeez. I mean, if he wasn't gonna do it, I was, cause I was gonna do that shit. Like it was gonna happen either way.
Give
So,
up. And
sorry.
she says, shit, he's right. If I die right now, I'm not living by what this nigga taught me.
Yeah, and then she also she betrayed that in chapter 50 because she thought she was gonna die of Aaron. So
I'm being a bitch.
yeah.
That's what she's thinking, nigga. She's like, I'm sorry, Aaron. That should have never crossed my mind.
That's a
It's
W.
not about remembering him.
Yeah, it's about carrying on. It's about carrying on the message. Yep, that's a W from Saint. That's the point.
the reason.
That's true.
Are you seriously not able to go deeper into context than this?
And it's so easy. Just literally just go in the pages before, and you would see what she's thinking about at that time.
Beluga? Are you serious? That's the whole point of the knife.
No, I agree. But Saint, what is she living and fighting for? Is it for anything to do with herself? Is it for anything
Okay,
else?
it's for what?
a dead man.
It's okay. Okay,
Aaron.
it's for. But it doesn't matter. She's continuing to live based on what he taught her. That's fine.
No, but
That's
no,
fine.
I agree.
Yeah, it's not command. It's just like telling. It's giving her advice to keep fighting.
People do that all the time. That's fine. And she's gonna continue to live. And then you go read the chapters, and she's perfectly okay. She's like, all right, Armin, let's get this shit done. All right, Armin, where you at? I won't leave you
Yeah.
behind. This Titan, we should probably follow this Titan. This Titan Titan might know a weak spot. I'm sorry for what I did in the past. I didn't care about y'all lives, but I won't let that happen again. Armin, I'm not gonna let you die here. We're gonna get into the. We're gonna do this plan. Oh, Armin, your plan's not working. Okay, well, have some confidence. You can do it. I believe in you. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, she didn't have to. Yeah, again, she didn't have to say all that, right? If she was going to figure out Aaron memories only, she was gonna say all that shit. So, but the fact that she did,
She
like,
was a
gone.
completely different person. Like even that scene right there.
What the-
even
what-
that scene right there when Armin was fucking depressed,
She was-
she stood him up and amped him up and was like, bro, believe in yourself. And then in post time skip, Armin tells her, I should be the one that's dead.
True that he did say that. In that same scene I was talking about, yeah, Aaron said, not Armin said I shouldn't be the one that Levi will survive. No, that Levi chose. Basically saying, I should have died back there, back at the Colossal Titan fight.
I should be dead. And she said, where's my scar?
No.
Yeah, she completely ignored that. She didn't give him confidence back then. Not back then. She didn't give him confidence at that moment, but she gives him confidence here. It's inconsistent. Same thing,
Saint,
inconsistent.
I understand that. But look. Listen, she says, so no matter what, I'm going to win. So what is motivating her to win? We can see right above that. I won't be able to remember you, so no matter what, I'm going to win.
But you're not taking. That's the problem. You're not taking what Aaron said to her in that. You're not taking into account with the flashback what she's thinking at that moment.
So her purpose for living is solely to remember a dead man, which is exactly what she does in 139.
No, she doesn't. Because she wanted to, hold on.
Yeah,
She didn't even do that. She didn't
she's
even
on
do
her
that.
ass.
Even if this is the cope you want to go through, the pathetic cope you want to go through, Beluga, which is
That's saying again. Again, that's Windows. He's using Windows. I'm using MacBook. Different things.
I've always
you did
ask
not always
my
interpret
friends.
it this way.
Ask my friends. This one's
Nobody
saying.
in the world.
Okay, well, no. Okay, we're not gonna ask your friends because they're your friends. So obviously they're gonna support you and support you. It doesn't really matter. Like asking your friend is not. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Nobody in the world. Nobody in the universe. No one.
Okay, then again, I guess Mikasa's always been the worst then because again, if she didn't have progression in Trostark, that means she's always been the worst.
On account
So-
of a dead man and only for a dead man.
That is not
That's what
only
it is.
why she's
That's
living.
exactly what she does in
If that's
139.
if that's only why she's living, then why does she bring Armin? Why does she save Armin then?
Yeah, why does she encourage him? Right? She didn't need to do that. She didn't need to encourage him. All she had to do is freaking save him. That's it. She didn't need to encourage him. Why do that? It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
With remembering
Still
Aaron.
there? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
oh, he's muted.
I'm not. Oh. I'm not muted.
Oh,
Hello.
can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I'm not muted.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
So what I asked
All right.
was, why did she help Armin? Why did she tell Armin, have confidence in yourself? Your plan will work. If her only goal was to remember Aaron, how does that add up?
Yeah, I'll add up.
What is
What
her
does that
telling?
happen? Because
What is
it's-
her telling Armin that have to do?
Yeah, it's unnecessary. She didn't need to encourage Armin at all. She just could have basically saved him and that's it. She could have done just the bare minimum, just saving him. But the fact that she's encouraging him show that there's more to her than just Aaron, you know?
Remembering Aaron. Can you explain that to me?
Because it keeps her alive, and thus she can.
But no, that's not what Saint's point is. Saint's point is, why does she encourage Armin? Why does she console Armin? That is Saint's point. That's what are you talking about?
She's trying to live now.
But she doesn't need to tell Armin your plan is good. Have confidence in it.
Exactly. She doesn't need to encourage Armin. She just could have saved him, and that's it. That's what Saint is talking about here. What are you pointing? You deflecting?
Memory. Her,
Are
keeping herself
you
alive.
are
I'm referring to the
are you
when
referring
they were
to-
getting in the gas.
Yes.
your house?
Yeah.
Yeah. So without the gas, she would be
Yeah.
killed.
Without the gas,
She's trying
she
to
would have been
fight.
killed. I'm not saying that though. Listen.
Oh my gosh, you're not understanding what Saint's point is. Saint's point is, why does she encourage Armin? Why does she encourage Armin to follow your plan? Let's go. Why does she encourage him to do that? Why does she try to give Armin the confidence to go through with his strategy. Why did she do that? She didn't need to do that. She could have just saved his ass, and that's it. She didn't need to encourage Armin.
Bro, I'm not talking about the plan itself. I'm not talking about the plan itself. The plan was already set. They already agreed they're going to do the plan. Mikasa went out of her way to tell Armin, have confidence in yourself. Your plans are good. You just need confidence.
Exactly.
The plan was already in motion. But she said she went out of her way to say that. Why? That has nothing to do with remembering Eren at all.
Exactly. It has nothing. It's nothing to do with him.
So why'd she say it?
Okay. Say
What?
when I say that her purpose.
No.
Oh my gosh. Now you look at it, you're just ignoring what Saint's point is. Another point for Saint, because now you another W for Saint, because now you're just ignoring his point. You're trying to avert from his question. Saint, 2 W's in this debate so far. Keep going.
No.
That's not Saint's point. That's not what Saint's asking you. Keep going.
She wants to do for the rest of her life is to remember Eren. That's what you said. And I just gave you an example of her not doing that. She did something else. Nigga. So therefore, everything is not to remember Eren.
Exactly.
Therefore, you are wrong.
Yeah, he's objectively wrong here because she didn't need to encourage Armin. She didn't need to do that, but she did. Right? If she would only solely focus on remembering Eren, she did not need to encourage Armin, but she did. Shows that it's not all about remembering Eren.
I meant that.
You
You're back. Yeah, he's exactly. Sorry. Thank you. Past me. He's backpedaling. That's what it's like. He's trying to sidetrack. Like.
took the
No, I
quote
mean-
literally, nigga. So I'm taking your word literally.
He did do that, because that only will work if you don't take what the panels above, because obviously it's using digital, so you have to think about the panels above.
Let's go literally.
Fine. Her purpose in life is chiefly to remember Eren.
Yeah, now you're saying it's mostly. Yeah, you have to say it now because now you fucked up. You see, you fucked up. W for Saint. Certified 2 W's, because now you have to backtrack, you have to backpedal and rephrase what you said. So now you have to say, oh, it's mainly because of that. Again, you proved Saint already won this point here, because you have to fucking backpedal to rephrase what to rephrase your points.
Okay.
Obviously, in 139,
And?
she does other stuff.
No, she doesn't. What else does she do?
What does she do?
She obviously eats and sleeps. I mean,
She does the basic necessities: eats, sleeps, and shits and sleeps. Basic necessities.
she's
Wow.
sad at the
Oh,
grave
eats and
for 3 years.
sleeps.
Basic necessities of living.
Okay. What does she do that's not a necessity for human life? What does she do?
What does she do?
How would I possibly?
She does.
Exactly, she does not. Because if she was doing it, she would have been on that boat with them too. She doesn't.
Doesn't do anything.
She didn't do anything.
Wait, Saint. Are you trying to say that she just ate and slept and then she just sat by his grave? For
Probably.
The entire day?
I wouldn't blame you for you for think that. I wouldn't blame anyone for thinking that. All she does is eat, shit, and sleep. That's literally what she does. She just does the basic necessities.
Yes.
Did nothing.
Probably.
Most likely.
Probably so.
Because I mean, all of her friends are out on the boat trying to talk to the remaining nations, right? And then obviously Mikasa is not much of an outgoing person, so clearly I doubt she made any new friends. So what is she doing? Right? Her story is busy. Her story is very busy with the shank of the military. All of her friends are already on the boats talking with the what are they? Ambassadors. All the other friends are ambassadors. Her story is too busy fixing up all the not upgrading the military. So what the fuck is Mikasa doing on the island for 3 years? Nothing. You can safely assume that she is doing nothing besides the basic necessities of living: eat, shit, and sleep. You can safely assume that she's doing the basic necessities. Because if she was doing more, she would be on that boat, or at least be on the port with Historia, waiting for her friend to come here. But she's not doing that. And again, Mikasa is not an outgoing person. She's not an extrovert. She's not an outgoing person like that. So I highly doubt she has any other friends, any friends on the island. So what is she doing? What is she doing beyond the basic necessities of living? Nothing. You can safely assume, obviously, yeah, we don't see what her daily routine is throughout the 3 years, but you can safely assume that she is doing nothing besides doing the basic necessities of living. Because none of her comrades are on the island. They're too busy being the ambassadors on the boat, and her story is too busy upgrading the military. So what is Mikasa doing?
That's a very very strange interpretation. I never heard an interpretation before.
It's not very strange. It's pretty easy to make that. She's just doing nothing but the basic necessities of living.
I don't agree with that.
Then what was she
Obviously,
doing?
What would she be doing then?
Then what was she doing?
What would she be doing?
I'm assuming that she was
Again, that's assuming. We don't know. None of us know. We don't know. So what can you say? What is she doing beyond the basic necessities? We don't know, and we will never know.
engaged in league.
You have no idea.
We don't have any idea.
We have no idea. Yeah, because it's not shown. But do you think she actually just spent her entire day just wallowing by the grave, like literally?
Yes, you can safely assume that she is doing that. If she's not an ambassador, if she's not helping her story, what the fuck is she doing? What is she doing? You can safely assume, and based off her personality, she is not an outgoing person. She's not an extrovert. So what is she doing? What can she be doing throughout these 3 fucking years? What can she be doing? Is she an ambassador? No. Is she helping Estonia? No. What the fuck is she doing? What is she doing?
It's ridiculous
Obviously,
for
she
you
did
to think
stuff,
that
but her-
ridiculous for you to think that she would regress as a character to this degree.
Chiefly, we didn't regress. I'm telling you, in Trostark, her purpose in life was to chiefly remember Aaron, and that's out of her own.
Yeah, again, he had to backtrack on that because he said that her whole character is to slowly remember Aaron, and now he backtracked and said, "Oh, it's mostly." So again, Saint already won this point here.
Words. That's out of her own words. She says, "I'm going to fight
but
so that
you
I can
said
remember."
she's living. You said she's living only.
Yeah, you say exactly. You said that.
Only.
I'm
That's what
sorry,
you said.
that was-
Your words
that
were
was-
only, and
that
now
was-
I've proven that those words only were
was-
wrong.
Yeah, see, that's it. Exactly. You said that her purpose is only to remember Aaron. Saint proved you wrong by giving you the evidence within chapter 8, because obviously her thing happened in chapter 7. So Saint gave you evidence in the next chapter, in the chapter after that, and then now you're backpedaling saying, "Oh no, it's mostly." Saint already fucked you up on that point.
Yes, those were wrong. You were wrong.
sorry.
You're wrong.
Right. So only was a
So W for Saint. Confirm W, because he was wrong.
dramatic. No. You said only, and I said
Because literally Saint proved you wrong in the next chapter. In the chapter after, literally in chapter 8, the chapter literally after it, and now you have to force to go backpedal. Yeah, Saint, confirm W in this point here.
said no. She wants other things, and then you said only. You very much verified that it was only. Not
Yeah, you said it. We can go back. We can go back and do it. We
Oh,
use
I know,
definitely.
I'm saying, I didn't mean to say it that way. I was
Okay.
saying chiefly.
Okay,
You're-
chiefly.
chiefly.
Okay, and
But then again, Saint wins this one because he forced you to. Because why did you say that? Why didn't you say that before he made his point? You're only saying that after, so making it seem that you. And now it seems like you're just backtracking or backpedaling. Sorry. You should have said that, but way before. And now the fact you said it afterwards, Saint proved you wrong. You have to go back. You have to backpedal and say, "Oh, I said mostly." Sorry. So Saint. Oh, again, W Saint on this part here.
You may even be right. Chiefly, you may even be right, but not only though.
Yeah, exactly. That's the original point. You said only. Saint proved you wrong within literally the next chapter.
And Mikasa should not only be sitting at a goddamn tree. Mikasa should be welcoming her friends that she's known that will be that to remember Aaron.
But she should have been an ambassador, okay? Cause who's on that boat? Annie's not a good fucking speaker. Pete's not a very good fucking speaker. Rana's not a very good fucking speaker. But they're there. Why isn't she there?
and what he wanted, she should be meeting them.
At least she should be at least at the port. She should be at least at the port waiting for them to arrive. At least.
And making sure that they don't get their ass blown the fuck up because she knows what's going on.
Oh yeah, true that. Because they're under the more, I don't know. It's not actually confirmed what's happened to them, but obviously there's obviously chaos within the island because obviously there were people that agreed with Aaron done, and then people who disagreed. So now it's like turmoil, internal turmoil inside there.
Going on the island, right? She lived there for 3 years, so she know these niggas.
Yes, she should know what's going on within the island for sure.
Ain't fucking with them. So maybe she should make sure they get here safely or something like that. Instead of sitting at a fucking tree crying and sitting and bitching. That's what she should do.
Yeah, exactly.
To ensure that she remembers Aaron. Right? Why she not doing that, nigga?
Yeah, why is she not doing that? Why is she not doing that?
Why is she not?
Why is she not at the point? Just being there for your, just being there, not just being there to protect, obviously, but just being there waiting for your friends. That's just being there to wish your friends arrival. But she's not even there. She's not at the point just for waiting for, just for, welcome her friends back. She's not even there to do that. So what the bro.
Not ensuring that
She doesn't even have to be there to protect, to make sure nothing happens, but she could just be there to welcome her friends back. Who probably have been doing this ambassador shit for an undisclosed amount of time. So she should be at least there just to welcome them back. At least be there just to welcome them back. But she's not there.
the alliance that is arriving on parity is arriving safely.
Yes.
Why is she not there to ensure that? Well, instead of sitting at a goddamn tree, why is she not doing that?
How do you know she doesn't? What do you mean?
How do you know? We know because, oh my goodness. At the same time, her friends are slowly coming back to the island. She's at the fucking tree. We see that. What is her at the tree and the boat and her friends being in the boat 2 completely different days? No, it's not.
She says they're coming soon.
It's the same fucking day.
They're coming. They're about to be there. She says it.
And plus she says that too. So she knows. So we know it's happening. Her friends coming back. It's happening the same day she's sitting at the tree. So yeah, exactly.
They're gonna be here.
Same. Saute that bitch up.
Yes.
Oh shit. Mikasa's baseball, you tripping. Aaron knew the future the whole time when Mikasa wanted to kill him he did some weird stuff, bro. Yeah, he is Mozzie. He did some weird shit. Oh, yeah, Usain got 2K from that guy. No, he got more than 2K. He got cause I remember Mozzie donated two grand and then donated I think a 50, then 25, then a 10. So yeah, Saint earned over 2 grand from this one dude. Mozzie, you throwing checks like it's nothing, dude.
What? Yo, no. Wait, what? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Yo, shut up.
Tell him to shut up. I got 1K, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Trolling me, bro. Stop trolling, bro. Nah, it's like 1,000 rupees or some shit, bro.
Nah, that's USD.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
That's funny. That's funny. He paid your fucking rent, bitch. He be like, oh, he's paid your rent for 2 months. He gave you 2 months of rent.
Yo, who is that? Yo, who did that?
Mozzarella.
Yo.
Yeah, Mozzie's getting that mozzarella, bro. He got that cheese on him, bro.
Yo, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yo, what? Yo, what?
I think you can skip this because I'm pretty sure it's just his reaction on it.
You all right?
We're in the middle of a debate and someone drops 1,000. What the fuck?
I'm mad jealous. I don't think I'm ever gonna. I'm never gonna get 1,000. Being honest, I'm never gonna get 1,000 super chat or fucking donation like that. So thank you, Saint. Guys, Saint, trust me.
What did he even say? I didn't even get to read it. I saw 1,000 after. Bro, what are you
So funny because he drops another one. Later on, he drops another one. It's crazy. A whole fucking pay. I think that's someone's whole paycheck, and then he just dropped it like that. But here you go.
Good for
Oh
you.
my god.
Yeah, good for him, cause fucking deserved it. Yeah, cause that's something that I'm never gonna get. You're never gonna get probably. Like I'm never gonna get that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be realistic here. I'm probably never gonna get 1,000. Don't know. So we're in the same boat, buddy.
Man, I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's
what
W.
you doing?
W dono for W streamer. Exactly.
Don't, bruh.
He wants his fucking game.
Sorry, Beluga. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Someone gave you $1,000.
Apparently so. I don't know, man.
That's pretty cool. So,
Yeah, I don't know.
That is fucking cool. I don't know any stream that I don't see. Not even like popular streamers don't even drop one. Cause usually when they drop 1,000, it's usually like for like a charity or something. Not usually just a stream like this. Even popular streamers they don't drop. Not one person drops 1,000 just like that. Like typically for popular streams, it's more collectively they get 1,000. But it's not. It's not one person that drops 1,000 like that. So he's lucky. Even in comparing to bigger streamers that I know, like they don't drop that much money like that. Obviously, a lot since there's a lot of streamers in there. This is not a lot of streamers. Since there's a lot of viewers on that stream, it adds up. But for one person to drop 1,000 like that, it's very rare. Unless it's like for a charity or something. But even then, that's still very rare.
Wow.
So you must have money,
Out of
Mozzie.
everything I was saying, jeez.
Yeah, money, Mozzie. Damn.
That's so silly.
is that one parking space in Chicago?
Yeah, one or two, maybe one overnight.
See, it drops another one. Attack on Titan is gonna be Mikasa descending with the dog through the answer all the way through future way to end the cycle of page on your mirror nose. She put everyone against Jutsu Hammer and in defender for life. That's a different one. The messages are different, so he dropped another one.
He's trolling. I don't even believe this
Yep.
now. He's trolling.
$2 grand.
He's trolling.
2 bands.
No fucking way.
She gave you 2 bands, nigga.
He's trolling, bro. No fucking way. Nah, he's trolling. No, he's trolling. He's gonna charge this back. No.
Yeah, he's gonna refund. He's gonna get a refund, but his bank's gonna call him. Excuse me, sir. We noticed that there's been $2 grand taken away from your account. Is that you? Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Nah, he's charging it back.
Yeah, he's refunding it. He's refunding that shit.
Now I don't believe you. The first
He's
one
refunding
I was,
that
like,
bitch.
skeptical, but now it's clear you're charging this back.
Yeah,
immediately, bro.
that's definitely a refund.
God, that chargeback game gonna go crazy, bro. He about to call up the bank like, I seem to have made an error.
Yeah.
I seem to have made an error.
Yeah, his bank could be calling, what the fuck's going on with your account? Why is the 2 grand just gone like that? Don't worry, my G. That was me.
Bro, he sent 2,000.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Mr. Beast in disguise? I wish.
Mr. Beast is imagine if Mr. Beast is an Attack on Titan.
I think he is. I think he is an Attack on Titan fan. So I'm not surprised that he would drop 1,000, 2,000 like that. He's an AOT
Yeah,
fan.
He's right. This ending is pretty bad.
Yes, Mr. Beast.
What are you doing?
Join the ending dislikers. Yes. Do that, Mr. Beast. He's most likely an anime only, though.
He must have bet on KSI, bro. He must have bet on KSI on God.
Yeah, he must have bet on Logan Paul and KSI and just won the bets.
100,000 on KSI. He's like, fuck it. It's gonna fun to do it right again.
Yeah, he's funding that shit.
Oh, he bet on Logan. Oh, KSI lost. Oh shit. Well, he bet on Logan. Dude.
Yeah, Logan. That was the easy dub for Logan. I forgot who won. I think it was Dylan. What was his name? What's his name? I think it's Dylan. Dan something. Hold on, let me see. Dylan Dennis. Yeah. His name is Dylan Dennis. He's a very bad boxer. They were doing boxing, and Dylan Dennis cannot box. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. And apparently, like, he did like some like like apparently obviously he was getting paid. He was getting paid to fight. Obviously, Logan Paul got a win bonus, but and a pre-show performance points as well because Dylan Dance didn't do shit. Like he didn't land any punches on him. I'm pretty sure I heard that Dylan Dance landed like not even like barely. I think like not even 30. So yeah, you bet on Logan. Yeah, Logan.
Oh, fuck. Ah,
Yeah, Logan mopped the floor with Dylan Dennis. He really did. But I'm not surprised because Dylan Dennis is like he's not really a fighter like that. He's more like he does promote. He was more I see more as a promoter than a fucking actual fighter. Because there's times where he actually purposely lost matches just to get money from it. So didn't really matter.
the debate with, well, it was a debate with Beluga. I'm sorry, Beluga. Jesus, man. This
Yeah.
is crazy.
It is
Whew.
Okay, let's just skip this. Let's go skip
Yeah,
this.
I'm gonna be in denial for a while. Unless it stays there for 7 days, I'm just gonna assume it's not there. That's just better. Life's just better that way. All right, all right,
Yeah, let's skip this.
all right. Sorry, man. Discord mod him. Oh, immediately.
Yeah, definitely Discord mod that nigga, but Twitch mod him, Discord mod him, YouTube mod him, make him a moderator for all your damn channel, bitch.
You're saying that why isn't she?
Okay, let's go back. I'm sorry.
I was just we're talking. Oh yeah, you were saying that why isn't she coming to greet the alliance?
Yeah, why
or
isn't she?
protect them or give them safe
Sorry for-
passage?
Right. Why isn't she not doing that?
Something like that.
Sitting on a tree.
Okay, make sure my thing's on. Why is she not doing that?
I don't know what you want. You want to like go up to the port with thunder spears or something? I don't-
No! What Saint want is just her just to be there. Just wait, just stand there with the Adam Beto in the store and just wait for them to come back. That's literally that's the least she could have done. Just wait for friends to come back and welcome them back. That's literally the least she could have done.
I don't
I
really
didn't say
understand what.
that, but just try to help ensure that
I
her
don't-
friends arrive safely. Wouldn't that be what Aaron wanted?
Right? Or just be at least there to welcome your friends back. After most likely weeks going around to different remaining to different to the remaining nations, you know.
Didn't
At
Queen
least-
Victoria already grant them safe passage.
But
Well,
they also
yeah, depending
stated,
on the area.
they also
But
stated-
then it doesn't matter. Again, I don't think the safe passage matter. It's just but she could just at least be there. Just be there to welcome them back. At least just do that. She didn't have to be there to protect them, but at least just do that. But she's not.
that there's a possibility they might blow up the boat.
True that. Yeah, again, there's inner turmoil inside the island.
So Mikasa
Yeah,
has
and then
an IQ
and then
above
Connie said,
4. If Mikasa has an IQ above 4,
well,
Well, yeah, she doesn't have it, so.
debatable. Okay.
Yeah, debatable. Yeah, she dumb. That's debatable. I don't say that's debatable. I think she is dumb.
Well, at least you
Listen,
admit the bitch is stupid.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah, she's stupid.
I was joking. No, I was joking. No, but
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised that's not a joke. Like I can actually fully believe that. You know.
yeah, but they did bring that up, and then right after Connie said that the Queen will defend her, and Aaron knows that Queen Astoria is partial to the 104th, and so obviously their arrival is going to be just fine.
But okay, but not just that. But that's not just the problem. The problem is why is she not there to welcome them back? Why is she's not at that port just waiting for them to come back? She didn't have to go there and take all these fun disputes and shit, but she could at least just be there to welcome them back.
Plus, she says they're coming soon. What does soon mean? Does soon mean in an hour, in a day, 12 hours?
When you say, okay, dumb, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Oh, yeah, Gojo's 28. Okay, anyway, sorry. When you say that they're coming soon, that means they're coming. I would say probably within an hour. When you say she's coming soon, you don't mean that in a day. You just say, oh, they're coming tomorrow or the next day. Clearly, when you say, oh, they're coming soon, that means they're coming within present time. So-
I mean, the language is very ambiguous. That I don't really know what you were expecting her to
Well,
do.
Well, if they're coming, well, first of all, dumbass, if they're coming tomorrow, they would have said they're coming the next day. But she said they're coming soon, meaning they're gonna be by the time they're gonna be back here within the day.
well, Peak knew about the Historia too. She still said that it was a possibility. But even still, even still, Mikasa should be there trying to help negotiate.
Yeah, why is she not? Why is she not an ambassador? Why is she not? I mean, Annie's there. She's not fucking talker. You think she could convince anyone? Nope. She's not-
That's what Aaron wanted.
No, wasn't that Armin's job? No, Aaron wanted Armin to do,
But
to do
no,
that.
he didn't want Armin specifically to do it alone with no help because they're helping. So why can't Mikasa?
No,
He didn't
what
say,
do you mean who's
Mikasa, I
helping?
want you to not help them. I want only Peak to help, but not you. He didn't say that. So why is
How
she
did
not helping?
again, the Historia granted them safe passage.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. Why is she not there? Why is she not an ambassador? Why is she not at least there to work for them to come back so she can welcome them back after probably most likely weeks of fucking of conversation? Why is she not there? That's the issue.
Why is Mikasa
Number
not
one.
helping them negotiate
Two.
with Parody for peace?
Yeah, why is she not there?
ready to help
Simple.
them?
Very, very simple. She's not a diplomat, and
She doesn't have to-
Annie's not a diplomat. Annie's not a diplomat. Pete's not a diplomat. Connie, I wouldn't even say Connie's a diplomat either. He's not doing it. I have to say, the diplomats that they have is probably just Jean and Armin. That's the ones that they only have here. So, that, again, no.
to be a
Aaron has
diplomat.
stated
Neither
multiple
is
times.
neither is Annie, neither is Peak.
Neither is Reiner, neither is Connie. The only diplomats out there is Jean and Armin. So, but being a diplomat does not really matter in this case here, because Peak, Annie's there. Peak's there. Reiner's there. Connie's there. And they're not diplomats. They're not good at convincing people or seeing things from different perspectives. That's Armin and Jean. Those two are the main dudes. They're just there to support them. She could have been there.
Neither is, but
what
they're
the
there.
hell are you doing? You're all pessimistic. Listen,
But
this is
she's
Armin's
there. She
duty. Armin's
came.
going to
But she came.
Yeah, she came.
Yeah,
As
she
a-
came so she can live on the island. I mean, yeah,
What?
no,
Huh?
here's what she. No, listen, Peak was coming. You know why Peak was coming? Peak was
Why?
coming because they were enemies. Listen, if you look.
But her home was destroyed. So what are we talking about here? She lives on the island now. Because her home got destroyed, if you did not remember. So she's been there.
I you have one thing up there. Scroll up to the boat scene. It's
I'm
because
there.
there were enemies who came. So
Those
that's
enemies
why
where
the
they were
warriors.
enemies before. So that's why she came. She didn't have to come though, nigga. Who cares if she was enemies with?
And plus, oh yeah, here, I'm surprised they sink the ship. That means that there's turmoil on the island. So yeah, okay, what Saint here is correct. She should be at least. Obviously, it would be better if she had weapons on her, but she should at least be there to welcome them back, at least.
For she could say, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to broker peace with these
Yeah.
niggas.
I don't know what you want. My thing is, I don't know what you want Mikasa to do, and I don't know why.
Be there. That's what she wants her to do. Is just be there. She could have been an ambassador with them. Yeah, she had to speak, but she could be there. Or maybe she could be with Historia, waiting by the port for them to come back. Just be there. That's all Saint is asking. Just be there. Instead of wallowing under that fucking tree.
I just told you what I want her to do. Be there.
Exactly, be there.
She was there.
No, she wasn't. She was at the fucking tree. Give me a break. No, she was not.
She
That's what I'm
wasn't.
saying.
She wasn't.
What do you mean be there?
She was at the tree.
How do you know she wasn't?
It's in the same fucking chapter. She literally says her friends are coming soon, meaning that at the same time that Armin and his gang are coming to the going to the port, she is sitting there wallowing in her depression. That's it's the same time here. It's the same day.
You know the boat docked? Yeah. How long? Okay, here. Saint. When Mikasa was talking to Aaron about them coming soon, how long was the boat gonna dock?
They were within danger from a fucking from being synced.
Yeah, that means they were within sight. Exactly, they were within sight.
Yeah.
So it could took them an hour or two, but they were gonna be there on. They're gonna arrive on the island on the same day.
Do you know what the called the EZ is for
Paradise
for
Island
the
isn't
nations
within sight now. Paradise Island is within sight now. They can see it from there.
Yeah, they can see it with their naked eye. They don't see it. They're not using any They're not using any Yeah, I say not like a. Yeah, why I say like a telescope? No, but telescope is like a big one. What's those things called? Like those things that pirate use. Binoculars, yeah. They're not using binoculars or anything that enhances their vision. They're seeing it through the naked eye. So clearly, it's literally within physical eyesight. So they're gonna be there within most likely at most, I would say probably at most, an hour. They're gonna
Few
be,
minutes away.
Yes, they're within
They were
a few minutes away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say half an hour. Yeah, half an hour to an hour. They're within sight, so they're gonna dock within a half an hour, realistically here,
Few minutes.
Oh,
Maybe like an
They're
hour.
not a,
at most.
Like an hour. How long do it take to get to an island you can see, nigga?
Yeah, how long does it take?
I-
An island how long does it take to get to an island that you can physically see through the naked eye? How long does it take you to get there?
probably like 6 hours.
6 hours? What the fuck? What kind of
Probably
boat are
a
they on? Where the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's-
How slow's the fucking boat? Do you do you think that Historia and you think that Historia's gonna wait on a dock for 6 hours? Do you actually feel like she's gonna stand there and wait there for 6 fucking hours? You crazy. You crazy. You
Nigga,
no.
What?
if you were standing on a boat, if you were standing on a boat,
And plus, if it's 6 hours, then there's something wrong with the fucking engine. Dude, boats are really fast. If you like, obviously it doesn't look fast because obviously it's a big boat and obviously a big ocean, but they're pretty fast.
and you were to see an island, how fast is the boat going? How many miles is it away? I mean, just
6 hours?
Yeah, no, I don't think you get to land on an island within physical naked eye eyesight. I don't think it'll take you 6 fucking hours. I don't think it's gonna take you a quarter of a day to land on an island that you can see with the naked eye.
it could be. I'm not in. I'm not. I don't use
You're
boats.
being
that much.
delusional.
Bro, you don't have to be a fucking sailor to understand that. You don't have to be a fucking sailor to understand that.
Delusional,
That is
brother.
delusional,
It's
dude.
not that
You're
long.
being delusional.
No, I'm not. The point in this scene is to say that they are arriving at Parody.
6 hours on boat, and boats are fast. Boats are very fast. They don't look fast, but they are very fast.
Is within sight now. They are close, nigga.
Yes.
They are coming today.
Yeah, close.
Why is Mikasa at a tree when
Yeah, exactly. If they're not coming today, why the fuck is Australia waiting at a fucking port for 6 hours? You're not gonna fucking do that. You crazy.
they're coming today?
That doesn't
Why
make
is they at
sense.
a tree crying and taking a nap when they're coming today.
Taking a nap.
Why?
And when you say soon, that means that they're coming within a few fucking minutes. You don't really say they're coming soon or they're coming tomorrow. If they're coming tomorrow, she would have said they're coming tomorrow. But she said they're coming soon, meaning that they're gonna arrive here on the fin within probably the fucking hour at most. What are we talking about here?
Saint. She stands up from the tree. The boat
Later,
moves
after
off
the bird.
How
I'm
do you-
talking about before that. I'm talking about before the bird. Why is she sleeping and
Who's
taking a nap
sleeping?
and shit
Who's-
and crying? Why is she not going over there to ensure or to help negotiate peace, which is what Aaron would have wanted?
Yeah, it's my old comment. A quarter of a day to get to an hour within physical. I say, damn, he's smoking that good weed. Yeah, I want to know what he's smoking, cause that's some strong shit, bro.
No,
Damn.
no. Aaron wanted Armin to do that, and Armin took responsibility for
He
killing.
wanted Aaron wanted
Yeah.
peace to happen. He didn't want it to just be Armin that does it. Because if he did this, she should be pissed that he's getting help. That makes no sense, brother. You are coping.
That is coping. Like, he just told only Armin. That means only Armin can be on the boat? Obviously not. His friends are gonna be there to back up Armin. Damn. I guess at this point, I guess Jean cares more about Armin than Mikasa. Jean cares more about Armin's safety than Mikasa does. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
I'm not coping. I am not coping.
You are.
You are, because this doesn't make logical sense. Why is she not at the boat? Why is she not an ambassador? But if she's not an ambassador, why is she not waiting at the port with me, with Historia? Why is she not doing that? Why is she not just doing the bare minimum, just being there? Why is she not doing just the bare minimum, just waiting at the port? Why is she not doing that? That's the issue.
Armin didn't say the world will be saved by Mikasa, the world will be saved by Peak, the world will be saved by you, Armin. And then directly after that, Armin takes responsibility for
You're not getting his point. The point is, why is he not why is she not here? Why is she not sitting at that empty chair right there that we see right here? Why is she not sitting there? Why is she not here? Why is she not at the port with Historia waiting for them? Why is she not doing that?
Then Armin gets help from everyone. Help. These are helping. They're helping him.
They're supporting him. They're helping him. Sure, they're not going to be diplomats, but they're supporting him. They're probably giving him, they're probably obviously giving the input to Armin. Where's fucking Mikasa and all this? Nowhere. Because she's a piece of shit that doesn't care about anything but fucking Aaron, but a dead guy. That's such a good character. A person that doesn't have the fucking, that's not even nice enough to just be there with besides your friend that you knew for just as long as Aaron. Nope. I'm gonna sit by the trees, wallow in my shame for 3 whole years. Not gonna be there, wait at the port for them. Not gonna be an ambassador, supporting Armin. I'm just gonna wallow at the tree, eat shit and sleep. That's it. It's honestly pathetic. It's honestly pathetic.
So why isn't Mikasa trying to help him?
Yeah, exactly. Why is she not there? Why is she not there?
Why can Annie help him? Why can Peak help him? But Mikasa
Why could Reiner help him? Why could Connie help him? But why is she not there? Why is she not at least at the port? Why?
cannot.
She's not a diplomat. She's not gonna go in there.
Neither is fucking Annie. Neither is Peak. Neither is Reiner. Neither is Connie. Besides Armin, the best diplomat in this group here is Jean. Half the ambassadors here can't speak for shit. So why are they fucking there? Why is she not there? You're proving Saint's point right now. Annie, Peak, Reiner, Connie, not diplomats. But they're still there to be with Armin, to support him, to back him up. But Mikasa's not there. I'm guessing that's his point. Mikasa's just a piece of shit then. She doesn't care about her fucking comrades here. She doesn't care about Armin. Fuck Armin. Fuck my comrades then. Fuck Jean. Fuck Connie. Fuck all of them. Cause she's in fucking bother to fucking be at the port, at least. If not gonna be ambassador, at least be at the fucking port and wait for them. And welcome them back.
Negotiate peace. I don't know how times you want me to explain this to you.
I didn't say she had to do that. Annie is not a diplomat, and Peak is not a diplomat, but they're there. Just be there, bitch. Be there.
Yes. Okay, great. Okay, so be there. How do you know she wasn't there?
She's not. Is she wearing a suit? No, the fuck she isn't. Because if she was there, wouldn't her friends be also at that tree? But they're not. Oh, oh hell, oh fuck, man, dude, yo, no fucking way. There's no excuse. Yes, Lily, you're right. You're right. There's no hope. There's no hope. There's no hope. She's not there. Where is she then? Where is she in the? Where is she? Is she? I don't see her in this room. I don't see her in the room. Where is she at?
She's sitting at a tree crying.
Dude. Dude.
She took a nap, nigga.
Yeah. She was.
She's taking a nap. They were just making stuff up, huh? Where's
You're making stuff up because you're assuming that You're assuming that Mikasa left earlier. Where would she go? Do you think they have an extra? Do you think they have a fucking lifeboat? Here you go, Mikasa. Go on your way. Good luck, dude. You're making stuff up too, Beluga. Be quiet. Yeah.
She literally took a nap.
where?
Yeah, she was tired as fuck.
Show me.
All right, well, maybe she.
But again, that doesn't debunk what his point is. His point is that Mikasa is not there. She's not there to wait for her friends. She's not there at the port. She's not there as an ambassador. That means that throughout these 3 years, she'd be doing nothing but the bare necessities of living. She's been doing nothing. That doesn't take away from what Saint said before. Mikasa is not with her. She's not with her friends. She's a piece of shit, honestly.
Didn't take a nap.
I'm gonna hop on Twitch.
Maybe she didn't take a nap, but she's still sitting there at the tree, and she's literally not there to help them. She's sitting here talking to the damn tree.
What was she supposed to do?
Be there. She's been saying the same shit for the past few minutes. Just be an ambassador. Or if you're not gonna be an ambassador, at least be at the port of Astoria, waiting for them to return. To welcome them back at least. And if shit might go down, be there too. Right? She's a good fighter. She can beat her. Right? Just be there. That's the issue. She's not there. So it seems that she cares more about Eren than the safety of her own fucking comrades who are still alive as of right now. As of this moment, they're still alive. Eren's dead. You can't do anything about it. He's dead. He's gone. Okay? But if we know for a fact from Peak said that the island's basically an inner turmoil, wouldn't it be best to make sure that the ones that are still alive, to make sure that they're safe?
I just told you.
Get a lunch.
I said be there. Be there. Be there.
How do you know?
Be there. Be there.
She's not there. She is not there. She literally says here, everyone will soon be here, meaning that they're coming very soon. They're gonna be in here within most likely a couple of hours. They're gonna be here by the time they're here. It's gonna be the same exact day. The problem is she's not there. She's not an ambassador. She's not waiting at the port. That shows that she does not care about the comrades that are still alive. And Repeat said, "Oh, I'm not surprised if our ship got sunk. That means that there's this inner turmoil on the island. That means there's a possibility of shit hitting the fan. Why not just be there just in case? Because Historia has not been fighting for the past what? 7 years? When's the last time was she battling? Right? So sure, why not just be there just in case, or just at least be there to welcome your friends back onto the island. Just welcome them back. And ask them, I don't know, how's the progress? Just do that at least. But she's not doing that. She's not doing just the bare minimum, just being there. She's sitting at the tree, wallowing.
literally not there.
She's not there.
She's sitting here talking
So,
to the damn tree.
what was she supposed to do?
Again, she's said this so many times. Be there. Be at the port, or be them, or be one of the ambassadors. Just do something with your life.
I just told you.
Get a launch.
I said
pop
be
it
there.
back
Be
in.
there. Be
How do
there.
you know?
Be there.
Yes,
Be there.
She's not there.
Say
She's
what?
not there.
She wasn't.
She's not there. We
How
said
do you know that?
the same.
How would
Look, read the dialogue. Everyone will soon be here. That means they're all by the time. At the same time that they're on the boat coming to the port, she's sitting here on a tree, wallowing in grief. Same time, same time frame here.
She's not there.
How do you know? How do you know she wasn't there? Was she supposed to post up with the 6-pack in a lawn chair and sit at the dock and just wait
Yes.
for them? Is that what-
Yeah.
At least do that. At least that would be better. That her in a fucking ODM gear, sitting on a fucking plastic lawn chair would be better for her than sitting here wallowing in shape. That would be better than her doing here what she's doing here now. Her in an ODM gear, sitting on a white plastic lawn chair you see in the fucking hood would be better than her what she is doing here now. Yes, I would take that over what is here now. Yes,
Yes.
dude, yes.
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay.
How-
Whatever. I don't know how you could disagree.
Yeah, again, it's again hitting a brick wall here because honestly, that shows that she does not fucking care. She's not even care about Armin, the friend that she knew for about the same amount of time. Aaron, Armin shit could have gone down, hit the fan at the port. You don't know, but I guess why not? She could just be there. Why not? Just at least be there. Sorry.
Just mentioned in Tross.
Sorry.
Support Armin in the way she did in the beginning of the story.
Mhm.
Just mentioned in Tross when she told him to have confidence in himself and that she wouldn't leave him behind when he was at his downest and most.
She's saying that there's an insane cope. Exactly to the point where she doesn't even want to be near her friends. Yep. The friends are still alive. Yep. Exactly.
Self-hatred of all time.
Mhm.
And she was able to support him then, sometimes without him even saying anything. She was able to support him. But here, and
This is some crazy shit. Yeah.
says
She a crazy
would be
bitch.
happy with dying. He wishes he was the one that was not chosen. And it would have been better off if he was not even here anymore. Mikasa says, "Where's my scarf?" Why?
Completely ignoring Armin's fucking turmoil right now. He's literally saying, I should not be alive. It should be Erwin. But she's saying, where's my scarf? I wonder, like, I don't have no clue how Armin does not see. Like, Mikasa's just a bad friend, honestly. She's just a bad friend. A terrible friend.
Obviously,
She's just,
112 happened to her. 112 happened to her.
Excuse me?
I just said 112 happened.
What does 112
I
have
said
to do?
112.
What does 112 have to do with anything?
let me go on my phone. I'm gonna check 112. It doesn't matter because both Armin and they both saw that at the same time. That's. Sorry.
Aaron saying that he hated her. She's obviously very depressed and upset about that.
So Armin beat the shit out. Freaking Aaron beat the shit out of Armin. Yeah, he's still walking around.
So
Or not only that, Armin told Mikasa that Aaron is dead. He is gone. She didn't even know that he'll come back. So she came to terms that Aaron was gone forever. And we see Armin lacking in confidence in the trust arc, but she encourages him. But when it's here to a point where he says he wished he was dead, so that Owen could live, she says, "Where's my scarf?" Again, I said she's a very bad friend, terrible friend.
Aaron,
So,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
so
wait,
she-
let me get this right, my boy. So you're telling me she's more depressed that Aaron saying he hated her than she was at that nigga dying. That's what you're telling me?
Yeah, I guess so. Yep.
That's what you're telling me?
I can definitely see that's more depressing.
Nope, I
can
guess so.
absolutely see that's more depressing. 100%. Yes. Yes.
I mean, if Mikasa had a fucking brain, she would probably know that he's lying. If Armin had a brain, would he guess that he's lying? Right? I mean, after all, apparently in the fucking her statistics, she has 8 out of 10 wits. Forgot to add the negative, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So Aaron saying he hated her is more depressing than him dying.
And not only that, she also saw her other best friend get his shit whooped. Armin got molly whopped. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Why is it hard to believe? Mikasa's entire, basically 80% of her character
100% of her character.
in her life was
It's
about.
it's 100%. She's nothing. She's nothing about Aaron, and we literally see that 139. She's out here depressed and shit. She's nothing about Aaron.
Loving Aaron.
She doesn't do
and
anything.
have Aaron say that he hated her. I can definitely imagine how it's more painful than him dying. 100%. I can definitely imagine saying that.
So
That'd be more
it's
painful. I mean, think about it. Think about people. Think about people who are close to
so
you.
it's so much so it's so much more so painful them saying they hate you when you didn't even really believe it. But it's so much more painful them saying that one time than them dying. It's so much more painful that you're unable to say a word to your friend who just told you that they wishes that they were not alive. That's what you're telling me.
Definitely imagine that was more painful. Yes.
I said it's so much more painful to the point where you could understand why she would not be able to say a word to her friend who just told her that he.
Her other friend that she knew for the exact same timeline as Aaron, not say jack shit about his depression, him wanting to die. An insult from Aaron is worse than Armin saying that I want to die. I wish I wasn't alive. Again, she's such a good friend. Such a good friend, man. Such a good friend.
She couldn't say a word to him.
Yes.
That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane.
I mean, I guess you could say I don't think it's a problem with.
It's not, I guess. It is fucking crazy. An insult is worse than your. Oh, an insult from a best friend is worse than your other best friend saying, "Yo, I want to die. I wish I wasn't here." That's worse. Wait, is my frames okay? Yes, my frames are consistent. That's worse. Again, Mikasa, she's such a great friend. Such a great friend, bro.
I don't see the problem with the story. I mean, that's very in line for Mikasa's character.
That's not in line.
He's always been a very.
That's my point. It's not in
Yeah, Trust Dog. Chapter 8. Already inconsistency right here. Yep, thank you, Saint. Thank you.
I just gave you an example.
Give you no W.
Getting over depression in 3 hours. I just gave you an example of this
Chapter
bitch
8.
getting over depression
Chapter
in
8.
3 hours.
Chapter 8.
While Aaron died,
Chapter
she was
8.
able to do nice to Armin, who didn't
Yes,
even
sir.
ask her to be nice to him, who didn't even say anything too crazy like this, and she was able to pick up on it and give this nigga confidence. She told this nigga, Armin, I will not leave you behind. I will not leave you. And here she said nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, I agree, but the circumstances are completely different. I don't understand
The
why.
circumstances are not completely different. They're very similar. They're very similar, actually. They're very fucking similar.
They're very. Listen. If you are Mikasa, these situations are very, very different because remember, Mikasa wants to be loved by Eren, and she wants to love Eren. The fact that him dying, she can make his peace with that because okay, if they
Aaron
both
had
love each
told
other
her.
and he died,
Aaron had told her to get the fuck away from her and called her a bitch.
Bro, he literally headbutted her. And I think he did call her a bitch. Too. I think when I try to listen, he did call her a bitch as well. Yeah. So.
I understand, but Aaron had told her to get the fuck away from her and called her a bitch right before he died.
Yeah, I don't think no, he didn't say he didn't. Oh shit, my bad. He didn't say directly to her, but he did say in his head that he called her a bitch. Yeah.
This is why I let people finish talking because I was making a point. So, this isn't that
Again, he also interrupts Saint, so shut the fuck up. You're a hypocrite.
the havoc of war. Right? So obviously,
Armin was going for the same exact shit. Armin just got his ass molly-whopped. Okay, and Armin just doesn't want to fucking die, but I guess Aaron's insult is worse than Such a good friend. Mikasa's such a good character. Such a good friend. Yep. Such a good
She's
friend.
not gonna expect a nice, sweet conversation. Obviously, she can live with that if they both love each other and he dies in the war. Okay, it's sad. She can make her peace with that. She cannot make her peace with the fact that he always hated her, and that was her since she was it 9 years old. Her entire life's purpose was to
Yeah, but if she actually had a fucking brain in her head, wouldn't she think that he was lying? Always had the possibility of lying. But I guess she takes everything at face value.
be loved by Aaron if he hates not just doesn't want to be with her, but hates her
Her
and
entire life
always
purpose.
hated her.
Her entire life purpose was not to be loved by Aaron. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It's just to protect him. It's just to protect him. Didn't matter if he reciprocated the feeling. It's just to protect him.
Her chief,
It was to protect him, not be loved, but protect him. Protecting him was more important.
Yeah, protecting more important than her getting any reciprocation back. That's true.
More important, why?
Because
Why was
Because Aaron would be physically safe and alive.
more important? Because she loved him.
we're an independent team.
So,
Sorry, hold on. Thank you for the donation. Are you in my Discord? Someone send the Discord to Amazi. My fault, bro. My fault. So what I was saying was, in chapter 1, she cared more about
why?
protecting
Why-
Aaron than
There we go. Yes, it's chapter set. Wait, what chapter was this? What chapter was this? Yeah, chapter 16. Yeah. She crazy. She really crazy. Hold on, let me show, let me show what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's the end of chapter 16. Shit, no, I should say chat CH. So, yeah, she's not right in the mental. She's not right in the mental. Right here. This is what I'm talking. Look. Oh, looks like he's getting it. He's either saying, "What do you think of this?" Wrong. He's relieved because now he wants to be separated from. Oh, I love that reaction. Fuck, I need to take a picture of that shit. Hold on. I need to take a picture of that shit. Hold up. Gotta take a picture of the Armin Burton right. Yes, sir. I'm cropping this shit. Hold on. Let me crop this shit out. Let me crop it out. This is fucking hilarious. This fucking is hilarious. Like, this bitch is this bitch is crazy. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I had to take a picture. That's fuck. This is like what I'm talking about. Fucking, she crazy. She not right in the mental.
in chapter 1.
Yes, but why?
Oh, I didn't get a good picture. Hold on. I didn't get a good picture. Let me get a whole picture of the whole thing. There we go. Crazy bitch. Oh, it's good though. Oh, shit, my bad.
Why did you want to protect him?
Because she didn't want him to get hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Because she loved. Yeah, but why?
She didn't want him to get hurt because she cares about him. And
Yeah, and not only that, he nearly died. He nearly died the first. She thought he died the first. She thought that he died the first time. It's like, no, what? I'm sure it ain't happening again. So,
I'm not
literally.
saying she doesn't love him, but what I am saying is she will put protecting him over gaining his favor. She knew
Yes.
he'd be pissed at her.
Yes.
Be upset at her.
Yes.
Telling about
Yes.
he cares.
Yes, she didn't care. She got headbutted by Aaron telling him to stop it. She didn't care. She kept going. So, if a headbutt won't stop, if physical attacks won't stop it, I don't know what the fuck will, boys.
If her
in one ear, out the next.
if her primary motivations were his love, she would do what would make him more so come into her. Like, okay,
Yeah, like, encouraging him, maybe teaching him some moves that, like something, maybe, starting out some maybe initiating conversation, something, please, just something.
Aaron, I got you. Aaron, we not telling these niggas. I got your back. Let's join the scouts, nigga. She
man.
would be the woman that he would want from her.
Yeah, exactly. Someone who's on. Yeah, someone who will back him up, but would tell him, "Yo, you're in the wrong here." Someone that would at least, um, how do I say this? At least, someone that's supportive, but not afraid to tell him that, yeah, you're in the wrong here. What this guy says here makes sense. Like, at least not afraid to put him in the wrong. Something I'm not phrasing this right, but yeah, someone who usually be supportive, but not afraid to go at him when he's in the wrong, like that.
But she
That's what I'm
wouldn't
trying to
do
say.
that because she knows to her.
And she did that. She did that before, like when like back in the way beginning when they were kids. She did that before, but like now she doesn't do that anymore. That's an issue.
Safe than for her to be in love with him.
Exactly.
For him to be in love with her, I should say. So
Him just being physically alive is more important than him being like with any reciprocal feelings. Like she didn't care. Like Aaron yelled at her. Aaron headbutted her. Nothing stopped her. She kept going. She kept going.
Her good mission was not to be in love with Aaron or to Aaron to love her. It was to protect Aaron.
Just to
which
be.
means that if Aaron died,
Yeah,
she would
because
stay
she lost Aaron. She almost lost Aaron the first time. She ain't gonna lose him the second time. She's gonna be naturally overprotective. Exactly.
to protect him.
Yes.
It should be way more depressing. Again, proving.
Hold on a
that-
second. Hold on a second. Berserk. Okay, hold on a second. I have some. I need to get back. I need to get back reading Berserk. I'll do it. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll read Berserk. I'll read some Berserk tomorrow. Tomorrow morning or something, or tomorrow afternoon,
Again,
or tomorrow noon. Sorry.
I would be wrong if you're using that paradigm, but she obviously wants to protect him so that she can love him. It wasn't
That's
just
it.
for no
That's
reason.
it.
Yeah, exactly. One-way relationship. Yes. That is the issue. Is she doesn't care about if he's happy or not. As long as he's physically here, I'm good. That's literally her. Hey, as long as Aaron's physically alive, I don't give a shit. Literally.
She doesn't want to protect him because she just doesn't want the nigga to be dead.
Yeah, because she almost died. He almost died. She thought that he died the first time, so she's gonna ensure that similar situation does not happen again. So she's gonna be overprotective. Exactly.
No, she loves him. That's why. Are we trying to? Wait, are we now gonna
So
say
you're
that she
saying you're
doesn't?
incapable? I never said that, but what I'm saying is you're saying she's incapable of wanting to protect Aaron. So why does she want to protect Armin then?
Yeah. Why does she encourage Armin?
Because she loves Armin as well, but
As
she
a friend.
obviously
No.
loves Aaron more. I mean,
Okay, fine.
Yeah, but I mean, at that, well, if she really wanted to protect Armin, wouldn't she be at the port or be an ambassador? Because Aaron's dead. She can't protect him. She's dead. So again, I just go back to 139. How this shit is terrible. Because if Aaron's gone, right, she can't protect Aaron. Aaron's dead. So, okay, so let's this. Cool, so Aaron is dead. Won't I protect? How about I protect the next best thing? Oh wait, Armin. Armin's still alive. So how about I be an ambassador so I can make sure that nothing happens to him? We're going back at how 139. He's going back to 139. We're back to 139.
But she's able to differentiate that protecting Armin and protecting Jean and protecting those random people that she didn't know who were trying to exit Trost.
Mm-hmm.
Protecting those people, she's capable of doing that. Why is she not capable of protecting of a goal being protecting Aaron? Her whole life's goal was not Aaron at the beginning.
It was not.
Yes.
No, it was not. She proved that after he died. She proved
Chapter 8. Sorry, chapter 8.
Yeah, she proved it by saying that she was gonna fight so that she could remember
then she
Aaron.
pro-
She didn't
and
say
then she
anything else.
And because she remembered his message to keep fighting and to live, so she did that. And even again, if Aaron messes all that matters, she would not have encouraged Armin. What are we talking about here? We're going back in circles.
And then she proved it by also doing things that had nothing to do with remembering him.
Chapter 8.
Nothing.
Chapter 8.
Yeah,
As he's talking about.
That only came about because she wants to remember Aaron. Her chief purpose was to remember Aaron. If we switch to syntax, she says, "I'm gonna fight so that I can remember Aaron." I'm just switching the syntax.
I said chief is fine.
What syntax? What are you talking about?
and never will be,
Okay.
and never
I
will
know
be.
I
She had a lot of other she had
yeah,
other
obviously
motivations. So stop.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. So you're saying that Mikasa's so complex, but yet you're dumbing it down to saying, okay, well, she only did this because of Eren. So how is she complex if she only had one motivate? Like you're just dumbing her down. You're saying she's complex, but you're dumbing her down to just I just care about Eren. That's it. I don't get it. Cause Saint's actually saying, yo, there's a little more nuance to Mikasa. Beluga is saying, nah, she's nuanced, but her only motivation is this. What is it? She can't be both new. She can't be both complex and simple. It's the freaking the antonyms. They're two completely different things. Saint's literally argument is that Mikasa is a little more nuanced, and then Beluga's argument is saying that Mikasa is nuanced, but she only remembers about with Eren. I don't get it. Is she nuanced or not? I don't know. I don't know.
I understand
Minimalizing
she's
her character.
I'm not minimizing here. I'm saying
Yes, you are. You are minimalizing her, cause you're only saying that she only she only lives to remember Eren. Saint is saying there's more to it than that. Saint's literally arguing that Mikasa is more complex. You're arguing literally the opposite. You're saying that, look, you're literally saying the opposite because you're saying that Mikasa is complex, but you're saying that, oh, she's only living because of Eren. You're basically just dumbing down her character. You're minimalizing her character without even realizing you're minimalizing her. You're doing that without even knowing you're doing it.
saying obviously her chief motivation in life was to love Eren and be loved by Eren. That was obviously her.
But you said before you only said mostly after Saint freaking really showed you evidence in chapter 8. So you had no choice but to fucking backpedal, dude.
Obviously, it's plain state to everyone. You can look
I
at
don't
the
know.
Not to you, 'cause you said clearly not to you. 'Cause you said that's the only reason. Not to you, I guess. You're not in the majority then.
I disagree again. I think it was to protect him. I think it was to protect
Protect him.
Protecting him was more important. Again, protecting him was
Yeah,
more
she's not
important.
protecting-
Yes, protect him so that he could be alive, so that she can love him. She didn't care about any reciprocal relation, anything reciprocal. Obviously, she hoped for it, but if she didn't get it, she wouldn't care as long as Eren is here. As long as Eren's physically alive, then whatever.
Didn't want him to.
Yeah,
join
she's
the
not
scouts.
protecting him for.
She wanted to be. She
Yeah,
wanted to make
she's
sure
not
he stayed
protecting-
around. He told her to leave me the fuck alone. She said, "I don't care."
Yeah, literally told her to leave her alone, headbutted her to go do what you have to do, and then still, like, nothing can stop her. Not even physical force can stop her. So she didn't care. Like, come on.
To be around you. She slammed him against the wall. She stuffed food down his throat. She told him
She's
to shut
not
up. She punched him in his
protecting him.
face. She punched him in his face.
Yes, yes.
Not
Thank
about
you,
that.
thank you.
Yeah, exactly. It's what Saint is more to Mikasa. I'm sorry. What Saint is more. Oh shit, my bad. I don't know if this is getting clear. What Saint is saying that there's more to Mikasa, right? Cause she's done this in the beginning. Hey yo, Eren, you gotta eat. She punches Eren. Yo, Eren, what you doing here? You're acting like a fucking. You're acting erratic here. She's not afraid to put him in his place. But she doesn't do that throughout the story. She only does it in the beginning, all the way when she's a kid, and that's it. She never does that again. That is the issue.
Again, her chief goal is not to be loved by that nigga. It is to protect him. That's her chief goal.
That is.
I said her chief goal is to love him. Listen,
No.
listen.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's to protect him. It's literally just to protect him. Even in guidebooks too. Even in official guidebooks, protect him. That's literally all she cares about, is making sure that he's physically safe. No. Just no.
Protect him. It's to protect him. 100%.
That's her priority, but priority is to making sure Eren is safe. Yes. Okay, yes, she does love him, but her main priority is like, hey, as long as he's physically here, I'm doing my job. That's literally it.
She's not protecting him for the sake
Yes,
of
she is.
protecting him.
Yes, she. She's doing it because she wants to make sure that he is safe because she literally almost lost him back in chapter 7.
That
She's
yes,
protecting
she's
him
protecting
because
him
she
the
loves.
same reason she protects anyone else. But it's a little bit more advanced for him because she's known him her whole life.
And saved and
But
saved and
that- that's
fucking
her,
So
that's
saved
she
her
her
loves
too.
family
Aaron
left.
more.
That's her only
So
family left.
she
But she still
protect-
wants to protect him.
Yep, I agree. I
And
agree.
that's her
She wants to
chief
protect him,
goal,
and
to
so
protect him. Not because she,
Yeah,
not
because
because
she
she
loves
wants
him.
him to love, not because she wants him to love her in return, because she wants to protect him.
And to make sure, and she's doing it because she doesn't want to lose him again. He almost died, and she thought that he died in chapter 7. So she's gonna try hard to protect him to make sure that doesn't happen again.
why is she protecting him?
Because she wants to protect him. And okay,
Yes, she wants to make sure that he did not that he is not in that same he's not in that same situation as was in chapter 7 ever again. That's why.
because she loves him, but not because she wants him to love her in return. Not because she wants
Yes, she hopes for that, but she doesn't care if she gets it or not. As long as he's safe, she's doing her job.
her to love her in return. No, it's because she wants to protect him, because she loves him. It's not if he loves her in return. That's not why
wants
she's
to love-
protecting him.
Okay, fine, but her
Okay.
so her chief purpose is to protect him so she can love him.
Okay.
No. No. I would say yes, that is one of the motivations, but that's not the main motivation. She's protecting him because she doesn't want him she doesn't want to be in that similar she doesn't want him in that similar situation as it was in chapter 7 where she actually thought that he was gone forever. She doesn't want to be in that same situation again. So she's gonna make sure she's gonna try her hardest to protect him. That is the main reason. Because she does not want to be in that same situation again. That's the main reason. But yes, yes, there is multiple reasons. Yeah, she loves him. Yes, that's true. I'm saying it's not taking that away from you. But the issue is that that's not her main reason.
No, it's
So
not
her
so she can
chief
love
purpose
him.
in
It's not
life-
so she can love him, dude. It's
Is
not so
to
she
make-
can love him. That's
Why
a
is
silly
she-
thing to
okay.
say.
This is-
That's like saying
not a
that's
silly
like
thing,
saying
it's just-
that's like saying you're protecting your friends so you can love them. No, you just don't want them to be hurt, bro.
Exactly.
You don't want them to die. You don't want to see them
Yeah,
in a
I-
bad situation. What? If you
Yeah,
can't love
yeah,
them, you
yeah,
still would prefer that they be safe. Even if
Exactly.
you can't love them, you still prefer that they be safe.
Exactly.
The same thing goes for Mikasa.
Exactly.
And your argument is still shoddy because even after he said that about her, that he hates her, she still wanted to protect him. Still. So what are you talking about?
Because she loves him.
Right.
Why else?
Right.
Yes, she
so
did.
so if she's capable of still being able to protect him, even after he said that, then why is she not capable of telling her friend Armin that he, why is she not capable of consoling him when she was capable of doing that before?
Chapter 8.
Oh, because very very simple. Because she doesn't have the emotional fortitude to. Because Aaron said that to her.
But Aaron just died. Aaron died. She thought that Aaron died in chapter 7. Armin literally told her that. Oh my goodness. Armin literally told her Aaron is gone. She thought that he would never come back. Oh gosh, man.
See, as
She consoled Annie. She consoled Annie.
She close to Annie. Yep, she did.
Annie.
She did.
Annie. So she does.
That was much later.
It does.
What?
It doesn't matter. And he's literally the one that killed the Levi. She betrayed the military and killed the Levi squad and destroyed some of the fucking city. And she was trying to take away Aaron. She nearly killed Aaron. You're saying that she can console the person that nearly took away Aaron from her, but she can't console her best friend. Good to fucking know. Such a good friend.
Yeah. I mean, what? You think of Armin? You think of Armin needing consoling in 133? She wouldn't console in 133?
You're not getting the point, Dick. The point is that why would she console Annie? Annie's the one that, don't forget, Annie killed the Levi squad. Annie destroyed some of the city. Annie was the reason why was one of the reasons why Wall Maria was destroyed, and Annie was almost took away Aaron from her. So why would she console her, but not console her best friend Armin? She's such a good friend, such a good friend. Bam, damn man, I'll be so lucky to have Mikasa as a friend. Armin, you're so lucky. You have such a good friend on your side, dude.
I mean, it's not like she just woke. It's not like she was the same person that did that, and then
yeah, I have a wall right near me. I'm not gonna hit my head on it, but I'm just shaking my head in disbelief that I actually fucking said that shit.
And then the very same person killed from 138. Obviously, she went on a journey. She went like an emotional journey, whatever the fuck.
What emotional journey?
And then she.
What changed?
From the moment she decided.
What changed?
To the moment where she consoled Annie. What changed?
Yeah, what changed? Great. Her acceptance changed of who Aaron was.
Which had not changed. Because even then, she's still thinking about the fucking scarf moment. She has not changed from that moment.
So she's able to console the person who tried to kill Aaron.
Yep.
The person who tried to kill Aaron.
Yep.
And the person.
And a person that helped destroy Wall Maria. A person that destroyed some of trust, right? A person that killed the Levi squad, that killed some of her comrades. A person that fucking aided in the destruction of Shiga and Shina, a person that nearly killed Aaron, but she can console her, she can console Annie, but she can't console her best friend of 10 fucking years. Such a good friend. Armin, yo, I do not know what you see in her as a friend. Terrible friend, honestly.
She tried to kill her entire nation.
Mm-hmm.
Times. But she's not able to console her best friend
of 10 years, of a fucking decade. Yeah.
That's alive.
Yeah.
Yep. 10 years.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
That's what you're telling me.
Yep.
I'm saying, obviously.
That's what you're saying. Shut the fuck. No. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
Throughout the rumbling arc, she obviously is going on a personal, emotional journey, whatever you want to say.
I don't know what I don't know what story these ending defense have been seeing. I've been reading, but it sounds like shit. Fan Mikasa is just an unlikable, selfish yandere. Exactly, that's literally what she is. She can't even console her best friend of 10 years, but she can console a person that nearly killed Aaron. She can console her. She can console Annie, but she can't console Armin. A person who did nothing wrong to her. Who never betrayed her. Honestly, I don't know what Armin sees in Mikasa. I don't know. Terrible friend. I don't know. I understand Armin's a nice dude. He's not gonna say outright you're a shitty friend, but honestly, from what I can see right from the story, she is a really bad friend.
And if Armin needed consoling in 133. I think it's actually 130.
Why couldn't she remember what Armin said and say, Armin, I'm sorry, I was going through some things back then.
Yes! She doesn't even apologize! What a good friend! She sees Armin in the fucking dumps. He wished that he wasn't alive. Nope, doesn't say anything. Where's my scarf? And doesn't even apologize. But yeah, she is such a good character, such a likable person. I'm sorry, Mikasa is not a good character. She's literally strong. That's it. There's nothing else there. Literally watching her. It's like looking at cardboard moving around. There is nothing there. She is as shallow as a puddle. There's nothing there. I'm looking at cardboard moving around at this point. There's nothing there.
But I believe in you. I know we can do this. Why did she do that?
Why she didn't do that?
because they're trying to stop global genocide. That's why.
But everyone else is everyone else is doing it. Armin, Jean, they're all helping. Give me a break. Give me a break. Yes, there's global genocide, but yet Annie and Mikasa had the time to talk about, oh, Mikasa, I actually have feelings for Armin. They had the time to do that, but Mikasa ain't got the fucking time to console her best friend. But yet, Mikasa and Annie and Mikasa had the time to talk about Annie's feelings for Armin. They had time to do that shit, though. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Give me a
They
break.
talked about a lot of things. She could have done it in the woods. Overnight, they were talking all night.
What?
Just sent you a DM. Got the CC profile picture. But but you shout out to the fights today. Made some. Yeah. It's a shout out. Yeah, it's a bad. Shout out to the fights today. Made some bread. Go full back for the culture. I ain't going to cap. I have a pretty good album for the ending. Y'all got human count. Yeah, okay. We do an extended version. Personal and emotional.
They're talking. I remember.
Yeah, he got some money from the fight. Yeah, the Logan Paul fight. Yeah, he definitely got some bread from that shit. I wish I betted now. I wish I betted too. Cause I know should have betted that shit too. Fuck, I regret that now. Could have put in my whole savings in that bitch and be like, I bet on Logan Paul. I don't like him. He's a scammer. He's a scam artist. I don't like him. But hey, it's scammer versus scammer. They're both scam artists, so I don't care. As long as they beat up each other, good for them. I don't care.
Her bed alone. That's what I remember. And secondly, around that time, didn't she draw her blades on Annie? So obviously she developed her character because she went from drawing her blades to.
Yeah, but yeah, she drawed her blades on Annie, but yes, she was able to console. She was able to console her. They were able to have small talk, talking about feelings. Come on, don't bullshit me on this, bro. Don't bullshit me on this. Again, I'm not calculating how much Mozzie threw. I'm pretty sure it's like, I'm pretty sure he threw like 250 as of right. Well, no, 2K, no, $2,050 as of right now, as I remember.
Thanks, Mozzie. Yeah,
W Mozzie.
Joined in my Discord. I made you a mod. Let me see.
Hold on, let me go on
you
this.
said you sent me a PM?
Hold on, let me check my frames.
Hold on, Beluga.
Hold on, let me check my frames. Oh no, my frames are dropping. Okay, they're covering. Okay, my CPU is going down when I put my 13, when I put the frames down, so it's fine. No, I'm not going Discord yet. No, not Discord. No Discord. Sorry. I'll go on Discord my phone. I'll go on my phone.
Thanks for the donations, man. Really.
Damn, my dreads looking good.
You're not gonna
My dreads be looking freaking luscious. 2 years of growth.
Throw me in. I want to troll a bit, and then I got some arguments I ain't heard. All right, give me 1 second, and I'll debate with you. Let me finish up with Beluga. Okay, go ahead, Beluga. What were you saying? Sorry, bro.
What was I saying? That's a good question. Oh yes.
You were
So
making
obviously
excuses for
Mikasa
why
wasn't
it's
drunk.
okay for Mikasa to not have brought up.
Yeah.
Why did she not bring up what Armin said again the next time she saw him? Then, so she had went through the journey.
Because she's dealing with other things. I mean, maybe she apologizes later. Yeah, that's
But so was Armin. Armin has to deal with the pressure that his best friend's going to do genocide. He has to deal with the pressure that his best friend just beat the shit out of him. He has the same amount of pressure too. And not only that, matter of fact, no, I can argue that Armin's in the worst pressure. It's way more pressure than Mikasa. Because you know why? Because that could have been, Owen could have prevented that shit from happening. Right? Owen is a way better commander than Armin, right? Owen has the experience, he has the strategy, he got the knowledge, right? Owen was legitimately a better option. So Armin has to think, Armin's so pressured because he has to live up to Owen's standards, because Owen could have been alive, but no, he's alive. So if anything, Armin is in more pressure than Mikasa. Give me a fucking break.
She didn't.
Very
She hasn't
big
seen Armin for 3 years.
Say,
It's not a
why
very
did she
big.
remember when she hurt?
I'm asking you, if she's gone through this journey, why would she not go? But that's a big thing. Her friend said he wanted to die.
And plus, again, Armin's more pressure than Mikasa because he has to live up the expectations of Owen, because Owen could have been alive here. Like if Levi injected Erwin with the serum, he could have been here and probably prevented from the rumbling from happening. But no, Armin's here, and now he's lived up to the standards of Erwin. So if anything, he's in pressure. He has to. He has to live up to. He wants to. He wants. He doesn't want Mint. He doesn't want. He doesn't want Levi to regret his decision. He doesn't want Haji to regret the decision on reviving Armin instead of Erwin. So he has no choice but to live up to Erwin's Erwin's expectation, to Erwin's potential, Erwin's expectation. He has to be another. He has to be the new Erwin. So I would say right now, Armin is in way more pressure than Mikasa. Matter of fact, I would argue that Armin's been. I would say throughout the whole series, from the beginning to end, Armin has always been in more pressure than Mikasa ever was. Because Armin's intelligence, right? So look at Armin, like, yo, Armin, what's the strategy? What's the plan? You look to him for strategies and planning. So if anything, I would say throughout the whole story, Armin has been more in not in pressure, but more. I'll argue. Not I wouldn't say argue. I know for a fact that throughout the whole series, Armin is more pressured than Mikasa ever was, especially in the post time skip. Now that Erwin could have been alive and probably prevented from the rumbling from even occurring, but he's here. And now he has to make sure that Levi did not regret his decision on bringing him alive instead of Erwin.
The
Her
context
friend
and the
said
context
he wanted to die.
to them stopping the rumbling and all the other complications that are going along with that.
Just like, but Armin had the same. You're such an idiot. Armin had the same pressure too. Plus, he has to live up to Erwin's standards. Give me a break.
But she
I
had
think that
time
that
to
was,
console
Annie.
Annie.
Yes. But
Yeah. I don't know, Saint either. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know, Saint. I don't know. I'm in the same boat as you, pal. I don't know what kind of herb he's smoking. I want to know what is the marijuana. I want to know. I want to smoke. Let me smoke it. I don't smoke a lot, but let me have some. Give me a fucking give me a spliff. I want to smoke that. Give me a joint. Let me smoke what you're smoking so I can see how what you just said makes sense. Give me some of that.
But
Beluga,
I'm telling you,
if you're sitting here telling me right now with a straight face that it makes sense for her to console Annie, but she doesn't have time to console Armin, I genuinely
No,
cannot
say-
believe
no,
how
that's
you
not
can say
saying.
that.
That's what you say. That's exactly what you're saying, Beluga. Be quiet. That's what you're saying. She had time to make small talk and console Annie, but she had no time to do that with fucking Armin. And Armin was right in front of her saying, I think I wish I wasn't alive. I wish that Levi chose Erwin instead of me. I shouldn't be here. Armin literally wished that he was dead. Don't console him though, but you can console the fucking girl that helped destroy the fucking Wall Maria, that basically damaged fucking Charles, that also nearly killed Aaron too, but yet, and also killed some of her comrades, but yet, fuck Armin though. I'ma console her. Fuck Armin. Again, I can't do the double chin thing, so I'm skinny. I don't have a fucking double chin, but fuck Armin.
it's not what I'm
Rational,
saying.
logical person.
That is not what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying. That's just what you're saying. Honestly, because Armin had the same pressure. Armin was in way more pressure than Mikasa. Armin literally just said in front of her face, I wish I wasn't here. Fuck him though. I'm gonna console the girl I literally killed Aaron. Yeah. Console her. Okay. That's what you're saying.
Say, look at the timeline because before
Who cares? Armin was also in turmoil. He just got his shit kicked in. He got mollywopped. He got bodied. He literally just said, I wish I was dead. I wish Levi chose Erwin instead of me. But fuck her, fuck Armin. I'm gonna console Annie, the person that nearly killed Aaron, that nearly fucking destroyed fucking, that nearly caused the Walmir to destroy, indirectly killing Aaron's mother. But no, fuck, I'm gonna console her. Fuck Armin.
Her hand, she drew her blades on Annie, correct? And then she goes to comforting her. So if Armin were to say that in that specific chapter, it
But
would
what
be
I'm
different.
saying is, why does she not recall that she?
Yeah, exactly. Why does she not recall it? Why does she not apologize? She doesn't do that. She's honestly, what a good friend. She's such a good friend. Bestie.
Just saw her friend say he wished he was dead, and why does she not give him the confidence?
And not only that, he saw him got mollywopped. She doesn't even say, Armin, are you okay? Doesn't even say that. Such a good friend.
he needs in order to stop Aaron? Why was she able to give him confidence that he needed to stop some damn random fucking Titans? But she's not able to do it when this nigga says he wants to die or he wish he was not alive. Why is she unable to do that for him, but she's able to do it for Annie, who literally tried to kill her, everyone she ever knew, and Aaron? Why is she able to do that?
I'm telling you, Saint. I'm telling you, if Armin would have said that in 132, it would have been different. But he did not
How
say
do you
in
know that?
132.
How you know that? How you know that? How you know that?
You don't know that. Do
You
you?
don't know that.
You don't know that.
Yes,
You don't know that.
This head candy, you have no proof of that. She probably. It depends if her
Listen,
scarf
here's
is around her fucking neck or not. Where's the scarf?
Here's
It's
how
more
I know
important.
that. Saint.
The scar's more important than Armin's mental health. Yep, way more important. I don't know what I'm seeing. Is Yuno from Future Diary and Mikasa the same character? I mean, they pretty much are. Shit. Yuno just came to the AOT world, dyed her hair black, and called herself Mikasa. I would be fooled, honestly.
So listen, Saint.
You're
Here's how I
making
know that.
excuses.
It's because
You're making excuses for her, Beluga.
I'm not.
Yes,
Doesn't
yes,
make
you are.
sense.
In 120,
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
It does
She should.
It absolutely-
She should have been.
No, it doesn't.
She should have been able to console Armin in that situation. It doesn't make sense. She should have been able to do it, and she should have been able to do it.
She could have said, yeah. She could have said it in the woods. She could have said it when the gang were repairing the airplane. She had so much opportunities to say that. She could have said it in the airplane. So many opportunities to apologize to Armin, but she doesn't do it.
She was able to do it before. She should be able to do it again. Her character was retconned
Not the
to
same
be
too.
a
It
damsel
was
in
different.
distress. Her character was retconned.
Nah, her character is that she big strong. That's it. That is literally her character. She big strong. Big strong woman. That's it. There's nothing else there. Take that away. What else she got? She big strong woman. That's it.
Be a damsel
Diff-
in distress. That's what her
She
character
big
was
strong
supposed to
woman.
be.
Damn.
I can't. A
What?
damsel.
She was
in
never a
distress.
damn.
She exactly.
was
She
never a
became
damsel
one.
in
She
distress.
became one. She became one. She became
Big
one.
strong woman.
Show
When
me.
Aaron,
When?
Big strong woman.
when Aaron said,
When?
"I hate you," damsel in distress.
How is she damsel in distress?
She's literally in distress, unable to move, unable to see anything.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, she's in distress. Distress does not mean kidnapping. You can also be mentally. I'm sorry. Extreme anxiety, sorrow, pain. Yep, yeah, she is. She's a damsel in distress. Because typically people say that people only say damsel in distress. It's usually when someone's kidnapped, like Princess Peach, or fucking Daisy, or Princess Zelda. Obviously, recently she's not much of a damsel in distress anymore, but yeah, she's also a damsel in distress in this moment too. Again, big strong woman. That's it. Nothing. There's nothing there.
Damsel in distress.
A damsel in distress. A damsel in distress archetype is a woman who is trapped or.
It's no, it's not true. That's usually what it. That's usually the situation. That's usually what it is. But no, that does not mean that.
In trouble, and then the
in
man
trouble,
comes in.
and man to come to save her. Damsel in distress.
Damsel in distress.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
is
Mikasa
that is
became.
not what happened.
That is what happened.
She became a damsel in distress. That's what happened.
That's not what happened.
She wasn't
No.
entirely one, obviously, because she was still a fucking killing Jaegers and shit. But at her,
Yeah, again, you don't have to be trapped or kidnapped to be a damsel in distress. It's just you. That's just more. That's just usually what it means. But there's other situations that are damsel in distress.
core, when it came to Aaron, she became a damsel in distress. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
regardless
think you're-
of that,
I would say that she became, without Aaron, she's more like a lost dog, like a lost puppy. Like she's like a dog that lost her owner, so you didn't know where the fuck to go. That's literally what she is. A lost dog that lost her owner. That's literally what she is.
we're gonna go around in circles all day. I'll just let the audience decide on that one. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that one, but I'll just let the audience decide
Okay.
on that one. All right, let me go to the next point then.
I want to say I wouldn't say damsel in distress. More like lost puppy, lost dog. I can't find my owner, so I'm lost.
And so let me think.
All right.
Do I have anything else I want to say about Mikasa?
Yeah, but here. I said in the comment. Mikasa's stronger archetype, all combat, no personality. That's literally all she is. Flashy flash, no personality.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing there.
To Luis. Want to talk about that?
Oh
About it.
god.
She's always been an
been what?
unapathetic, selfish monster.
No, she hasn't.
She's always been
She
an
has not been that.
unapathetic.
She has not. No, she hasn't. I just
Chapter 8 for Armin. Already proved that
gave
wrong.
you examples of
Already.
not being that.
Chapter
She's
8.
not that. No, she has not always been that.
Chapter 8. And plus Annie too. So that's what we're already getting a W here. What's going on here?
Yeah, she has.
No, she hasn't.
Chapter
I
8.
don't know. Especially after 112. I mean, I don't really know.
Before that, she wasn't. And after that, she wasn't again with Annie. So
Yeah, for Annie too. So you're already bullshitting here.
Wasn't.
Don't do that.
She was.
Nope.
Was that? She was. What do you mean? I mean, look at this. Look at the situation with in 126
with Gabby,
when she was finally
with Gabby.
Okay, with Gabby.
Look at the situation with
Yeah,
Gabby.
but that's
an unempathetic monster. What she
Yeah,
did to Gabby?
what she did with. Well, that was. I mean, that was sweet and nice, but obviously,
Okay.
what she did in 126 was worse.
Obviously, it was worse, which is my point. Why did she do that?
Exactly.
Why did she
She's on
treat
120.
Luis?
That's not Louise.
Oh, what's 126?
I'm telling you, she's not.
That's
126.
Luis, right? Yeah.
No, that's with Annie. Look what happened with when Reiner and Berethel got betrayed. She wasn't very empathetic there. Look how she treats
What do you
Reiner.
mean?
And
They were evil. They were.
Oh my god. Because she didn't know about the outside world. She didn't know any better. She didn't have the knowledge of the outside world. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course you're not gonna be empathetic with them. What the fuck are you
They tried
talking
to
about?
kill them. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course, she shouldn't be empathetic towards them.
Yeah, because not only that, she had no knowledge of the outside world. That's number one. So there's no, and number two, she doesn't know Aunt Reiner. They don't. Again, she doesn't know what the outside world is. She doesn't know that it exists. So how would she know what the situation is? Plus, she doesn't. Again, she doesn't know the situation. How should she be empathetic if she doesn't know the situation? Right. So if she doesn't know Reiner's situation, or she doesn't know Reiner's motivation, of course she's gonna be fucking angry. Of course she's not gonna be empathetic. What the fuck are you talking about here?
They're
I
trying
know
to kill.
her.
They were trying
Yeah,
to kill
what's
her.
the-
Everything. It makes sense for her
I-
not to be empathetic towards
Yes.
enemies, but friends. I'm talking about friends.
How was Louise her
Allies.
friend? How was Louise?
Okay.
Well, Luis looked up to her. She even said that on her deathbed, that she looked up to her. And she didn't say nothing to her. She didn't say, I'm sorry, or something. She said nothing.
Elise is
Louise
not
is
her,
not her
Elise-
ally.
Elise is not her friend or her ally. That's correct. But she's not trying to. She's not trying to kill her or harm Aaron.
Exactly.
The Jaegers were fighting the Alliance, so they were
Not at
definitely
that-
trying to
not
kill
at
them.
that
yes.
point.
Not at that point. When Elise got hit, it was at the point when they were fighting Marley. So it was the war for parody. So no, They were pretty much working together until they beat Marley. Until afterwards. So at that time, at the time when it was Jaeger's was alliance, she was already on the deathbed. So no,
Not at that point.
not that point.
I mean, not at that point.
Cause she gets hit at the she gets hit by the thunder spear at the War for Parody arc. They were both the alliance and the Jaegerists were both fighting the Marleyans. They had a common enemy. They're fighting the Marleyans. So basically, Luis was not fighting against her at that time. So a Saint here makes sense.
Not at that point.
Not at that
They were
point.
not fighting the alliance at that point. The
No, they
Jaegerists and
weren't.
the alliance were still. The Jaegerists and the alliance were still on the same side.
Yes, they were. They were on the same side. Yeah, War for Parody. That's where she got hit. She gets hit at the War for Parody. Well, no, she didn't get hit by the Thunder directly, but she was in close range of it, and she did get some shards in her torso. Yes, when Luis got hit, the Lions and Jaegers were on the same side. They were fighting the Marleyans. Yes, what Saint is saying here is true. So
At least the Jaegerists thought that they were on their side.
Exactly.
When
they were fighting together. Exactly.
with the scene with what the fuck is her name? I can't. With the scarf.
Didn't
When she took the scarf from Luis.
No,
Luis.
no.
They were on the same side. Yes, they thought they were on the same side. They literally
Mikasa
had
was
just
asked
got
she wants to
done.
join the Jaeger.
I know,
Listen,
but they
listen.
literally
When
had
they
just got
moved
done fighting. They literally had just got done fighting together, the Titans.
Yes, they just got done fighting the Marleyans. Yes.
Together.
Yes, the Marleyan military.
They were
Yes.
not enemies
I know
yet.
the Jaeger.
Yeah.
I know the Jaegers thought that.
Yeah,
but
that's what I
Mikasa
said.
did not. She was
I
asked-
understand Mikasa did not, but I understand Mikasa did not. I totally understand that Mikasa did not see her as an ally at that time. I understand that, but Mikasa did know that she didn't see her as an enemy. So therefore, that excuse to treat her that way is eradicated. What's the next excuse?
According to the EDs, Eren was always a whining, murdering loser, and Mikasa was always an unempathetic monster who only cared about Eren. The story is people describing as total trash. How do you like this? Again, they say that Eren and Mikasa are so complex, but yet they're just minimizing them down to Eren is a psychopathic murderer and Mikasa is a fucking yandere. Good story.
What excuse? Well, no, I'm not saying she was right to treat her that way.
I know you
saying
didn't. I'm asking you why. When did Mikasa become this cold, disgusting monster that would snatch her scarf away from a dying woman and say nothing to her? A dying woman who believed in her and
a dying woman that actually looked up to her. She did say, and she said that.
devoted her life trying to be like her.
Yes.
When did she become this person?
I would kindly like to bring you to season 2 where Mikasa said verbatim, "You're mistaken to see compassion for me." She's always been like this. Go back to season 2. Go to Return to Shiganshia. Go to 126.
Who was she saying to when she said that? Who was she saying it to?
She was saying that to Krista.
Yeah, and why was she saying that to Krista?
Yeah. Why? Why?
Because Mikasa, as she said, has
No. Why did she even say that? What made her say that? What made her say that?
No.
What made her say that? What's the issue?
That is why. She said only if someone.
She was
It is
saying
why.
it. She was saying it. I'm gonna tell
I
you.
am.
I know
You're strawmanning because you're not taking the full context. What made her say that?
not. She was saying it. She was saying it to Krista, Historia, because Historia was basically asking
Let's prioritize saving Ymir. Yes, that's it. Let's save Ymir.
Mikasa to not fight Ymir, who was getting in the way of saving Eren. That's
Yes. Thank you. Yes. That's what.
Yep.
That's what.
Yep. Well, and what did Mikasa say? I only have so much room in my heart to care.
As
She's
she-
taking to see
yeah.
compassion for me.
yes, 'cause it was taking
Okay.
in this context, in this situation.
In this situation, Eren's being taken away from her, so obviously she's gonna act irrational. Of course. Yes.
You
Understandable.
are. And she's completely right in that regard. Of course, she's going to choose Eren over fucking Ymir. Of course.
Yes,
And-
because Ymir is working with fucking Reiner and Berthold, and Annie, who are traitors. So obviously she's not gonna have no compassion for fucking Ymir. Obviously.
Krista
the
too.
fuck?
If she get in the way, bitch.
Whoa,
I'm all the
whoa,
way
whoa.
behind her for that. That's nothing wrong with that.
Saint. I understand there's something wrong with that. Saint. There's a difference between choosing Eren over Ymir and choosing Anne over Ymir without compassion. Those are two different things.
She has
said
no
you're
choice but
mistaking
to
this in
be. She
compassion.
has no choice.
But Ymir's a fucking traitor because she's working with Rhino and Beluga. Why would she have? Okay. 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 Okay.
But to not have compassion at this time, they are literally about to escape with him.
Exactly. And obviously she doesn't know the situation, so why would she have compassion if she doesn't know what the situation is? She knows that Aaron's being taken away, so I gotta get that nigga quickly, and then we can figure it out and we can talk later.
They're literally about to escape. And she did have compassion. If she had absolutely no compassion, she wouldn't have said shit.
True. She wouldn't. Yeah, she would not have give Historia a warning. She would not have given Historia a warning. She would have said, she would have butchered Ymir straight up. Honestly.
That's no compassion.
She
She gave her a warning. Yeah, she gave her a warning. She cared.
She could have just started slashing. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Ymir could have been fucking chop suey, but you gave her a warning. Exactly. Like, honestly.
She gave her a warning, like, bitch, try me.
Yeah,
That's compassion. She gave her a chance. Yeah.
It's her giving her a chance.
Yeah, that's compassion.
Yes, as giving her a warning. She's giving her a warning. She has the compassion. She has the compassion to at least give her a warning. She cares about her. She cares about Krista enough to at least give her a warning that, yo, if you go against me, I'm not hesitating to fuck you up. Yes, she at least has the compassion to give her a warning. If she didn't care, she would have just straight up slashed Historia. Dead.
Compassion, yes, it is. Compassion is given a chance. If she had zero compassion, she would have literally slit her fucking throat and continued on. What do you mean?
I didn't say she had.
Yeah.
But you said, you literally, oh my gosh. I wanted to say God, but I ain't gonna put the Lord name in vain. But, yo, are you, okay.
She said she has no compassion. She's a compassionless monster. She
just
doesn't
said
care
that.
about anyone. That's
You
what she
said that.
said.
That's what you said.
I said she's
Unempathetic. And she showed empathy by giving her a chance to leave her the fuck alone. That's empathy. She didn't have to do that.
And not only that, how could she be unempathetic if she doesn't know the situation of Reiner and Berthold? How can she give empathy if she does not know what the perspective in the situation? They don't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't have that knowledge yet. All she knows is that Reiner and Bert are betraying them and they're taking Aaron with them. She didn't know about Reiner and Bert's situation. So obviously, how is she gonna be unempathetic? Dumb shit.
Oh my god. A smidge, but
she did.
She's still
A
saying
smidge, but she did. How much did she give Luis? Zero.
Saint. She said, "You're mistaken to see compassion for me."
Yes.
In that scene,
It's compassion, sympathetic pity, or concern for the sufferings or misfortunes of others. She had enough compassion. She cared enough about Krista to say, listen, I'm warning you right now. If you get in my way, I will kill you.
everyone else was empathetic towards Berthold.
No, they weren't. They were confused. They were only empathetic at the last arc. Shut the fuck up.
Empathetic towards Reiner.
No, they weren't. They were confused. They were just fucking bamboozled. They were
Only person
confused.
Yeah, go look at the scene. Pull the scene.
They were confused.
Asking, why would you do that?
Well, listen.
And Aaron wasn't for sure.
Aaron
wasn't for sure.
If you watch, Aaron was the when Annie transformed, Aaron was trying to make all these excuses for Annie. Mikasa was having none of it. Mikasa had almost no empathy.
Because they
so
are
yes,
her
Aaron
enemies,
was
because they are the enemy.
Yep.
Yes, and then obviously, how could she be empathetic if she doesn't know the situation? How can she be empathetic towards Reiner and Bert if she doesn't know their situation and what their mission is and why they have to do it? She doesn't know that, so obviously she's not gonna be empathetic to them dumb shit.
listen, stop. We're getting distracted here. You said Aaron was just as unempathetic as Mikasa. That's untrue. When Aaron betrayed him, he was trying to make excuses for her, and he was
Aaron, when did say that?
trying to hear her out. And
I was
Mikasa
talking
was
about.
having
I was talking about in
limited-
that scene. I was talking about in that scene. You're going to a different scene now. I was talking
Sure,
about in that
that's
scene.
Yes, when they're at the trees, Aaron was yelling at Reiner and saying, "What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah, exactly. Again, Aaron at that time did not know Reiner's situation, so he doesn't. So why would be empathetic towards him? Or I'll be empathetic towards him if he doesn't know the situation. Obviously, he's not gonna be empathetic towards him.
Sure. I mean, he was dad.
How can you be empathetic? How can you be empathetic with someone when you don't know what they're going through? You can't even be sympathetic because Aaron does not know why did Reiner do that. He does not know Reiner's situation. So how can Aaron be sympathetic or empathetic for any of them? How can he be? Oh shit, sorry. How can he be when he doesn't know the situation? It was only when after he found out he understood why Reiner did that. Give me a fucking break.
I don't really know how you can make that distinction. But
you
listen,
can see that.
It makes sense. It makes sense for Saint to make that distinction because they didn't know about the situation at that time. Again, I'm sounding like a broken record, but it bamboozles me to think that's what Beluga is saying is correct here. I'm bamboozled. I'm perplexed.
You could see how he felt. He was trying to fight them.
you have your browser, pull up the scene, see what
What
happens.
scene?
Everyone else is showing compassion.
I know the scene in the back of my head.
They weren't showing compassion. They were confused. They were even confused. Why did Ymir? I remember. I think it was chapter 54. Right? When was the time where? I remember it was on. They were on the wall. I think it was chapter 54. Right? Was it chapter 54? Was it chapter 54? Chapter 54. Was chapter 54? No. Was it chapter 54? What chapter was it when they I think it was chapter 51. That's what it was. Okay. Chapter 51. Hold on, I'm checking my phone because it's much easier to teach this to go that way. Chapter 51. What chapter 51? I think it was the end of chapter 51. No, I think it was up here, right? Okay, here, right here. Because it was Jean and Connie. Jean and Connie were talking about... They were confused on why Ymir went with Reiner and Bert. Right, they were empathetic at this moment. Hold on, wait here. Here. Yeah, I couldn't believe she ran off to save those two. She was a mystery to us until the very end. They're confused. They are confused. They're not empathetic. They two are not empathetic here. They're simply confused. Why the fuck did Ymir go with Reiner and Bert? Why did Reiner and Bert even do what they did? They don't know. Until later on, as they learn about Marley and the situation and shit like that. That's when they start being empathetic.
I've watched it 1,000 times. What from the scene do you want me to watch, bro?
Well, I mean, you're trying to say I'm telling you, everyone else there was trying to be understanding, trying to see what's going on.
Not really. They were confused. They didn't know why they were doing that.
I'm just asking, why the fuck did y'all do this? Like, how could what
Yeah, they're confused. They didn't know. They didn't understand it.
thought y'all cared about us?
Because at that point, they weren't empathetic. They
We
okay.
were
I'm done.
friends.
I'm
Y'all
done.
betrayed us this
They
whole
were
time. How could
confused.
y'all do this to us? That's what they were saying. It
They were
wasn't really
confused.
all that. It wasn't really all that. They just wanted to know,
Actually,
like, how could y'all do this?
that's
Like,
why I'm
we thought
saying.
we was homies.
That's why I'm
But
saying.
Mikasa
That's why I'm
showed
saying.
compassion too.
Let see you're saying, oh, Saint, don't interrupt him, but you're trying to interrupt Saint. Shut the fuck up. Let him continue.
Mikasa showed compassion too. I just showed it to you. Mikasa told.
Least. She showed the
Mikasa said.
least.
Mikasa. She showed the
Sure.
least.
No,
Fine.
I'm not.
Fine. She showed the least, but she showed some. She
Wait,
showed
a
zero
tiny,
to
a tiny,
Luis. Zero, not a tiny.
tiny.
Zero to Luis.
She showed Luis.
So what?
Zero.
So wait, hold on. Is the retcon? She was a tiny bit compassionate, very unempathetic, but a tiny bit
No, that's not the
compassionate. But
only.
then she
That's
went to
not.
be a tiny.
I'm not even saying. I'm not even saying it's a retcon. I'm saying this is a
Oh,
poor.
It's not retcon. It's inconsistent. That's what he's saying. It's not retcon. It's inconsistent in her character, which it is. It is inconsistent.
Saying it's a disgusting and poorly written scene that that should not have been ever included in a story where Mikasa is supposed to be destroying the entire world for Eren. I mean, yeah, destroying Eren for the entire world. If she can't put Luis,
no.
if she can't put her pride aside and give Luis a say like
Just say I'm sorry. Just say something. Just say something, at least, man. Just say something. Yeah. She said I have no regrets. Just make her just turn around and say, I'm glad you don't. Just say that. Just if she just says that, I would be fine. I would just honestly be fine. Just say something. Just say a simple I'm sorry. Just say a simple um you have no regrets. I'm glad you don't. Just say that. Just say something. Ugh.
rest in peace, Luis.
I see now what the problem. I think the problem is because the entire Rumbling arc was Mikasa putting Eren over the world up until 138. That's what's happened in the Rumbling arc. She puts Eren over the world. She's not destroying Eren for the world, but she only does that in 138.
Right.
She's absolutely being
Right, and
extremely.
then at 138, she
in the
does
Rumbling
put the world over Eren. So again,
Oh, wait.
again, so
Yep,
if
yep,
she
but-
had and she said that she was going to do it. She said
I
she was
am-
going to stop him. So
I'm trying to speak. Listen, in the Rumbling arc, her entire journey is she's been extremely selfish. She's the most selfish member of the Alliance up until 138, and it's about her putting the world, Eren, over the world. And so, as if she's putting Eren over the world, and she's selfish, and as we said, or out of her own fucking mouth, you're mistaking to see compassion for me. That is perfectly in line with her character. The whole point of that scene is to show people how unempathetic and how cold she is. Because
No, she's not. Again, with Annie, 126. You said with Annie, so that's already inconsistent, motherfucker. Shut up. That's already inconsistent. That's already inconsistent. Get out of here.
okay, so you're saying that scene as well.
That's not consistent because with Annie, you always said with Annie, right? So give me a fucking break. Give me a break here.
Pete treated
Absolutely.
someone who did absolutely nothing to her like shit, and then shortly later treated someone who did something to her like a comrade. That's
Annie Armin. Let's go.
That's why.
Yeah, because, people get confused and think it because there's like some. I've heard of being called like all these sorts of things like goddess did nothing wrong, yada yada yada. That seems to show people that Mikasa
Who the fuck said that?
absolutely is very dark in some instances, and that's a great way of showing that. And of course, there's a whole. Luis is a mirror to Mikasa because how she's with Eren. That whole thing. It's a great scene. It's an absolutely great scene. And I'm not one of these end defenders who's going to go.
And she doesn't have any fucking epiphany on that. Or really, any empathy on Luis. Fuck Luis.
Say, oh, Mikasa's a very moral, awesome person. No, she's not. She was never that, and that's never what she purported to be. And Isayama is trying to show it to the audience in a billion different ways.
But
And that
she
was
had-
What chapter 8? What about with Annie? You said of Annie, so it's already inconsistent here.
Decided,
that was one of the most.
She had decided to put the world, which is people she doesn't know, over parody, which is people that she does know.
And where she lives.
She had decided that before she went to go kill Eren. Before she even
That
got off
was-
the island, she had decided that.
No.
Yeah.
No. who is constantly putting Aaron over the world
No, you're not
many,
listening.
many
You're not
times.
listening. I never said anything about Aaron. I said she decided to
Yeah,
put the world over the island. She decided that a long
Yes.
time ago because she was killing people on the island.
Yes. Jaegers.
She
She's
decided
killing
that
them.
before she left.
She's helping the alliance. Yes.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. I
Yeah,
understand that, but she's
Right.
not. Yes,
Yes.
but this is about Aaron.
So no, it's not about Aaron because my
Yes.
point. No. My point is, if she was willing to put the world, I mean if she was willing to put the world over the island, we can agree she was willing to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's willing to put the world over the island.
Sure.
Then why?
Yeah, but not Aaron.
But why? Not Aaron, right? But the world. Then why is she not able to show compassion to Luis? She's showing compassion to the world. Why is she not able to show compassion to Luis?
She's speaking of showing compassion.
Compassion is sympathetic pity or concern. She's concerned about the world, all the rest of the world being destroyed. Yes, she has compassion for the world. That is true. By textbook, by Oxford Dictionary definition, yes, she has compassion for the people, for the innocent people of the world. Yes.
Did she compassionately kill the Jaegers when she was showering in their blood? That was very good question.
So you're saying she killed the Jaeger?
Yeah, but you're acting like she did that intentionally. The guy's body blew up. Of course, the fucking blood's gonna rain down on her.
It was for fun then?
I'm saying that she killed them. I'm saying that she doesn't
Why
like
did
the
she
rumbling,
kill the Jaegers?
obviously,
Why did she kill the Jaegers?
because she wants to stop the rumbling.
Why does she want to stop?
Why shut the? Why shut the? Oh yeah, why shut the rumbling?
Why does she want to stop the
I'll
rumbling?
tell you because it's obviously it's extremely evil.
Why
but
is it evil?
She doesn't want to
Why
stop
is it
that.
evil?
You're not listening. You stop. Bro.
Why is it evil?
Why is it evil?
Why is it evil?
Because it kills people.
In order to care about people that you don't know being killed, what do you have to have? Compassion.
Compassion. That is compassion. Because, again, let me just do the definition here. Let me give you the definition of compassion: sympathetic pity and concern for the sufferings or misfortunes of others. She has compassion for them. Because she has concern for these innocent people that are gonna suffer from the rumbling. She does have compassion.
Morals.
Yes. Same.
Compassion.
Same.
Compassion.
Compassion.
It's not okay. Obviously, compassion and morals aren't the same. They're not the same thing, but it's definitely there. They're definitely linked to each other. Feeling, sense of empathy, understanding. It's not sure. That's not. But they're pretty connected to each other.
You said she didn't have compassion until 138, Beluga.
I said she lacked.
You said she had basically none until 138. That's what you said. But she had enough.
No, I said she was putting.
She had enough to put. She had enough. She had enough to put everyone she ever knew. She had to put the world, people she doesn't know, over everyone she ever knew. She had enough compassion to do that. That's what you.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, compassion is linked. Compassion is linked. Hold on. It is linked. Compassion. Here, in our ordinary discourse, we talk about being moved by compassion or feeling compassion. Compassion is therefore part of a moral relationship that involves moral psychology as well as moral philosophy. It's just Royal College of Physicians, Clinical Medicine. Listen here, who's the guy? Is this guy reliable? Yes, he is. He does many of them. And not only that, John Saunders, honored professor of philosophy, history, and law. All for information. And look, he's reliable. Look, shit, no. He's reliable. He's a reliable dude. He's a professor of philosophy, history, and law. He's been Health and Science UK chair for 10 years. And here, where is it? Where is it? What was the question called? On the basis of morality. On the basis of morality, that's what it's called. I think we'll end this stream soon. So, on the basis of morality, this is a book by, who is it? Arthur Schipong. I don't want to say his name. How do you say his name?
Arthur Schopenhauer.
Arthur Schopenhauer. Alright, what is he? A German philosopher who writes books. Alright. He got the education, got his PhD, 1813. Yup, he looks pretty cool, yeah. I mean, this man looks pretty reliable here. Man got got PhD, got some metaphysics. He has an institution. You know what I'm saying? Now, what was it? I don't care about his fucking life. So he's a reliable person. And what the fuck did he say here? But here, Schopenhauer had declared that the true basis of morality is compassion or sympathy. Therefore, at this point, the foundation of morality is compassion. Therefore, Mikasa has compassion. Saint, you are correct, my friend. You are the correct one here. And then we have references. Put on that press. And Arthur Schopenhauer, he got many books. You know what I'm saying? He got an audiobook and everything. Schopenhauer, what's the reference 9? Kant's, yeah, so it's here. Kant's, Schopenhauer and Nauseous on the Morality of Pity by D.E. Cartwright, Journal of History Ideas in 1984. Immanuel Kant, who's also a philosopher. And what's the basis of morality? Is compassion or sympathy. So yes, she's not some heartless bitch. She got some morals.
That's what happened, right? We both agree that. So if she had enough compassion
No.
to put people she doesn't
It's the same thing. It's the same thing because it's not the same word, but the foundation of morality is compassion. So Saint, you are correct. Another W.
over the people that she does, then how does she not have enough compassion to tell Luis, rest in peace?
Or at least, you know. Okay, she says, "I didn't die of regrets." Just say, "At least you didn't have any." Just say something. Just say something.
Because listen, I'm saying she has a moral aversion to it. Not that she's compassionate, she's a moral aversion. And listen,
Again, moral at this point, saying it's actually kind of correct. Moral and compassion is kind of the same thing because the foundation, the basis of morality is compassion. So, Saints, you're correct yet again, my friend.
Just like
Morality is compassion. In order to have morality.
Yes, yes, it is. We saw it from Schopenhauer. He's a very reliable philosopher, and as Edda Philosopher, I talked about him. So, I mean, what are we talking about here?
it's a bit different. It's a bit
That's
listen,
you're
listen,
just trying to wiggle your way out of this one, bro.
I'm not trying to wiggle away. I'm not trying to wiggle me out of this. Listen, was she being compassionate when she was showering their blood? Obviously not. And those were Luis's people.
But the reason why the reason why she did that, the reason why she did that was
I mean, showering their blood was completely unnecessary. There's no
the reason why she
showering.
killed. Well, that was in the anime, so let's be fair. In the manga, the reason why she killed the Jaegerist was because.
You see the anime? Whoa, is you saying the anime isn't canon?
No, I'm not.
It's just the adaptation. Who cares? We're talking about the source material here. We're talking about the ending of the manga. The anime's not ended yet, so we're talking about the manga. Clearly,
I know she killed the Jaegers, but
I'm not saying it isn't canon, but that wasn't Isayama's original vision. Let's go off his manga. I'm only going off Isayama's work.
Oh, it's well,
Nah,
okay.
look at you, man. Look at you, Beluga. Are you using weak arguments like this, bro? Use the manga, nigga. What's wrong with using the manga?
You're the one.
You're trying to jump to the anime to because you know that they over exaggerated that scene.
they did.
And I don't do that. Even I don't do that.
Yeah, Saint has not referenced the anime whatsoever. He's been using manga panels. Keep going.
I don't do that because I don't blame Isayama for the manga doing dumb shit every now. I mean, for the anime doing dumb shit every now and again. That's not his fault. He didn't direct that scene.
Look at the
And you can clearly tell it's not one to one. The anime's not one to one to the manga because in I guess it might be referencing in chapter 51 when Aaron was talking to his story and telling her she's a normal girl. In the manga, it takes place in a cabin, but in the anime, it takes place in a kitchen. So, it's not the cabin. Two different things, right? So that's how you know it's already not adapting. Already the AOT anime is not adapting it to one. It's just adapting the major events of it, yes, but it's not one. The anime is not one to one with the manga. We already seen that with the Uprising arc, which is true. It's not one to one.
He's trying to escape the point, bro.
Saint. He reviews the storyboards. This is a known fact. He reviews the storyboards, and he said multiple times in interviews that the anime is a more polished version of the story. So I'm not having that.
But it doesn't remove the fact that she has compassion for the outside world. The fact that she is killing them, and plus, don't forget, a Jaeger just exploded. What, do you want her to dodge it or some shit? Like, I don't know what you want. Like,
the anime is canon. She absolutely did that, and she had no reason to do that.
All right, well, fine. Fuck the anime. I'm talking about in the manga.
We're talking about we're talking about the ending here. So clearly we're talking about the fucking manga here. And plus, has Saint ever referenced the anime? No, he's referencing the manga. And even you, Beluga, have been referencing the manga. So why go on to different fucking mediums here? The adaptation is not one to one with the manga. We already know that from the Uprising arc. It's not one to one. If you actually pay attention with the difference between Uprising arc and the Uprising arc in the manga and in the anime, it's not one to one. There's differences there.
Which is what I'm talking about is in the manga. I don't care about the anime. I'm talking.
Yes, yeah, we've been talking about the manga. Like literally, Saint's been talking about the ending, the fucking alliance and the the ships and shit, like the ship going to the port. So clearly, he's been talking about the manga for like the beginning of the debate here.
So let's.
Nothing.
The debate happened when 139 first dropped. So in the manga, because you still believe that 139 is good without the anime, right?
Exactly.
Well,
right.
You said it was good.
Well,
you said 139.
You said it had flaws, but it was okay. You said it was good. So what are we talking about here? You don't change shit.
And not so bad ending with flaws. You think it's good though?
Yes, I would say.
Okay then. So without the anime, you still think that. So again, In the manga, she did not do that. So in the manga, she only killed them because they were getting in the way of her saving the rest of the world. Again, her showing compassion. She was doing that to show. She was showing compassion to the outside world, people she never fucking knew a day in her fucking everlasting life, for people she knew her whole life. She was willing to kill people personally that she knew her whole life to protect niggas she never met. But when it comes to Luis, she cannot say, "All right."
Yeah, and even if she does bathe in the bloods of her enemies in anime, that doesn't change the fact that she still has compassion for the outside world. So what that doesn't change Saint's points.
IP.
Listen. As I said, she has a moral inversion to it. Not that she's compassionate. Look, Saint. Williams, that's fine. Listen, stop interrupting me. Let me talk. In the manga, we even see what real compassion looks like with Connie.
Oh fuck! No way he says Kanye. Oh fuck no.
That's what.
That's
Why are you
not what
laughing?
That's not what real compassion
Why?
looks like. That's not what real
That
compassion
is,
looks like at all.
obviously,
Well, I'm gonna kill Falco. Yeah, that's compassion. That's compassion. Yeah, I'm gonna feed Falco to my mama. Yeah, that's compassion. That's compassion.
Oh, sorry, my bad. More compassion. Obviously, he's less compassionate than the other Jaegers, but what more of a compassionate aspect it looks like? Mikasa had absolutely zero problem killing people that she worked with and helped save their lives. She had zero problem with it. Whereas,
But yet she's willing to save the world. What are we fucking talking about? She still has compassion. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. She still has compassion for the outside world. Her compassion for the outside world is more than the Jaegers. Bam. That doesn't change the fact she still has compassion.
we see sort of tenderness from Connie. So she has, again, juxtaposing Connie's reaction and Armin's reaction of
And what of Connie's reaction of what?
first killing people, and Armin's reaction getting the Constantine to Mikasa. She's obviously very cold about it. Obviously. And the Luis thing is just showing it more clearly because people didn't get the memo beforehand.
But
What about with Annie? What about with Armin in chapter 8? It doesn't make sense because she has more again, Saints correct you, because that shows you that she has more compassion for the outside world than she does for the Jaegerist. She still has compassion. Saint is still correct here. It doesn't matter. She still has compassion for the outside world. Her compassion for the outside world and the innocent people that are over there it's bigger than with the Jaegers. It doesn't matter. She still has compassion. Because if she doesn't have compassion for the fucking outside world, she would not be helping Armin. End of story. Let's continue.
Isn't cold when it comes to helping people she never fucking met. Didn't you just say, I only have so much compassion in my heart? Now she has enough compassion in her heart for the whole world.
Yes, her compassion for the whole world is bigger than for her comrades that she knew for many years. Yes.
I'm saying she's not motivated by compassion. She's motivated by moral inversion.
Moral inversion. Do you understand that her morality is based on compassion for her fellow man? That's what the
morality in general is based off compassion.
Morality is based off of. There's nothing else.
Yes, morality is the foundation of. Compassion is the foundation of morality. Yes.
Morality could
possibly
be based off of. Morality is based on compassion. That's how you define morality.
Oh no, it could be based off of principle. Actually, she doesn't
principle, which is another word for morality, which is based on.
Yes, that is Saint. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. Morality and principles are the same fucking thing. Look here. A synonym. Where is it? Right here. Shit. Where's that? What's that word? Principles. Morals. What are we talking here? Let's go.
Your compassion for your fellow man. Your level of morality is directly connected to your compassion. and she should have a higher level of morality than to snatch a scarf from a dying
Yeah, see, look, principles, morality. It's similar. They're synonyms.
girl if she's willing to kill everyone she ever knew for a fucking people she never met.
Yes,
high-
and so funny because also don't forget some of those people wanted her island destroyed, wanted her dead. Boom.
Level of compassion, my nigga. And not only that, she was willing to
saying-
die herself. No. Not even just people she didn't know. Even herself was willing to die.
Yep.
She was willing to die.
She almost
because
died.
Knew
She-
that if she helps stop Eren, there's a chance that the world could come kill them. She knew that.
Yep.
And she was still down. She was willing to die
So
herself.
Yuri-chan, so compassion or morality, sure, they're not the same thing, but in order to have morality, you have to have compassion. Bam.
To protect them niggas. But she can't say R.I.P. to Luis?
Listen,
R.I.P.
I'm
You can have compassion for people you morally disagree with, but you still have compassion for them.
saying,
That's all I'm
Okay.
asking, R.I.P.
listen.
Just
On
something.
principle, she doesn't agree with global genocide. You don't listen. Say.
Why?
Listen, you don't obviously.
Why does she not agree?
I'm explaining to you. If, let's say, like Angola as an example, some random country. You don't know anyone in Angola. I don't know anyone in Angola. I don't have much compassion for people in Angola. But if they were to be genocided, obviously I would be like, that's not a good thing
But
to
you
do.
would want. But
It
you,
does
so
not
you
mean I
give-
have.
So you give your life. You give your life so that they wouldn't be.
Well, if a bunch of Angola has a bunch of people in it, so I mean,
Yeah.
maybe
So
it would
your
make
life.
it win.
You-
Yes,
your-
yeah. You go there as a soldier and defend them. Would you do that? Would you do that?
Your life.
I
You
mean,
have to
I'm
die.
not saying I would.
Okay then.
Exactly.
Then what if
Exactly.
she was willing to do that?
Yeah, she was.
And I'm
What about
asking you,
the Palestine-Israeli war? Would you want? Are you gonna defend one of them? Like we see many videos. I've seen many videos on Twitter with people like underneath rubble and shit, and a whole hospital just got destroyed, killing all the people inside there. But is your compassion big? Is your compassion strong enough for you to go to yourself and help the people out, or would you have? Do you have the compassion enough to be a soldier, or at least have the compassion to earn enough money to go there and help the people out? No, you don't. But you still have compassion for them because there's innocent people getting hurt. There's innocent people dying in the war. You still have compassion for them, but it's just you don't have a lot of it. Mikasa's compassion is strong enough to the fact that she's willing to risk her life to save them, to save as much as she can.
and why this character that has no compassion? Why is she willing to do that?
Exactly.
She lacks compassion. And
No,
she
she
does that at her
doesn't.
own-
Very low.
No, she
Very-
doesn't.
character has very low compassion. We both can agree.
And you have to take take within the context too. Mikasa did not know Reiner's situation. She did not know Bert's situation. So obviously she gotta have little compassion for the people that betrayed them.
telling you.
I agree with you that she has low compassion.
Saint, I'm explaining to you, Saint. Do you have a lot of compassion for people in Angola?
I have a lot
Probably
of
not.
compassion for
Would you
everyone.
want-
I have a lot of compassion for everyone who's innocent and have done nothing to me or anyone else.
Yes, exact same feel. I have compassion for the innocent people who are dying in the Israeli-Palestine war. But is my compassion strong enough to me to work my ass off and go there and travel there and help them out? No. But I still have compassion for them. It's just not at a very high level. But I still have compassion for them. For the innocent people that are dying there. And for the innocent people that got bombed in a hospital.
That's
Okay,
innocent. I have a lot of compassion for all of them. I love everybody.
Saint, telling me if I were to take an axe to your mother versus an axe to a random Angolan, you're telling
Obviously,
me
I'm
the
gonna
same
kill
amount
him.
of
Obviously, like, you're a fucking idiot. Obviously, kid wants about his mother. That's his fucking mother. Okay.
I
Okay.
care more about my mom.
Obviously.
a little bit more, like 10 times more, or is it more like 100 or 1,000 times
100 or
more?
1,000 times more. Absolutely. Don't get your
Exactly.
point.
So in that, my point is your relative compassion for people in Angola is very small. But
But that isn't okay. But you have to realize that doesn't change. That doesn't change what Saint is saying. Because what Saint is saying is that her compassion is strong enough. Her compassion for the outside was strong enough that that she would kill her own former comrades to go and save them. That doesn't change Saint's point here. You're not addressing that. So that's the issue.
on
You're not combating
principle,
that.
you don't want them to be genocide. It's the
Yes.
same.
Again, principle and morality are the same thing. If you want proof, here we go. Morality, principles here, same thing. So
Same
But
thing
I,
for
but
continue.
Mikasa.
again, but
Mikasa
again, I
does-
will not. But again, I will not sacrifice my life or anyone else that I know's life to stop it. I will not do that.
Yeah, Mikasa never said she was
Mikasa,
going to sacrifice her life
She,
for it.
she,
Well, actions speak louder than words. She was fighting her former comrades. She could have been shot by a flock, could have been killed by the Malays, could have been, honestly, she could have died so many times. Her compassion was strong enough for the outside world that she was willing to risk her life.
she
So,
literally understands that if she stops the rumbling, that there is a chance that the world will retaliate. She understands that.
I don't. Armin. Well, listen. And Armin's saying that's not going to happen, and that they're going to be fine for the next 100 years. So
The Armin,
Armin didn't say they're gonna be fine for the next 100 years. If anything, Armin just hoped. He didn't even say that in the story. He just hoped.
did not
People
say
have
that.
He did not say that.
look at 133. People have very different opinions about what's going to say parody, what's going to not say parody. Mikasa never said, "I'm going to sacrifice my life for the world." They never said that.
Actions speak louder than words. Dumb shit. She was there. She was helping the alliance out. She was compassionate for the outside world. Actions speak louder than words.
They believe that.
So,
They believe that there is a
Look at what-
possibility
Well,
that
I won't say they believe. I would say Armin mostly believes. Jean was like he was kind of on the fence about it.
the world could retaliate if they stop the rumbling. They
That's
believe
fine.
that.
That's fine.
They believe that,
I
which
have
means
one
that they are
I have
putting
one
their lives at risk. They are doing that,
Oh,
and they are aware
Yes,
of
they are.
that.
Hanji died.
Nope.
Hanji died.
No, look at 133. Hold on a second.
Okay, fine. Let's
What talking about 143? What the fuck's What the fuck's talking about 143? 143. No, I'm reading it. I'm gonna continue.
let's
Hold on.
just take that retaliation part out. They could
Well,
die from Aaron. Aaron could kill them. The rumbling could kill them. They could die from the Jaegers.
Aaron is
They
not.
could die by the boat. They could die. This is possible.
Yeah, yeah.
She's risking her life. There's no way around. She's risking
How?
her life to protect people she never fucking
She's
met.
risking her life.
To protect people she never fucking met.
Yeah,
That's
she's-
compassion. That's compassion.
She's
That's compassion.
listen.
Yeah, that's compassion. To protect, risking your life to protect people you've never met is compassion. I don't see how it's not.
Listen, I agree that there's some compassion involved.
No,
I'm saying
there
overall
is
as a
compassion.
person,
All right then. And with Luis, she gave her
you're
zero.
gonna interrupt me. Listen. In the story, demonstrated, if what she said, she's obviously shown as a person who has a little amount or less amount being accountable.
I've already agreed with this. Why are you saying this again? I've already agreed with you here.
The other thing is that obviously is after 112, which is the same thing I was talking about with Armin. She lacks the emotional fortitude because of what happened in 112. So it is very, very in character for her to not do that because of just her character and she's lacking the emotional fortitude because of
And
what
she's
happened
lacking
in
the
the
emotional fortitude for that, then why does she have the emotional fortitude?
Okay, if she doesn't have, okay, here's the issue. If she doesn't have the moral, if she doesn't have the compassion, why is she not contemplating on whether to save the world or not? Why isn't she doing that? If she didn't have compassion for the outside world, why don't we see her contemplating that? Why don't we see an inner monologue of her contemplating whether she should do that, whether she should save the world or not? We don't see that.
To sacrifice, to be willing to sacrifice her life for people she never fucking met. Why?
Saying
Yes.
it's she. Listen, I'm saying there's a different. If her soul was like a brain, it would be a different part of her soul, so to speak. Okay, obviously the same mechanism.
Now you just headcanoning shit.
Now, like, again, we're going in circles at this point. We're just going in circles at this point. There's no hope. You're just going in circles now.
No,
Trying to hear that.
I'm not
I'm trying to hear the
no,
headcanon and shit and
no,
parts of her
no,
soul.
you're making something that's
Why is
no,
Mikasa compassionate enough to risk her life for people she never met, but not to say R.I.P. to Luis? That's the question.
Listen. Just give me 30 seconds, and I'll reiterate it again. Okay, listen. As I've already explained, she does not have. She has less compassion and empathy than her counterparts. We see this out of her own mouth and what she does in the story.
Again, we already addressed this. She didn't know what Reiner. She didn't know Reiner's situation, so of course, she had no compassion for someone like that. So, again, that only work if you're knowing the context. But in the context of the story, at that time, she did not know Reiner's situation. All that she knew is that Reiner and Ymir are betraying the military and took Eren with them. That's all she knew. She did not know why Reiner did it. All she knew was that Eren's gonna die if they escape with him. That's all she knew. She didn't know about the outside world. She didn't know about Reiner's situation. So you're not understanding that. You're just strawmanning that panel. You're not realizing the timeline, the context of that panel. She does not know about Reiner's situation. So how could she have compassion for someone like that who betrayed the scouts and they're gonna take Eren to God knows where, because they didn't know about the outside world at the time. So she didn't know where they're going to take Eren. All that she know is that if they escape, Eren ain't coming back. That's it.
Agreed.
And on top of
no point to keep bringing this up. I already agreed.
Okay. And on top of that, again, she does not. She's stopping the rumbling off of a moral principle,
And
not so much compassion.
What is
but
that moral principle? What is it? What's the moral
genocide
principle?
is wrong. Hanji said genocide is wrong. That's Hanji said genocide is wrong.
Yeah, why is genocide wrong? Because you're killing innocent people. Boom. Argument already over. That argument's already over. Why is genocide wrong? Because you're killing innocent people. Bam. Argument already over. You already lost it. You already fucked yourself over there. I don't think Saint point that out, which is unfortunate, but you already fucking lost there. Genocide's wrong because you're killing innocent people. Bam. Already done. Because not only are you killing bad people, but you're also killing innocent people and children in the process. Already over. Argument done. Mikasa has compassion. Saint gets another point. W. Go.
When did Mikasa believe this? When have we been shown that Mikasa believes this?
Did Mikasa believe genocide was wrong? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
For her stopping the rumbling, I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Before then.
When did
Before
Mikasa
what?
ever
Before she
show
stopped
that
the
she
rumbling?
thought rumbling was wrong? Before she joined.
When did she ever contemplate on whether she should do the rumble or not? Whether. Why? We see Jean do. We see Jean contemplating. We see Jean doing that. We don't see Mikasa doing it though. Let's go. Let's continue.
To stop the rumbling, when did Mikasa ever show that that she thought genocide was wrong? When did she ever show that?
When did she contemplate?
What a stupid question.
It's not a stupid question.
It's not. It's actually a legitimate question because we never see her contemplating on whether to help the alliance or to to not do anything. We don't see that from her. We see that from Jean. We see that. We definitely see that from Jean. We don't see it from her. It's not a stupid question. It's actually a legitimate question because we see it from Jean. We see it from Hanji, but you don't see it from her. And yet she's supposed to be most important character in the story. Bullshit.
No one did.
Yes, Jean.
Are you trying to argue that Mikasa didn't care about genocide? What's the argument here?
My
Obviously, we know.
His argument that she didn't contemplate on it, and we know that other characters did because we see Peak. Okay, she didn't contemplate on it, but she does. She says that, yo, I will help you out if you don't kill my father. So we already know she doesn't really mind the rumbling as long as her father's not dead, and doesn't care about the fucking world as long as her father's not dead. Jean is contemplating on it. We see Jean contemplating on it, and him arguing with Hanji, which led to Hanji slamming her hand and saying genocide is wrong. So, has Mikasa ever had any contemplation on it? No, we don't see that.
My argument is that Mikasa, as we have both agreed, is a character without compassion, or with a low amount of compassion. Sorry, we've already agreed there that is what she is, a character with a low amount of compassion. Yet she was willing to risk her life for people she never knew, and you're trying to alter the word compassion in that regard to the word morality, which is dumb as hell, because morality and compassion are one and the same in this instance, because the reason why she has that morality is because of her compassion. That's the reason why she doesn't want to see these innocent people die. When she went to Marley and she was like, Aaron, you killed children.
You killed innocents.
It wasn't because of genocide.
Yes, you killed innocents, even children. That's what she said. Quote on one-to-one quote.
It's because she had compassion for those children.
And those innocents. So, what are we saying here?
Did Aaron genocide those children?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, what are we talking about? She has compassion then.
Later he did, but
right then,
listen.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Right then, he did not. So, what was Mikasa saying? What was Mikasa saying then? Aaron, you killed these children. What does she mean by that?
I mean, obviously, everyone knows she's a soft spot for children.
I mean, everyone has a soft spot for fucking kids. Who does not? Obviously, okay, you can say gross. You can say the Marleyans, but who does not have a soft spot for kids? Cause obviously, who wouldn't? Cause they're innocent in this shit. They're just innocent people. There's innocent kids that were brainwashed by the previous generation. So of course she's gonna have a soft spot for kids. No, not just for kids, but she says innocents. Like, oh, you killed innocents, even children too. So she has a soft spot for innocent people. Come again?
All right then. So she.
I mean, what was this?
So she has compassion for people. So we can prove. We there you go. She has compassion.
Children. If Louise a child, she was compassionate to Louise when she was a child, and then she's an adult now. She's not.
No, she didn't. She had No, she didn't. And by the way, Louise wasn't even an adult. She was probably what? I think she was. Cause she was like a little girl. So I'm pretty sure she was barely in her teenage years. So she's still a kid. Give me a break. Oh shit, my bad.
Beluga,
what's the problem?
Are you shitting me, dog?
Louise is not an adult. She's not 18. She was a kid that was barely in her teens, in her early teens, dead. Can we continue?
Are you actually shitting me? Like, are you actually shitting me? Whatever. She has compassion. She has compassion for children. Whatever. So there are children that she's willing to die for. Outside parody, she's willing to risk her life to make sure they save those children. Why is this a new? Why is she willing to sacrifice her life to protect children that she never met, but she cannot say R.I.P. to Louise?
Okay. Because A, she lacks compassion. B,
she doesn't lack compassion.
No, she doesn't. We already explained it. Talking with Annie, helping the Alliance out. I mean, she does have compassion, and she's willing to kill a former comrade. So yeah, she has compassion.
We just went over that. She does not lack compassion. She cares about other people. She has a low
It said
amount of
4
it. She
seconds
has a low
ago.
amount of it. She has a low amount of it. She doesn't lack
Okay,
it.
so she lacks it.
No, she has a low amount of it.
Okay, so
No, she was. Oh my god. Okay.
what's the difference? Okay, distinction without difference.
You
Fine.
can have something and have a low amount of it. She has it. It's just a low amount.
I
She does
do
have
see. I,
compassion.
Yes, cause yeah, exactly. Cause if you're lacking compassion, that means you have no compassion at all.
I see what you're
She
saying.
mentioned civilians
I
too.
haven't used
Yeah,
the
she
word
says, Aaron, you killed civilians.
I-
Yeah, I had a feeling that she did mention that. Hold on, let me go read that chapter real quick because I think that really pretty much shuts down this argument altogether. Go ahead, what were you saying?
I was just saying I was using the word lack differently. Yeah.
Okay. Not of okay. So lacking is not available in short supply, missing or absent. Well, she does have compassion, and if compassion is big enough to help the alliance out, so can we continue?
Yeah. Okay. Listen, same. She has shown two consistent patterns from the beginning. A, she cares about children, specifically children. This is not something that's controversial. Something that's very clear.
Okay. Specifically children. Okay, let's see.
Yes, because they're innocent. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's see.
Specifically.
We about to find out.
Specifically?
We about to find out. Aaron,
I know she
you
mentioned.
have any idea what you've done? You killed civilians, even children.
So innocent people. Alrighty then.
Why she
Let's
mention
continue.
civilians? She has no-
Innocent people.
She don't care about them.
Obviously,
Innocent
I
people.
didn't say she didn't care about civilians. I never
You
purported that
just
she did not
said she
care about
specifically. You said she specifically has compassion for children.
Yes.
But she had compassion for the civilians too, which are adults.
Yeah,
Innocent people.
Okay, so she has
I
compassion for
agree.
adults as well.
I never said she didn't care about civilians dying. I said the opposite.
So she has compassion for adults and children.
Innocent people. Yes.
Yes.
Innocent people.
She does not want adults or children to be killed. Yes.
So she has compassion.
She has compassion.
For adults and children. Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
All right. Why did she not have compassion for Luis?
And also, who looked up to her, by the way, because she said, who looked up to her, by the way, she did say that. Even on her deathbed, she did say that. Let's continue.
I'm just gonna keep repeating the point over and over again. I'm gonna say the same thing.
Go for it.
Because
What?
again, she has less compassion to her counterparts. The same reason when she treated Berthold and Kristen.
You're such an idiot, because you're saying, because the problem is you're not taking it into context. She has no compassion for Berthold because she didn't know his situation. How should she have compassion for someone who she doesn't know his situation? She didn't know that the outside world exists. She didn't know any about Bert's situation.
way.
Less, but not
Yeah,
zero.
less.
But
Yes,
not zero.
yes, less.
Why
Yeah,
does she have
yes,
zero?
obviously obviously not zero. Obviously not zero. Of course not. Of course not. Less
But why does she
compassion on
have
her
zero?
counterparts.
She had zero for Luis.
Yeah.
I mean,
What?
I got you, bro.
Yeah,
I got you.
because-
It's over, bro. It's over.
It's over because it shows you that she has a moderate level of compassion. It is that she doesn't say it a lot, but you can tell that she does care.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. Actions speak louder than words. She was glad that she was willing to kill her former comrades to save the world. Her compassion is strong enough for that. To risk her life. Let's go now. Let's
Over
over.
because you keep interrupting me. Listen. It's a combination of her character not having that much compassion,
Go with the combination
and
defense.
again, yeah, of course, 112. Would you listen? It'd be ridiculous to assume that she would act in the same way or act herself after what happened in 112. Obviously, her behavior is going to be different after Aaron said he hated her.
But-
It would be
But Armin said he wanted to die. But she says, "Where's my scarf?" And instead of trying to console her best friend of 10 years, fuck him. Where's my scarf? I understand. She cares more about. She doesn't give a fuck about Armin. I understand.
ridiculous to assume otherwise. Obviously, her behavior is
But-
going to be different. She's not going to.
But even
off the
after
one.
Aaron said that, she was
Even when Aaron died, even when she thought Aaron died in chapter 7, she still encouraged Armin in chapter 8 that's just inconsistency. That's not anything else. That's just
Still
inconsistency.
willing to die in order to save people she
I
never met, even
yes.
after that. So if she was
Cause yeah, on that you're not only cause not only she's saving the innocent people, but she's also saving the people that wanted her to die because she's an alien. So
able to do that,
I,
if she was able to do that, then she should be able to tell Luis,
I
rest in
completely
peace.
completely disagree.
how
How?
I completely
how
This is insane.
disagree.
This is insane.
Lucy's just an innocent girl that strove to be like her.
I explained it.
You're
Then
saying that you understand. You're saying that you understand that how even after Aaron said that he hated her, she has enough emotional and moral compass in order to decide to sacrifice her life to save those people that she never.
Yes, to risk her life to save those people that she didn't know. Yes.
But she does not have enough to tell a dying woman who she disagrees with that
not
rest
well,
in
not
peace.
compass. Fortitude.
Rest in peace.
I said emotional. I said emotional fortitude, not emotional compass. Maybe she knew what she was
Fortitude.
doing was wrong. I don't know.
She didn't.
I don't know if she knew what she was doing wrong or not.
Nah, she didn't.
But she didn't have the emotional
She thought it
fortitude
was. She
to
thought
do
it
it.
was goaded. She said, "Fuck this bitch." She took my scarf.
I don't. I don't
Anyway,
believe that she thought
all
it was a
right.
good thing.
Well, I again, this is one of those things where I'll let the audience decide. I'm pretty sure I very much shit on your points, but
Yes, you did. Cause again, actions speak louder than words. She does have compassion. Actions speak louder than words. Words can betray. Actions do not. Let's
it's fine.
continue.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
If you have any more things
Actions speak again. Actions speak louder than words.
to say about it, but we keep going in circles, so let's move on to something else. I'm done with Mikasa. That's my last point about Mikasa. I want to get into Armin bitch ass now.
yeah. Oh no, Armin. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Go ahead.
So can you explain to me?
Armin.
Can you explain to me why Armin said, in order to, those who are not willing to sacrifice their humanity cannot achieve anything. Annie can do it. You have to do it too. Remember when Armin said that?
Oh, I do. I do.
Why is it then when Aaron takes what he said, puts it into his life,
Mm-hmm.
and then acts on it,
Mm-hmm.
is Aaron then wrong
Mm-hmm.
to Armin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, great question. Because he's going overboard. Because see, when he invaded Liberio, let me talk. Let me talk.
I'm
When
letting
he
you talk.
invaded
I'm
Liberia, obviously. Okay. When he invaded Liberia, obviously that's him abandoning his humanity and doing evil things. And Armin had nothing to say about it because in his mind it was necessary for parity to be saved.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not
He did
true.
have
What do you mean
something
it's
to
not
say
true?
about it. He did
That's
have
not
something to
true.
say about
When
it.
did
He was only there. She's only there to save Aaron.
To Annie.
Give me a break.
Yeah, he said it was. Yeah, exactly. My point is exactly. He knew it was evil, but he didn't try to say, "Oh,
No, he did. He said he doesn't even know who Aaron is. He said he don't even know who Aaron is anymore. That's what he said.
But he helped him do it. He didn't help him do the rumbling. He helped him invade Liberia, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. But I'm going to get
Okay,
into that
so
too.
he went
Go
along.
ahead.
No, he didn't help him invade Liberia. He helped him escape Liberia. He didn't smuggle him in. He helped him escape.
So he went along with it because you're right. It's what he believed in, abandoning your humanity. The rumbling was, to him, it was too far. It was completely overkill.
That's not true. He was okay. Oh shit. That's not true. He was okay with the 50-year plan, the partial rumbling.
It wasn't unnecessary. He understood why Aaron wanted to do it.
He was okay with it.
Disagreed with it. But what I'm saying is,
What chapter was it? Shit. Cause I remember it was when the rumbling just started. And Armin's like, Aaron's on our side. Something like that. What chapter was it? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to find it. $123. Okay, that's what it is. AOT 123. I don't like going back to this chapter, but whatever. Wait, where is it? Is it one? Was it 123? I don't know. I don't have any clue. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, I see what he's saying. I see what he's hearing. That. Okay. Let's end of 123. It was right here. Yes, Aaron can control the founder. Developing actively before anything else, then surely was Aaron's will. He tends to crush the allied forces that are carefully gathering Marley. Aaron's on our side, that's obvious. So he was okay with, the partial rumbling as long as it destroyed the allied forces.
So basically,
So
what
he
you're
was
saying is
okay with it to a certain extent, but he was still okay with it.
you tell someone, abandon your humanity, you have to do it, or you won't be able to achieve anything.
Mm-hmm.
Then they
That's
do
what Owen
that,
said. That's what Owen said. Yep.
and you say, "Nah, you did it too much now." That you think
Well,
that's
Yeah, cause that's the issue of AOT too. That's the issue on the writer. There's no the issue about that is there was no limit on it. That's the problem here. There was no limit. There's no limit that you could really go to with that. That's the issue here.
Saint, he did do that. Saint, he did do that in Liberia, didn't he? And Armin happily helped him. He went along and helped him.
He did not happily help.
So-
No, he did not. He looked at the kids and then he was guilty. He wasn't happily helping him.
You know what I mean. You know?
No, you don't. You can't say he was happily helping him. Just say you should have said he was willing to help him. He wasn't happy doing it. Just because you decided to do it doesn't mean just because you decided on doing it doesn't mean you could be happy doing it. And Armin was not happy doing it. So rephrase it, bro.
I don't know what you mean because he did not happily help him. He had no choice, but he did have a choice.
Yeah, well, at that point, Armin had no choice because true that he didn't have to destroy the port. He didn't have to do that, honestly.
But he chose to kill innocent people in order to save his own ass. That's what
Yeah,
he chose
yeah,
to do.
precisely. Yeah, so
Which is hypocritical,
Armin
no?
obviously still believes.
Yes, it is hypocritical. Yep, it is.
What do you mean hypocritical? What's
Is it
hypocritical?
not hypocritical that Armin decided to kill innocent people to save his own ass, but he condemns Aaron for doing the same thing? Is that not hypocritical?
No, okay. No, I see what you're saying. But the distinction Armin is making
What?
is the rumbling, and you and I may disagree, but the rumbling is unnecessary, whereas the bear.
No, it is not. Well, it is. Well, Armin was okay with it as long as it destroyed the Allied forces. As long as it destroyed the Allied forces in Mali, Armin was completely okay with the rumbling. As long as it only destroyed the Allied forces. So at that point, Armin was okay with a partial rumbling, which was the point of the 50-year plan. So basically, Armin was okay with the 50-year plan as well. So what we're getting here.
Scenario with the 50-year
It was
plan.
unnecessary.
Yes, Armin was okay with the 50-year plan. In order for the 50-year plan to work, Aaron has to do the partial rumbling. What are we talking about? He is still okay with it with a certain extent. Yes.
Liberia was unnecessary. The scouts did not want to attack Liberia. Aaron forced them to. It was not necessary. Armin did not agree with it. He just had no choice because he had to save Aaron to save his own ass. If Aaron had not done that, they would not have attacked. They would have just got Zeke.
No, I agree with you, but I'm saying
Okay.
no. Yes, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that he could see the strategic value because Yelena was explaining.
Right here, right here. All right. AOT, what chapter is it? What chapter is it? Was it 104? 104, 104, 104, 104. I'll show you right now. He was not happy with it. Right? Not only that, that nigga's fucking walking. He didn't have to. We didn't have to walk. So, this much you have saw. Bertol. Is this nigga smiling here? I want to know. This nigga was traumatized.
To them, you can see the strategic value in going after Liberio.
You see the
You
strategic
cannot see the
value.
strategic value
Yes, he could.
in going out and doing the.
He could.
No,
he
he
could see the
didn't.
strategic
He didn't
value.
think
Yes, he could. He just disagreed with it. He could see it. He just
I-
disagreed with it.
Yeah.
He saw Aaron's reasoning. He just disagreed.
So, yeah. So
So
okay.
don't say
yeah.
he couldn't see it. He saw it. He just
He saw
disagreed.
it. He was okay with the partial
He
rumbling.
disagreed. All right.
let's agree.
But okay. My point is that seems a little bit strange to me that you can tell someone to give up their humanity and then when they do it, they've done it too much. But whatever. Fine.
Yeah, there's no limit.
Well,
That's the problem. There's no. That's the problem. There's no like established established extent. So like, honestly, how can you do that?
Because we're being dishonest here because he was okay with quote unquote he was okay with
He
it quote
wasn't
unquote
okay with
with
Libero.
him doing
He was not okay with Libero. He was not.
yes,
No.
but he still helped.
He still
went,
helped because he had no choice.
He still helped, but he was still traumatized. This is what you must have saw Bertol, and we see his face. He's not smiling. We just saw that. We really just. I literally just pulled that. I pulled that up. He ain't smiling. Is he happy doing it? No. Did he want to do it? No. But he had. Again. Oh God, I'm sorry.
To save his
He
own
didn't-
ass.
Yes.
But
Couldn't
he
so-
would
listen,
not have
Saint,
done it.
Saint.
He would not have done it and he did not agree with it. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Saint.
Mhm.
He could have done whatever he wanted to do. He could have let Aaron get captured. He could have started doing it.
He could have.
But he wanted
But
to save
he-
his own ass.
Not only did he
But he wanted to save Aaron.
Save
listen.
his own
Not
ass.
only did he participate, he also helped. He did not help with the rumbling, and he condemned
Yes, 'cause he wanted to
entirely
save his own
rumbling.
ass.
He was okay with it. He was okay with the partial. He was okay with the rumbling as long as it only destroyed the Allied forces. Therefore, he was okay with the rumbling, and he was okay with the 50-year plan because in order for the 50-year plan to even work, you have to do the partial rumbling. What are we talking about
I
here?
just said it like 10 times. He wanted to save his own ass.
I understand it, but doesn't the rumbling help him? Doesn't the rumbling help quote unquote save him?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, it does. It delays the fucking war. Yes, it does. It does delay delay the destruction of parity because Armin was okay with the rumbling as long as it only destroyed the Allied forces. So he was okay with the rumbling. He didn't disagree with it entirely. He was okay with it. He was okay with the full rumbling, but a partial rumbling he was okay with as long as it destroyed the Allied forces. So yes, he was okay with it. Let's
The
continue.
rumbling
Exactly. That's why I'm
Okay.
saying he's a hypocrite.
Okay,
Yes, he is. He is a hypocrite. Exactly.
That's why I'm saying he's a
he's not a
hypocrite.
hypocrite.
He is.
He is.
He killed
I
innocent
understand why you.
people. He killed innocent people to save his own ass when it came to Libero. That's a fact. But now, when Aaron is killing innocent people to save his own ass, he's saying that's wrong because these are more innocent people. You're morally wrong.
Yes,
You're more morally wrong than I am because there's a higher number of innocent people. But in terms of morality, they have done the same act.
Exactly.
The same act. He killed
Exactly.
innocent people. Armin
Yes.
killed innocent people to save his own ass.
Yes.
Now, it'd be cool if the story addressed that, but it didn't. Because
Yes.
Armin-
Which I appreciate, Airty and No Requiem. Thank you for addressing that in part 2. I'm actually gonna reread it and post it in a video and show how the connections are to the original. But yes, shout out to Airty and No Requiem because part 2 of Airty and No Requiem discusses this on how both Aaron and Armin are not like they're both understandable, but they're not entirely. They're both are not entirely correct. Yes, they're both hypocrites. Exactly. That's the whole point. The whole point is that they're both hypocrites.
Armin can't be seen
I
as
mean,
the bad guy.
yeah.
No, it
Of
didn't.
course, Armin's seen as the bad. Are you serious? Look at read 131. Listen, say.
What about 131
First off,
makes Armin the bad
killing-
guy?
What? Okay, he's sitting. First off, who? Annie was the antagonist in the was one of the first antagonists, and he's sitting down with Annie, the antagonist of the story, saying he's worse than her. Obviously, he's being framed as an evil person. Obviously,
No, he's not. Yeah, and that's that talking no jutsu shit. That's that Naruto shit, you know what I'm saying? Because Naruto can convince. But then, is that okay? Okay. Does that mean Naruto's an antagonist? Right? He spoke with Pain. He spoke of Nagato. He spoke of Sasuke. Does that make him an antagonist? Does that make Naruto an antagonist? What about Goku? Is Goku an antagonist? Because, I mean, he was talking with Vegeta. He helped, you know, you obviously were talking with Vegeta. Piccolo. Goku's working with Piccolo. Does that make Goku an antagonist? What are we talking about here?
he's being framed as the quote unquote bad guy. But listen, Saint,
He
killing
only
people,
said he's
killing the
worse
city
than her
full.
because of what he did in Marley. That's why he
So
said
that,
that.
okay, exactly. He is being framed as the bad guy. As I'm saying, is Annie not the bad guy? Of course, Annie's.
No. She's not. Because when we. Oh my goodness. Because we see her backstory and we see that she's not entirely bad. It's her fucking circumstances. She's not a bad guy. She was a bad guy in the beginning until we found out more about her backstory.
Bad guy. He's saying he's worse than the bad guy. That makes him the bad guy.
That doesn't make him a bad guy.
And then we have 133 after that. So what are you saying? Of course, the story addresses that. But listen,
No, it doesn't. It doesn't address Armin's hypocrisy. It does not.
It does not address the
killing the
hypocrisy.
Thank you. It does not address the hypocrisy, which I appreciate Alien Work in Part 2 for doing that. Because when in the past, in Alien Work in Part 2, they addressed the hypocrisy on both sides, on Aaron's side and Armin's side. They show that they're both hypocrites. And that there's no right or wrong way of seeing things. So yes, at this point, Armin is a hypocrite. He is. That's the point. It's they're both hypocrites.
What do you mean it doesn't address the hypocrisy?
It does not address the hypocrisy that he is killing people. Yeah, let's hear it.
Yes. Absolutely. Okay, first off, killing a city full of people is completely different than committing.
But it doesn't matter. You're still killing innocent people. You are not. You are in the same boat. Give me a break. It doesn't matter how many people you kill. If you kill one person, you are still a murderer. It doesn't matter how many banks you robbed. You are still. If you robbed one bank, you are a robber. You are a thief. That's the issue. The issue is that Armin trying to act all high and mighty when he killed innocent people as well.
Global genocide.
But it's
Number
still
one.
number
But it's-
morality-wise, it's the same. That's like
It's the same.
Raping 1,000 bitches is different than raping one. You're still a rapist.
You're still a rapist. Exactly. I've killed one person, or I killed 10. We're both murderers.
Rapist, nigga.
Or in this case, Armin killed a city of people. Aaron killed 8% of people. They're both serial killers. What are we talking about here?
Okay, sure, but it's not the same thing because, as I said beforehand, Armin does not view the rumbling as a legitimate.
Yeah, he does.
As a
He
legitimate
just disagrees
use.
with it.
Yes, he agrees with it, but he only agrees with. He thought that he agrees with it, but not the full rumbling. But he does agree with the partial rumbling that destroys their allied alliance. So therefore, he is okay with the rumbling, not the full rumbling, but with a rumbling in general. He's okay with that as long as it destroys allied forces.
He does. He
It's
just
not.
disagree with it.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. And then again, it doesn't matter what he views it as. The point of the rumbling is literally the same shit he did, but at a larger scale. He
Exactly.
did the same shit.
You're
At a-
saying he's a hypocrite. You're saying he's a hypocrite. So I'm
Yes.
saying
Yes, yes, that is the point. Aaron and Armin are both hypocrites. Yes, yes, they are. That is the point.
that he's
Damn.
he's not being inconsistent. He's being consistent because he's saying that to abandon humanity to do X and Y thing. And when the rumbling, he sees a rumbling that's completely unnecessary. Obviously, he's not
He
going to
sees
support
it as
unnecessarily.
necessary based on what Aaron wants. He sees it as necessary, and he understands why he's doing it. He sees it. Yes, he does.
And he was even okay with it as long as it only destroyed the military, the Allied forces.
Aaron's doing it, but he thinks it's unnecessary. Why would Armin participate in
He doesn't think it's unnecessary. He just would rather
Yes,
not
he
kill all those
does.
innocent people.
Yes,
He would just
that
rather
is
not
true.
kill all those
Yes, exactly. He doesn't want to kill all those innocent people. He was okay with the rumbling as long as it only killed the Allied forces. Therefore, he is okay with a rumbling. As long as it doesn't do the full rumbling, as long as it kills the only Allied forces, he is still okay with a rumbling. That means that also Armin's okay with the 50-year plan, which involves a partial rumbling, destroying the Allied forces. So he's okay with a rumbling, obviously not to accept that Aaron was going to, but obviously he was still okay with a rumbling. Therefore, he is a hypocrite.
Innocent people.
He absolutely. No. See, that's the problem because why would he the architect of the 50-year plan then? They were all there.
Armin wasn't the architect of that.
He wasn't the architect, but he agreed with it.
And that was Zeke's original plan. He just wanted to go with it.
Yeah, that was Zeke's quote-unquote plan. That wasn't, yeah.
He was not the architect.
My bad.
He just
My
supported
bad.
it.
Proponent.
He supported
He
it.
supported it.
And in order to do the 50-year plan, you have to do a partial rumbling. So he was okay for rumbling, but not to the extent that Aaron was going to. There.
Fine. My
He
bad.
didn't have anything
There.
to do with it at
Look,
all.
let's listen, Saint. If you read, I think it's 123, 124. If you read 123, 124, it says clearly that Armin believes that it's more than enough. I'm trying to get the quote here. I'll just read this just a second.
Yeah,
but he
more
believes
than
it's
enough. Yes,
So,
he believed it was more than enough
Okay.
in order.
Hold on.
He believed it was more than enough in order to stop the military. That was in Marley's or whoever, the world military. He believed it was more than enough for that.
Yep.
Not to end the problem.
Yep, and why
for that? Not to end the problem
Yep, yep.
forever. If Aaron destroyed the world's military, that doesn't mean that they're safe forever. That's why he was surprised, because he saw Aaron going beyond what was necessary to beat the world military, not to end their problems forever.
Exactly. Thank you, Saint. Damn it.
That's not what was happening.
Exactly.
Saint, why did he attack Liberio? He attacked Liberio because there was
he
fucking
wanted to
ships
save
there.
Aaron's ass.
Yes, he wanted to save Aaron's ass.
It would be hard for them to escape, but the ships could chase them. That's why. And he wanted to save Aaron's ass.
Specifically, okay, he targeted military targets. He targeted his
But he killed innocent children in the process. Aaron was targeting the enemies, the outside world that wanted the people of the outside that wanted to kill him. But he had to kill innocent people in the process. So in this case, Aaron and Armin are the same, but Aaron's doing it at a bigger scale. Therefore, Armin is a hypocrite. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Them were children.
And so, listen to my point. You'll see why I'm saying this.
No.
He targeted military assets. He says in 123 that it's more than enough to destroy military assets. He's not being inconsistent.
But
He's
in-
only used his cruelty. Hold on a second. Yes, civilians can get involved in necessary military actions. Of course, civilians can get involved.
Yes.
Only does actions to target military assets. There is no hypocrisy. It's completely consistent.
So he targeted.
Exactly. Aaron and Armin both doing collateral damage. That's what it was. Aaron not targeting civilians. He's targeting the people that wanted to destroy his home. But the problem is that there were innocent people and children among in that group as well. So therefore, the innocents and the children are collateral damage. Bam! They're both doing the same thing, except Aaron doing it on a bigger scale. Aaron and Armin are both hypocrites. Armin is a hypocrite too. Same thing here. What are we talking about here?
Assets. and knew that innocent people were going to die. Aaron is targeting his enemies in the outside world.
Yes, the enemies, the people that wanted his land, the people that wanted his home dead, which was the outside world. The problem was that there were innocent people and children among them. Therefore, he had no choice but to use. Therefore, the civilians and the children were collateral damage. They're the same thing, but Aaron's doing it at a bigger scale. Therefore, Armin is also a hypocrite. Can we move on?
And
They're
knows
both
that innocent people are going to die.
Yes, we get that 131. 131. Yes, true. Can we go?
Yep.
Aaron
I'm
is
saying
not
it's different
targeting
because,
innocent
again,
people.
Yes,
Aaron
he's not
is-
targeting innocent people. He's not.
Yeah, what? Absolutely, he's targeting innocent people.
he's not.
No, he's not. That's not who he's targeting. He's targeting the people that wanted to kill him. The Malayan military, all the rest of the world. Again, really type of declared war on really type of united the people against war, and a lot of people agreed. So
He's
He
not
destroyed the
targeting
military.
innocent people. He's not targeting innocent people. You're full of shit now. He's not
yeah. At that point, you're just full of shit. You're honestly just full of shit.
targeting innocent people. Innocent people just happen to get in
Are
the
you
way.
joking?
Yes, exactly. Innocent people are just happy. It's unfortunately innocent people are among them. We get that in 130 and 131. Aaron knows that. And how did he come to that conclusion? Because he went to the Alien Lights meeting, and then he listened to Wooly's Highway speech. Boom. Like, what are we talking about here?
No, I'm dead ass serious.
No,
He's
he-
not
no.
targeting innocent people. Do
He
you know what the
wasn't.
word target means?
No.
His goal is not the innocent people. The innocent people are
Yes.
the bystanders of the product, just like with Armin.
Yes, they're collateral damage. Just like Armin. Therefore, Armin is a fucking hypocrite. Yes. Yes.
thing.
Yes.
No. Aaron was trying to eliminate the world population. He was absolutely trying to target innocent people. The rumblings was meant
Nope. That's it. You don't understand that. Well, again, no hope for you. Nope.
Oh, you're,
of homicide.
you're going into that logic now.
Yep.
Damn, Aaron.
He's going that psychopath Jagerberg logic. Yep. That's where he's going from.
What
Yep.
logic? The rumbling. This is the first time I've heard that. This is the first time I've heard someone say that the
So you're
rumbling
going
was.
into the logic that
Aaron's was because he's much grander, but that doesn't change the fact that that Armin is still a murderer. He still killed innocents. It doesn't matter how much bodies you kill. If you kill an innocent, you're still a murderer. So therefore, Armin is a hypocrite as well. It doesn't matter. And Armin was even okay for partial rumbling. So what are we talking about
Aaron
here?
wanted to just kill people. He wasn't trying to kill his enemies.
I'm not
He just
I'm
wanted
not
to kill
debating.
people.
I'm not
That was-
debating Jagerberg right now.
But that's what you're saying. That's literally what Jagerberg theory is. Killing people just for the killing sake of killing people. That's what Jagerberg theory is.
I'm asking.
No, we're not debating Jagerberg.
I'm asking.
I am not saying that. What I'm saying is the rumbling was designed to kill innocent people.
Nope, it wasn't.
That was
I don't know what the fuck you be. I don't know if you're reading the same story. No, it wasn't. What's the point of 131 then?
that's a fact.
What's the point of 131 then? No, it's
is the
not.
First time I've ever heard someone say otherwise. It was
I didn't say what it was
100%
designed for. I said targeted. What was Aaron's goal in using the rumbling? What was Aaron's goal in using the rumbling?
His goal was
Dude, is Armin's targeting the military? How is he targeting innocent people? Because he killed innocent people in the process. Aaron is targeting the people that want his land destroyed. The problem is there are innocent people inside among them as well. So he's killing innocent people in the process. That's the problem. Armin and Aaron are the same, except Aaron's doing it on a bigger scale. So, therefore, they are both hypocrites. Well, Armin is also a hypocrite as well. Let's continue, please.
to end this.
It doesn't matter how many bodies you kill. If you kill one person, you are still a murderer. It doesn't matter how many people you killed. You can kill 1, 10, 100. You are still a murderer. You can just kill one person. You're still a murderer.
Protect his people by killing innocent people. Remember
His goal
what
was
we
to
sliced
protect his
the rumbling
people by killing his enemies.
Okay.
Yes, and the problem was the enemies were all over the world. And the other problem is that there were innocent people among those enemies. Can we please continue?
Yes, yes, but he was not targeting military assets. He was targeting the population of the world. That was the whole point.
He was not targeting military assets. I never said that. But
Hold on.
but I'm saying he did not target innocent people. The innocent people.
Yes, the innocent people were not his targets. His targets were the enemies that will want his people dead. But the sad thing is that there are innocent people among those enemies, and then the enemies are all over the world. So he has to destroy the world to save his home. What are we talking about here? That's just base. That's just simple logic. That's what we're talking about with you, man.
Were a byproduct because the rumbling is all.
Yes, yes. The innocent people are collateral damage. Yes, that's what is saying here.
Nothing in with what he was doing. They were a byproduct. Not
Yes.
not a target.
They're not.
Same. This is same. You're telling me if every single
Oh shit. Sorry to Saint. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm just. I continue aiming for the best joke to become Mr. Funny Man. Keep going. Keep going.
if every single innocent person was gathered into a room,
Uh-huh.
some or a country,
Mhm.
say Angola again. If all innocent people were gathered in Angola, you're saying Aaron would just rumble empty Earth and then just skip over Angola? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
If he could.
Yep. If you could. If you could, yeah. If you could, yeah. I would say the innocent. If the outside world was chill and wanted to if the outside world did not want to kill his people on destroy his island, he would not have done the rumbling. That's just a fact.
If he could, if he could choose that, absolutely.
No, no.
Yes. Yeah. No.
Yes.
Rumbling was
true.
to deplete the golden
Until you.
population. That
Nope.
was the goal. Of the
No,
No, it
the
wasn't.
rumbling was to destroy the enemies. That was the goal
What
of the
enemies?
rumbling.
Who you?
The people that wanted people that wanted his island dead, which we do know is the outside world because the world leaders did they did agree with what Willie Tybert said. And we do know from what Ulo said that the Eldians on the other mainlands are being treated worse than the Eldians in Marley. And Willie Tybert declared war. They said, let's unite and destroy parody. They were all, hidey ho, let's do it. They were all clapping their hands. So I'm pretty sure most of the population fought the same way. Can we continue, please?
The people
The
in
enemies,
the
who are you
world,
referring
the
to?
people in the world who were agreeing with the logic that Paradisians have to be destroyed, which is a lot of people, granted.
Okay,
But
so
they're
Yes, it's a lot of people, but it's not everyone. That's the issue. Not everyone wants parody dead. But the issue is that the enemies are among them. That is the problem here. Not only are they among the innocent people, but they're spread out across the whole world. What are we talking
not
about here?
innocent because they want
Yes, he was
genocide too. They want genocide.
Yes, it was going to end either way. It was ending a bloodbath. It's either Parody's bombing or the world's dying. A group of people are dying today. I'm saying that right now. A group of people are dying today. It was genocide or genocide. It didn't matter.
Genocide too, so they're not
okay.
innocent.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not innocent.
When I say innocent
the only
people-
innocent, when I say innocent, I mean people. Okay, all right. Well, let's define innocent then. Let's define innocent. When I say innocent, I say people who don't care or maybe even don't want parody to be killed. That's what I mean by innocent.
Yeah, exactly. If a bunch of people wants you dead, wants to kill you, your only option is to drop a grenade on them. So you're an evil person, or for defending yourself? Exactly.
Either impartial or don't want it. If you want niggas to be genocided, then you are not innocent. Nigga.
And they want to kill my nigga. No, that's not true. Because the problem is that what he took from that, what he said from that, he wanted to have the opportunity to see those sites in Armin's book, right? But the problem is he can't see those sites because of what he is. He doesn't have the opportunity to go and see the desert and see all the ocean space. He can't do it because of what he is. He's an Eldian. So if he tries to go outside, he tries to go all around the world, and they find out he's an Eldian, he's gonna end up like his aunt, dead on a street. Because that makes no sense. If you want to make his book, if you want to make it like Armin's book, right? He's gonna be destroying the fucking. He's gonna be destroying the fucking volcanoes and glaciers and shit. So what are we talking about here?
Nigga.
That's fine. That's fine. Sorry. I'm saying
That's the problem. He used Armin's book as an example. He's like, shit, I want to go explore the world, but I can't I want to go explore the world and see stuff like on the things in Armin's book. But the problem is I can't do it because of what I am, and that the people hate me because of what I am. And if I try to go outside, if I try to go and try to travel around the world, and they find out I'm an alien, I will end up like my aunt, dead. Can we continue?
Aaron was not. Is it true to say Aaron was not attacking? Aaron's target was beyond the military assets.
Yeah, that is. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's not Saint's point. Saint is not saying that he's only targeting military assets. He said that he's targeting the enemies, and the enemies were all over the world. And the problem is there are innocent people and children among those enemies. That is the issue. That is not Saint's not saying he's only targeting military assets. What are we saying here?
Being military assets, absolutely.
Okay, so he's okay. Good.
Assets.
There's the thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I know. Okay, great. So that's the distinction with Armin.
How? Armin intended to kill the military, but he killed innocent people in the process. He's not any better. Aaron intending to kill the enemies outside, the enemies that wanted his people dead, but he's killing innocent people in the process. They're both in the same boat. Therefore, Armin is a hypocrite too. Can we continue?
Military assets and you kill. I'm explaining to you. You go after military assets and you kill innocent people. That is you're abandoning humanity. You go after innocent people because of wrong thing or whatever. Or if you go after non-military assets, then if you're targeting non-military assets, that's where you cross the line. That's where it becomes necessary. And I have the
okay. That's the problem. But the problem is there's no. Oh shit. No, penguins want to see the Spider-Man 2 time. Fuck. The problem is there was no established extent to how far you can go to. There's no limit. There's no limit in the story that how far there's always a certain limit that you can't go. That's the problem here.
Have it right here. He believes it's unnecessary. So he has zero contradictions. He has zero.
But he still kills innocent people in the process. What are we saying here? And you can say, okay, but you also save people in the war too. They just want to defend their home from potential rumbling. So what are we saying here? There are innocent people among the soldiers as well. So what are we saying here?
He believes it's unnecessary to have that many Titans in order to attack the military. That is the world's military.
There we go. Aaron wanted the free will to explore while being in danger of being killed by Titans or people. I'm gonna elaborate on this. Aaron wanted a free will to explore without being in danger of being killed because of what he is. Aaron should not be in danger because of what he is. That's the issue. Aaron wanted a free will to explore without being in danger of being killed by people because of what he is. Can we continue?
That's what.
Okay, we're almost there. I think we're halfway there. I'm gonna keep going. Let's keep going. Keep going.
He believed that was unnecessary, which is true. Which is true. But Aaron was not targeting that. That was not Aaron's goal. So
yeah, it's not Aaron's targeting.
That conversation is irrelevant.
There, more of my old comment. Aaron was targeting people who were going to destroy the island, but the problem was that they were all over the world, and the innocents were among them too. So you had to kill them as well. Bam. Again, I think I should have elaborated more on this, but he was targeting the people that were agreeing on the island's destruction, but the problem is that they were all over the world, and then the innocents among them as well. Like, come on, literally, my comments right here.
Hypocrite is because he was willing to kill innocent people in order to achieve his goal of.
The pilgrims when they came to America. Yeah, like when when fucking when the fucking when the natives came and tried to had a war with the Europeans. Exactly.
Destroying the military.
They're trying to destroy their home. They're trying to take over their home and ship away from the tradition. So the natives are like, no, we're not doing that. So we're gonna fight. Sure, they ended up losing because obviously they didn't have the technology like the Europeans did, but they still fought.
People, which
So yes, it's like the natives when the Europeans came to America and wanted to take over the land and take the land away from them. Same thing here.
assets, it was people on those boats too. So he was targeting his enemies on the boats, killing them. In order to do that, he had to kill innocent people. Aaron is targeting his enemies. And
all over the world, but there are innocent people in there too. So the innocent people are gonna be collateral damage. Can we keep going, please?
in order to do that, he has to kill innocent people. It's the same thing.
Yes, it's the same thing at a different scale. Okay, that's it, but it's the same thing. Therefore, Armin is a hypocrite.
It's the same.
Listen.
It's the same.
It's the
but
same.
Aaron is at a larger scale. That's
Exactly. That's I'm lost in memories. That's the point. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm giving you the distinction Armin's making.
No, you're not.
Armin targets military assets.
Oh my god, we're really. It's like hitting a brick wall. It's in one ear, out the other. Like, you're not understanding here. Armin is the exact same way as Aaron, but in a smaller scale. They are the same. Armin is a hypocrite. Can we move on, please?
He blew up
not
a.
listening
He didn't
to
just
me.
blow up
You're
the city.
dead ass not listening to me. You're dead.
You're not listening to him. What he's saying. You're not.
I'm not about to keep repeating this, going in this loop over and over, Beluga. You said it's military assets. I understand that you think that it's military assets. I get that. But as far as Armin is concerned, the ends justified the means there. He was willing to kill innocent people to kill those assets. He was willing to kill innocent people to kill those assets. Yes or no?
Yes, because they're probably soldiers that just wanted to defend their country. What is the problem with that? Exactly. What are we doing here?
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Aaron was willing to kill innocent people to kill his enemies. Yes or no?
Again, you just changed the goalpost.
I didn't change the
No, he didn't. He did not change the goalpost. He's saying that Armin and Aaron are the same, but Aaron's doing it at a larger scale. Shut the fuck up. What are we talking about here?
Enemies, not military assets.
It doesn't matter if it's military assets.
No.
It doesn't matter if it's the military assets, or Aaron's or the people that wanted the world dead. They are still enemies. What are we talking about here?
Enemies, it doesn't matter. The goal is that
There are still enemies. There are still the opposition. Can we continue?
The point is that he's killing innocent people. I don't give a fuck about what Armin thinks. He's a hypocrite. He's killing innocent people to achieve his goal.
This back and forth is sad for this debate. Let's do a 3-person debate, or let some in the chat decide. Shit, see, I want to join too. See, Mozzie, I want to join too. Do a 3-person debate and get this shit over with, bruh. Like, dude, because now it's just back and forth. Sometimes we need a third party just to fucking conclude, bruh. Armin is a hypocrite.
Armin did not break any of his own rules or code. Armin kills.
The people you call innocent have been treating aliens like African Americans on plantations and not the people to the world. Exactly. See? Same here, yeah. Right? It's like the Germans. Not only that, the people you call innocent have been treating aliens like African Americans on plantations and not people. They're not people to the world. Exactly. Just like how the Nazis were treating the Jews, putting them in concentration camps. And not only that, making them wear the Star of David on their arm, similar to how the aliens have to wear the alien thing on their arm too. And we see what's happening. We see the African Americans getting whipped, raped, beaten. Then we see the people of on Auschwitz getting beaten, shot, gassed, starved. Bro, That's exactly how the elders are being treated like. They're being treated like the Jews in Auschwitz, like the African Americans on plantations. Exactly. How can you be considered as a person when you treat other people like that so badly? That is the problem. That's why Aaron calls them animals. That's what Aaron means by I'm gonna kill every last of these animals, cause the people like the people like that, people like the Nazis, the people like the slave masters. Yes, exactly like that. That's what Aaron means by I'm gonna kill these animals. These people that treat other people like that, just because of their race. Can we continue?
Armin kills innocent people
Hold on, I got
as
another donation. Hold on. Oh my God. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mozzie, for the donation. Wait.
And that's the issue. The issue is that not all people are like that. Not all Germans are Nazis. Not all white people are slave masters. But the issue is that there are these bad people within them as well. That's the issue. Can we continue?
in Armin's mind, it is permissible to kill innocent people.
Yes, true. In Armin's mind, it's right. But when you actually hears it from another person, he realizes, holy shit, I'm the exact same way. In Armin's head, he thinks it's good, but it's not when he actually thinks about it. Can we continue?
As a byproduct of destroying military assets.
Similar to Aaron, which we get in chapter 130 and 131. Can we continue?
But not as a byproduct of destroying your enemies.
Aaron was,
but not as a byproduct of destroying your enemies. That's what you're saying. It's okay if it's military assets, but
Yes.
not your enemies. Full of shit, bullshit, logic. No point.
Yes.
No point in talking.
There's no point because we're going again. Saints going in circles here. There's nothing going on here.
Or we proved that he's a hypocrite. That's fine. I'm sure.
He is a hypocrite. Sure, he's not doing it at a big scale like Aaron, but he is still killing innocent people in the process. He is a hypocrite. Can we continue?
The audience will agree with me there. I don't even want to go no further. You got it, bro. You got it. All right. Armin's a hypocrite. Boom. Next. Ymir.
Oh God, I don't even talk about Ymir.
oh shit, okay. Ooh, what about Ymir?
Ymir is a poorly written character.
Oh yes, she is. Oh yes, she is. Yes,
I
she
mean-
is. Yes, she is. She is a poorly written character, and that's so. And how can be so? She's so bad because she was foreshadowed within the first fucking chapter, and yet Esau could do nothing with her. Are you kidding me? She was foreshadowed since the beginning of the fucking story. And this is the one of the best manga writers. Are you kidding me? Broaden your horizons, bro. Get off the mainstream. Look at the underground shit. Cause trust me, there are some good underground. Claymore, that's some good shit right there, bro. Like,
Could agree.
I could agree with that.
All right, cool. Well, there we go.
I mean,
so
obviously-
if the character that started the entirety of Attack on Titan, all the problems are based around her, and she is poorly written, what does that mean about the ending?
it's shit because she was again. Wait, what did Saint say? I'm sorry.
Not
I
fucking
could,
Ymir,
I
guys.
could,
You could agree.
I could agree with that.
All right, cool. Well, there we go.
I mean,
so
obviously-
if the character that started the entirety of Attack on Titan,
Yes, if the character that was foreshadowed since the fucking beginning is poorly written, what the fuck does it say about the ending? Yes. The ending shit. Cause I don't know how ECM cannot how can you use Ymir in a good way when she was foreshadowed since chapter fucking 1. Please.
she is
Please
poorly
explain.
written. What does that mean about the ending?
What does it mean?
Well, I think she's the poorest written character in the show, but I think that
She
I think
is
her character
poorly
makes.
She's not even a character. Yeah, she's not even a character. She's plot device. That's what she is. She's the plot device. She's not a
sense.
general.
character.
She is poorly written in general, not just the most.
Nah, she is poorly written. There are holes in it. There's lots that doesn't make any fucking sense. She's objectively poorly written. Because if she did love the king, why did she not regenerate? Right? Why did she not regenerate to be with him more? There's fucking issues here. She's objectively poorly written. Can we continue, please?
Worst written in the show. She is
So we're
poorly
saying,
written
like,
at all. Like period. She's poorly written.
Poorly written.
Is Israel in the right? Exactly. The Israel-Palestine war. Is Israel in the right? like like the fucking Ukraine Russia war. Is Russia in the right? What are we talking about here?
I'm saying we have different definitions of. We may have different definitions of what poorly written. So when you say poorly
Okay.
written, I don't know what you mean by
Sure.
that. I can have.
Lot inconsistent, inconsistent to the character. Does not make sense of it. This does not make break story logic. And I said inconsistent. Yeah, I said inconsistent. Very inconsistent and logically does not make sense and also contradicts itself.
All right, sure. I'll prove it while she's supporting me. I asked you a question that you can't answer. It's no problem.
What question? What question?
Uh,
What question
let's
couldn't I answer?
see. Let's see. I got plenty of them. I'm trying.
Yeah, okay. I have one question. If she truly loved the king, why did she die? Why did she choose to die? Because we do know that the attack, the Titan regeneration, is linked to the will to live, as you see with Reiner, right? Because when Reiner's will to live was weak, so when he transformed into the armor Titan, he barely had any armor on him. So that already proves what Isayama said, that the Titan regeneration is linked to the will to live. So we do know, it's confirmed, and we see it in the source material, that regeneration is linked to the will to live. We see it with Reiner within Liberia. Alright? So, if it's Titan regeneration linked to the will to live, why does she not, and if she truly loved the king, as 149 says, why does she not regenerate to be with him more? To be with him longer? Why did she not regenerate if she truly loved the family that she had and truly loved the king? Answer that.
I'm trying to think of which one I want to go with first. It's like a kid at the candy store. What?
And also another question: how come throughout 2,000 years she couldn't find any abusive relationship similar to her own? How? How does that make any sense? Does that mean that throughout 2,000 fucking years there hasn't been any abusive relationship? And even Eren and Mikasa, it's not even abusive. Does Eren constantly beat her? Right? Does he make fun of her? What?
What made her disobey Zeke?
Yeah. Yeah. What made this
The
amazing?
same thing that made her disobey the king with the pigs.
What do you mean?
What is it? Can you give an explicit answer, please? Don't do that. Don't do that vagueness. Don't do that vagueness bullshit.
Kings of
Come on.
She disobeyed the king with the pigs.
Oh, okay. Okay. By
She
freeing
freed the pigs.
By freeing the pigs. Okay. So again, what made her do that?
She's a plot point first, character second. Yep. Exactly. That's what she is. She's a plot device first, character second.
What
Yep.
was it? What's the same thing? What made her do that? What made her do that though?
Yeah. What made her do that?
Well, I mean, obviously she wanted freedom, and so she disobeyed twice, and then she relapsed.
She wanted freedom.
She wanted freedom? She wanted freedom. Yes? Okay.
Yeah, she wanted to be free, and so she disobeyed twice, and then she relapsed.
No.
Yeah, and also if you look at it, there's a draft that I don't know if it's a jokey draft or it's an actual official draft, but there was a draft that of Ymir riding one of the pigs. Let me see. Let me show you. Riding a pig. Pretty sure there's a. I don't know if this is. Yeah. See, look. And then she fails. Okay, no, she imagines it. Then she tries it and fails. Was a draft. Can we continue? Wait, is that actually what happened? Or. I'm not using ChatGPT. What's ChatGPT saying? What the fuck? The anime manga, Ymir loses the pigs as distraction to draw the Titans away from her and her What are we fucking? She has no comrades. What the fuck are you talking about? Is that an actual draft though? That's funny though. That's pretty funny though. He's like, let's go. Alright, let's continue. I'm sorry.
No, so she wanted to be free. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. She wants to be free.
Then
That's what I'm saying. That's why
did-
her.
Then why did she serve the king?
Yeah. Why?
Because she relapsed.
What do you mean a relapse?
Because she relapsed.
What do you
Why did
mean?
she relapse?
Why?
Why do people generally relapse? It's a character flaw, and people are weak.
So basically, you're saying that no.
Relapse. Someone suffering from disease suffer deterioration after a period of improvement. How should I relapse then? Because if that's the case, then she'll be. I should be fucking arms up. Let's fight them fucking niggas. Let's fight them fucking betrayers. Like, I mean, that's not what a relapse is, dude. Because she was a slave to the king, right? So having a deterioration wouldn't she have gone even more into the slave of love, freedom shit? So she would have, got her ass up and fought and killed all those traitors?
Character in the history of time could be poorly.
And the problem is, it says here, suffer deterioration after a period of improvement. Her situation did not improve. So how should she have a relapse? At what moment in her backstory does her situation improve? I mean, you can say, yeah, she's not a slave anymore, but she's forced to get pregnant. So she's still in a bad situation. So she did not relapse. Because in order to have a relapse, you need to have a period of improvement. She did not get that. So that is not a relapse. Try again.
Written because you could just say they relapsed.
Yeah, you can say for anyone.
Oh no,
You can say for anyone.
I mean,
Why did Daenerys destroy King's Landing? Oh well, she had a relapse. You can say for any fucking character, dude.
for example, like why I mean, obviously we know why
the
she
writer
left.
tells you why they relapsed, then you can't say that.
And not only that, in order to have a relapse, dumbass, you need a period of improvement. Ymir did not get any moment of improvement. Because you can say, okay, well, let's just say, okay, well, she's not a slave anymore, but yet she's forced to get pregnant. She's forced to have the king's children, as he's going around hanging out with other women. So, what are we talking about here? She had no period of improvement. You can only have a relapse after a period of improvement. She had never gotten that in the story. Come again?
Oh, no, that's fine. I could totally get with you on that. Like, obviously, it needs to be explained more. But
Okay.
from what we see,
That means it's bad. Can
Yeah,
we
I mean,
though?
obviously
It needs
you-
to be established. We need to see it's bad because we need to see a moment where she has a period of improvement of her situation getting better. Her situation does not get better because sure, she doesn't have to be slaving around doing farm work and shit, but she's forced to get pregnant and care and have kids that she didn't want, by the way, that she's forced to have while he's around hanging out with different women. Come again?
Just believe she relapsed, but you don't know.
but I
So
mean,
see why that's
I
a
don't
problem.
believe she. I do think it's a problem that we're not shown more of her character.
That means Isayama did it. He poorly writ this. He poorly written that part. Because, again, in order to have a relapse, you need a period of improvement. Her situation does not improve. So how could she have a period of improvement if a situation does not improve? She never had a relapse. It is an inconsistency. Let's continue.
Who's the first one to admit that?
So she's poorly written.
She's poorly written. She's objectively poorly written. Yes. Yes. She is.
I mean, she is the poorest written in the show. I'll say that.
She's poorly written. She's the poorest written in the show. She's still poorly written. Can we continue, please?
Written in general. She's just poorly written.
She is.
In general,
She is.
the show. She's
I mean,
poorly written.
She is.
I think her. I mean, I think her character it served her purpose, and she did what she needed to do for the story. So
Yeah, exactly. She's a plot device. Okay, let's continue, please. She's a plot device. Poorly written because she's not a character. She's a plot device. She's poorly written. Can we continue, please? And even as a plot device, she's inconsistent as a plot device. What are we talking about here? Can we continue? She's poorly written. Yes.
Do all that and still be poorly written. She's poorly written.
aspects of her are poorly written. There we go.
The majority of her is poorly written. What aspects of her is poorly written? Can you explain that, please? What aspects?
Everything about her.
What aspects? What aspects are good? Tell me. What aspects of good are well written? What aspects are poorly written? You don't know. You don't explain it. So you're being vague here. You're being vague again. Let's go.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
You have to fill a lot. You have to fill a lot in.
That means it's bad. And even with the thing that we have, there's inconsistencies because the Titan, oh my god, the Titan regeneration is linked to the will to live. If she has the will to live, if she actually loved the king, she will have the will to live because if she dies, she can't be with the king. Therefore, she should be regenerated and be alive and fighting the traitors. What are we talking about here?
But you can logically fill a lot.
Everything with your, and that's called headcanon.
That's headcanon, exactly. You have to assume. It's headcanon. It is poorly written. Isayama poorly written it. Yes, it is headcanon. It is bad.
Filling in is headcanon.
Yes, it is headcanon.
Yeah, I
no
mean,
proof.
well, I mean, listen, Saint, when Aaron was laughing at Sasha's death, we all know why he's laughing. That's
Because you
headcanon.
have
No, it's not. It's
When
not
Aaron
head.
was laughing at Sasha.
It's not headcanon. Because that's not the first time he fucking laughed. He laughed when Harness died. You know why? Because even with all this power, he was weak. Can we fucking continue? Not the first time he laughed. That's not headcanon. Because that's the first time he laughed. He laughed in chapter 50, chapter 49. But when Harness died, he laughed. Because even with this power he has, it's useless. He can't protect the people that he cares about. Can we continue? Please.
We all know why he's laughing. That's
because you
headcanon.
have
It's not headcanon. We see that with Harness. Go back and read the story, please. Goodness gracious.
You have,
To say he's-
you have precedent. You have precedent to fill that in.
Yeah.
You don't have
I agree.
precedent.
And even with precedent, we see Aaron laugh literally in chapter 50, chapter 50, well, chapter 49, chapter 50. But he laughs when he sees Harness dying because after he sees Harness dead because he has all this power, but he still can't protect the people he cares about. Can we keep going?
Fill in
I-
you have zero.
What thing don't you have precedent for?
Why?
Yeah, she's a plot
relapsed.
device. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Why
Yeah, that means exactly. Yeah, she's a plot device. That's not good. Especially since she's foreshadowed since the first fucking chapter. She's not good.
you don't have
I agree.
precedent to fill in. You have zero.
What thing don't you have precedent for?
Why?
Yeah, she's a plot
relapsed.
device. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Why she
Yeah.
relapsed. Yeah, she's a plot device.
Bad.
She's a poorly written character. She's
Yes,
a
exactly.
plot device.
Poorly
She
written.
did whatever he
She's
said.
so bad that she can't
Didn't
even.
make
Yeah,
sense
she's
at all.
fucking terrible. Exactly, she's terrible. She's a plot device. That doesn't mean she's good.
She flipped
Please.
so many fucking times in the series.
Yes,
It makes
flip-flop.
No fucking sense at all
Flip-flop.
whatsoever. Her character makes zero
Flip-flop.
sense at all, and she's
Yes.
poorly written. Period. Agree?
Parts
Yes.
of her are poorly written.
Almost
I'd
everything.
say
What
that's
parts of her?
Almost
Oh
everything.
my
Majority
god!
is
Can you
poorly written.
please?
Agree?
Oh shit! Can you please explain? Fuck.
I'll have to look back.
Can you please explain what parts of her are good and what parts of her are bad? Because now you're saying I have to go back. So why are you here?
But I mean,
you're
maybe
the
not.
chief ending defender. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're the greatest AOT and analyzer. You should know this bull fucking shit. Come on, man. Explain that shit. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, defend it. Defend it. Come
No,
on.
because I don't want to lie to people. I don't want to.
Says the person who skipped Lily's. Okay, you don't want to lie to people. Says the fucking guy who skipped 2 chunks of Lily's analysis on EH. Give me a fucking break. You are disingenuous as fuck. Shut the fuck up. You do lie to people. Because what you do for that EH video, that Aaron Historia video, you added a big chunk of how her getting planted logically does not make fucking sense. Lily explains that in the analysis, but it's funny because you skipped that part. You edit that part out in the video. You are lying to people. You are disingenuous. Can we continue?
I don't want
You are a liar. You are officially a liar. As a content creator, you are a fucking liar. Can we go?
Well, then you have to say the truth. Ymir is a major point of the
Yes, she is a major point because she's been foreshadowed since the first fucking chapter. Can we go? Please.
Attack on
Please.
Titan. The ending of Attack on Titan,
Please.
she's a major driving force of it.
Yes, she is.
Oh. And
She
she's
is.
poorly written. So what does that mean?
Of course.
What does that mean?
I mean,
That means Isayama is an ass writer? Does that mean Isayama is actually an overrated writer? Can we go? Just like the person of Demon Slayer? Gotoge? Overrated writer? Can we go?
that means that there's room for improvement.
There is... You fucker! There is no room for improvement because the story is done! How can you improve on a finished story? The story is done. You can't improve on it anymore. You can't do that anymore. Because the story is fucking done. You can't improve on it. There's nothing to improve. You can't improve on it because the story is done. The story's been done for 2 fucking years now. You can't improve on it anymore. Actually, 2.5 years. It's been done for 2.5 years. You cannot improve on it anymore. Can we continue, please?
Wow.
You can't improve on it. You can't improve on the story.
I don't
It's
know.
done.
Get up here and start lying.
Right. You're not gonna get up here and start lying. Okay, cool.
Yeah, says the guy who skipped 2 sections of the AH analysis by Lily. You are a liar. You are disingenuous. Because you know how you are a liar? Because you're not showing them the full information. You're hiding shit from them. Therefore, you are disingenuous. And a liar. You are a liar. I got the timestamp on my notepad. I'm gonna release this on YouTube. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. Anyone can get at me. You can say that you can say that you're truthful, but you're not. I even tweeted about this to you. I replied it back to you, but you ignored it. You completely ignored what I said to you. You are disingenuous and you know it.
Understandable. You can't even defend Ymir.
You can't. You honestly can't, because it makes no fucking sense when you really think about it.
You know, I just want to be sure. I thought you were gonna try. I was ready. But if you don't even want to try it, if you say like, oh, she's pretty bad, then I'll accept that. That's cool. But what I say to the audience and to you,
You can't. You say you don't know. You say you don't know. You say to go back and reread the story, so you can't. How you can defend the Ymir properly?
You to try if you don't believe it, bro. I don't want bullshit. You just said it.
Cool,
if you really don't believe that she's not.
Yeah, I know that. You say you didn't. You said to go back and reread it. So you don't. So how can you defend it if you don't really all accurately know? Can we just please go?
I'm not.
Then why would you try? Then?
Never left you. I never left from this chair.
No, I was saying I could try, but I don't want to be dishonest. I want to,
You are dishonest. Go watch the watch my EH playlist. I think it's part 6. I think I was at the 1 hour, 58 minute, and 35-second mark. Go there. And you are disingenuous. Can we go, please?
So
about,
You are.
So how you really feel is that she's poorly written. And
She
that's
is.
Cool.
She's
That's
poorly
fine.
written.
And at that point,
I like
you can like whatever.
You can like it, but it's objectively not good. For example, I like Fairy Tail. Is it good? No, it's not. I like Dragon Ball. Is it good? Well, I thought it's good when you actually look back at it. It's not as good as you think it is. Shit. Fucking asshole.
You want, but I'm talking about writing.
I'm saying aspects of her are fine, and aspects of her.
What aspects of her are fine? You don't explain yourself. So what are we saying? You're doing this vagueness bullshit. So what aspects of her are fine? What aspects of her are not fine? What is it?
Her need work.
What aspects of her are bad? Tell me right now. Tell us. Yeah, what aspect?
I mean, her framework, her archetype.
Like what?
Her framework, her archetype. What the fuck do you mean by framework? What can you explain, please? Please go in deep. Elaborate. Elaborate.
The most basic thing of her, a slave to someone who she loves. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Too bad it made no sense in the
It doesn't make sense. Even before the XG page, it doesn't make sense.
execution at all whatsoever.
It doesn't make sense.
At all, 0%.
It is unfortunate. It lacks, my thing is, if you were able to,
But that's
if
not
you were
really writing.
willing
That's just an
to-
idea.
Yeah, it's just an idea, but you execute it terribly, which Isayama did. Can we please go?
Yeah, I
This
agree.
is the
I agree.
concept.
I agree.
Okay.
I mean, we were about to move on anyway, so I mean, yeah.
All right. So as long as you said that, then we good. But I have to ask the audience at that point: if a major character that is reliant on the ending of Attack on Titan is the deciding factor on the final
Sorry.
conclusion is poorly written.
Yeah, I mean, come on. She's been foreshadowed since the beginning. You're telling me that Isayama had what? He started this in 2009. He's been doing it monthly. So he had a bunch of time to figure out the fuck to do with Ymir. So he had what? 12 years? And he decided what the fuck to do with her? Ah.
I don't know. I would argue that's pretty bad. But
It is bad. It's objectively bad.
I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just
Maybe you
a fucking
are.
hater, man. Maybe I'm just a fucking hater.
Nah, I mean, what Saint's saying is completely correct. Objectively, she is a bad character. Because there's issues. If she loved the king so much, why did she not regenerate? She didn't get hit in the nape, right? So why does she not regenerate? And you can't. And again, the relapse thing is bullshit. Because in order to have a relapse, you need a period of improvement. Ymir did not get any period of improvement. So the relapse thing is bullshit. Can we please keep going? Oh no.
Let's see. Is there anything else that I wanted to say? I think we pretty much got everything. I mean, the only character else to talk about is the man himself, Eren Yeager.
Oh,
who you
God.
believe is one of the best written characters of all time, right?
Absolutely.
Broaden your horizons. Light Yagami, Lush v Britannia, Guts.
Peculiar.
I'm just using popular characters. Anos.
Including after he got retconned.
I mean, we already had our we already had our conversation about that.
Yeah, yeah, that conversation that Aaron wasn't retcon. I just want to reiterate for the people who may have never heard your arguments before.
I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I've heard of it.
Why was Aaron not retconned?
Yeah, why wasn't he?
Well, I mean, so the first thing was the romance aspect, which I believe.
Let's skip the
you know,
romance.
Fuck the romance
Let's skip the romance because
because
Okay,
that's
that's fine. Let's
bullshit.
skip the
Gladly,
romance.
gladly. The Lelouch, you said he didn't like the Lelouch ending. He didn't want to do the Lelouch thing, and then
Yes, he talked to Pixis about it. I'll show you. Let me get my phone. I'll search up on my phone first. And then I'll see. What chapter was it? Which manga chapter was it? Uh, what chapter was that? Fucking child, what a chapter was it? Let me check my. Uh, chapter 12? Was it chapter 12? Was it chapter 12? Yeah, it looks very similar. Let's see. Yes, chapter 12. Okay, let's go to AOT chapter 12. Because I'll show you that Aaron did not think Unity will ever happen. So, we were told that the Titans before took over the land, humans were constantly murdering each other over tribal disputes or ideologies. Back then, someone supposedly said if a powerful non-enemy appeared, humanity would probably unite and stop fighting itself. What's your opinion, son? I never heard that legend, but honestly, I think it's pretty rosy. Frankly, it's dull. Ha ha ha! Your personality just twisted his mind. Even now, when that powerful enemy driven us to a corner, I still think we are far from united. And yet he does the same shit. He said, even in chapter 12, he didn't believe common enemy that's gonna unite everyone. Back in chapter 12, but yet he thinks it's gonna work in 139. After he has all the evidence to show that, wait a minute, that ain't gonna fucking work. Because even when the Middle East and everyone else helped were united with Mali, the Middle East and Mali just came from a fucking war. So you think the kumbaya now? Hey, they're like, hey, we have a common, we want to destroy aliens, we should destroy aliens. Bam. So
doing it, and I disagree because he killed 80% of the planet and destroyed the military. And then when Armin asked if they were going to be safe, he said they don't have the ability to wage war. So obviously,
immediately, meaning that it was gonna happen sooner. It was gonna happen later on. Sure, they went in with the wage war in the short term, but with the extra 30 with the extra 8 pages, we saw what happened. Parity gone.
obviously he decided to use peace through strength and bigger stick diplomacy rather than being.
It's still Lelouch though because
That's still Lelouch.
That they'd be seen as heroes for killing him, which is Lelouch's plan. They'd be seen as heroes for killing Zero.
Yes, cause what Lelouch did is that he televised it. He televised his own assassination, so that the guy who so that his best friend, I forgot his fucking name, the best friend who killed him would be seen as he was masked up, so no one can see his face, but he'll be seen, his friend would be seen as a hero. And obviously obviously he knows they wouldn't know the general population wouldn't know his face, but Lelouch made his best friend seem as a hero. Can we continue? That's the same Lelouch thing.
Yeah, that was a bonus. What he again? If you go back to the
That part of
That's
it
not
is
a
true.
bonus. He said that in the beginning of 139. Was your plan all along was to make us seem as heroes? That's right. I literally memorized. I paraphrased and memorized that shit. So I don't even have to go to 139. We already know, dude.
That's the Lelouch part.
That's the Lelouch part.
Not the 80%. I'm talking
I mean,
about the Lelouch
listen,
part. We could talk about
listen,
80%.
Saint. He did it in public so that they could be seen as heroes, which I can understand why he
Like,
went.
who saw it? Other than the few Marleyans there, who saw it?
Yeah, Suzuku. That's his name. Yeah. His plan all along was to be seen as like, obviously he was. That's the same thing as Lelouch. So to make it seem like Suzuku is a hero, despite the fact that obviously he was wearing a mask, so no one would know who actually killed Lelouch, but Suzuku would know, and Lelouch, but he's dead. So
There's 20%
You
of
Marleyans.
the
and so
world.
obviously the fucking resurrection and shit, all that bullshit. Fuck
There are
that.
millions of
I might actually rewatch Code Geass. Fuck yeah, I might actually rewatch it. Probably like sooner, not soon, but like later on. I'll probably watch Code Geass. Good show, very good show. Also shonen too. Very good shonen.
people, they didn't see it.
Probably one of the best mecha anime I've ever seen. Actually, ooh, what about Gurren Lagann? Ooh, Gurren Lagann. I would say Kokiyashi just edges it out. I'm sorry. I watched Gurren Lagann too. Thanks to Sean who told me about the Gurren Lagann, but yeah.
Didn't see shit.
Sorry.
Yes, but
So they're just gonna trust
Yes,
the word.
yes. Of Marleyans?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys who treated his people like shit. Yeah, trust those guys. The same people that fed Aaron's aunt to dogs. Yeah, trust those fucking niggas. Yeah. Trust them.
Yes, those
Yeah. Trust those people that also forced forcibly turned his people into titans. Yeah, trust that guy. Trust those people. Trust those people that use trust Marlanes that use child soldiers. Yeah. Trust those guys. Yep. Trust those guys. Trust them.
trust the word of Marleyans. Why wouldn't they?
Why would they trust the word of Marlene's? Why would you trust the word of?
And not only that, the problem is that do you think that they would believe the Marleyans? Because for Lelouch's plan, it worked because it was televised. They had the technology to televise it. For the Marlene, it's going off of word of mouth. Do you think they're gonna actually believe? Do you actually gonna think they're gonna think the same as Marlene's? No. Which obviously led to the extra 8 pages where the El parody gets destroyed. So what are we talking about here? Clearly, not everyone agreed with some of the Marlenes. Can we continue?
Anyone. When you just watch your entire world, you watch your entire country get killed.
Who cares? Most of your home is destroyed. You lost family members. You lost friends. Do you really think they're gonna believe Marley? Do you really think they're gonna say, "Oh wow, well, Elvin stopped this, so I guess we gotta stop too"? No, fuck no. They're gonna be fucking angry. Obviously, the home is fucking destroyed.
But this one didn't get killed.
Because they were there. Hold on. Saint, if Aaron just
if they were there, they could
Saint,
lie.
if Aaron announced, listen. If Aaron announced,
Aaron
announced to the world,
Eldians only.
And Eldians only.
yes, and everyone else knew the rumbling was coming.
Only Eldians.
Okay.
Only Eldians knew what was going. Only Eldians knew what Aaron's goal was. Only Eldians knew. No one else knew.
Only
Can we
Eldians
go?
knew.
And even then, Do you think they're gonna believe what the Eldians say? Are we gonna say proof, bitch? And even if Aaron said, "Oh, he's doing to protect his home," do you think that they care? No, their home is mostly fucking destroyed. They lost friends and family. Do you think they're gonna care? Whether but don't worry. Aaron was doing to protect the island. It's fine. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about the motivation. They care that he did the fucking action. That an alien destroyed, nearly caused the world destruction.
That is ridiculous to say because
It's also ridiculous for them to actually take what the aliens say into account. It's ridiculous to even think. It's more ridiculous for them to believe the aliens that don't know. Aaron said that he was doing to protect. Bro, no, shut up.
Source
Earth was
material that
literally
only
shaped.
aliens know.
Only aliens knew.
nope. It's source material that he only told the Eldians, but everyone
You fucking idiots. He only told the Eldians because his power could only affect the Eldians, you dumb shit. He could only tell the Eldians because his power is only limited to affect Eldians. Dumb shit.
else knew.
No.
Okay,
No one that's not an Eldian didn't know. Nobody else that's not an Eldian did not know. Aaron can only tell the Eldians because they are only can tell Eldians because they are Eldians. Their power is limited to affect Eldians. That's why Aaron was only able to tell the Eldians. Because that's how his power is limited to. Give me a fucking break.
Only Eldians knew. They were trying to tell them. They were trying to tell them we have to go. The rumbling's coming, and they were like, "Nigga, what are you talking about? Shut up, Eldian." That's what happened.
Yes, exactly. Remember with Annie's father, right? Annie's father was telling them one of the soldiers, "Yo, Aaron's coming. Aaron's coming to kill us all." Guess what? They fucking hit him. They're like, "Shut the fuck up." Exactly.
yes, and then
They didn't believe him until shit hit the fan and they saw it for themselves. So they didn't believe them until they saw it from their own eyes.
shortly thereafter they
Well,
believed
obviously
them.
they
because the
obviously they
fucking Earth
believe
was-
because
Obviously, they believe them. They see a fucking 360-meter Titan surrounded by hundreds of thousands of fucking colossal Titans. Of course, they're gonna believe them fucking now. What, they're gonna think it's a fucking prank? Some hologram shit? Come on, dude.
they fucking saw it.
They
But
saw it themselves. They saw it with their own
before
eyes.
They saw it.
They saw
yeah,
it.
exactly.
Before they
so
saw
they
it.
saw
Before
it.
they
So
saw it.
Before they saw it, they didn't believe the aliens. It's only when they physically saw them Titans coming here, that's when shit hit the fan. Like, oh shit, the aliens actually telling the fucking truth. What are you talking about
Before
here?
they saw the rumbling coming,
I'm
They
saying
didn't
that
believe the
people
Eldians.
knew.
right?
People
And
knew
they
the
knew the
rumbling was
rumbling.
happening.
They knew, but they didn't believe them. That's the Saint's point here. Aaron, first of all, Aaron can only tell the Eldians because that's his power is limited to only affect the Eldians. Okay, number one. Number two, even when the Eldians told the Marleyan military, the Marleyan officers, they didn't believe him. They didn't believe Annie's father. Yo, the Titans coming. The Titans coming. No, there's not. Shut the fuck up. And he hit him with the not the end of his gun, not the rifle part, but like the not the handle. Where's that fucking? I need to do a diagram. Oh, I need like a rifle diagram. I'm sorry. I need to know the exact words of it. What is it called? Yeah, here he hit it. The Marleyans hit him with the butt of the rifle. So they didn't believe the aliens until they saw it firsthand with their own fucking eyes. That holy shit, the rumbling's coming.
Yes, they knew it was happening and they knew it ended. Yes, but they don't know
I
why.
was-
They don't know why.
Yeah, no one, the rest of the world doesn't know why. Only the aliens know. And do you think they're gonna believe them? Do you think all of them are gonna believe them? Well, no, because we do see what happened after. We do see what happens in 149.5 in 8 pages. So, they don't give a shit. They're gonna destroy them. Who cares? Again, they don't care about the fucking motivation. Okay, yeah, whatever. Aaron was doing the self-defense, but that doesn't matter because he still destroyed he still killed some of my family members. He still destroyed my home. So I'm getting revenge on that motherfucker. So let's go.
And so we have eyewitnesses there. There's no
That
reason not
could
to
be
believe
lying.
this. This is a very
Not only that, even if they're telling the truth, do you think they're gonna believe them? Telling the truth. You got proof, bitch? You got physical proof? Besides word of mouth?
Could be very much lying.
hard, but listen,
They could say that. They could say that
fucking
you. They could say that since Marley was basically untouched, they could say that you allied with Parody to rumble the rest of the world, so you'd be the technical marvel of the planet. Easy argument. That's a fair argument.
It's a fair argument. Not only that, there's no physical proof. It's only word of mouth. So you can't. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. You think they're gonna believe that? You go to let's just say you go to a courtroom. Shit, this man murdered him. Okay, any proof? I mean, I don't have any physical proof, but come on, dude. Oh no, this man started the fight. You got any physical proof? No. Eyewitnesses, do you have any recording of it? No. So what are we doing here?
How is it dumb?
ridiculous.
How is it ridiculous?
Because just like in law enforcement, they need physical proof that that suspect did it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, well, he wasn't here at this time. He wasn't here at this time. He was at this store getting these weird supplies at this time right here. He wasn't at home at this time right here. I mean, the sole of his boots and the size of it match his feet. Can we continue? Most people in like law and shit, they don't go off of word of mouth. They need physical proof. And that's how you get wrongfully accused and wrongfully imprisoned.
Ridiculous. How?
Because saying every historical event that hasn't been recorded has been taken from eyewitness testimony. So all the stuff that you believe that happened in history that you weren't there for, guess what?
That doesn't mean that
That doesn't mean everyone's gonna believe it. That doesn't mean everyone's gonna believe the history. If that's the case, why the fuck you have people conspiracy theorists? Oh no, the pyramids are built by the aliens. Like, come on, we got freaking conspiracy theorists going on here, dude. Tinfoil hats and shit.
That doesn't mean that everyone on the whole planet believes it.
Yeah.
No.
But generally,
And here's the issue: when there is events that happened in history, they find artifacts. They find artifacts. What are we doing here? There's artifacts. So sure, yeah, there's no concrete version of history, but you can piece together using artifacts using pieces of artifacts and tombstones and all that stuff. All the stuff that's left over. There's physical proof that, holy shit, okay, this guy lived from 1770 to 1793. How do we know that? Well, there's a tombstone. Like, come on.
say this is ridiculous.
That's not ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
Listen,
Because in order to accurately put history, you need artifacts. This artifacts left over stuff from those times before. We have freaking spears from prehistoric age. We have skulls from the prehistoric age. And with the technology that we have, we can properly deduct, okay, this happened in this era. This person or this artifact appeared during this era. I'm sorry.
It's saint.
It's
Every
not.
single historical event. Listen,
And some of them
every
are
single
fabricated. But again,
historical
and
event
sometimes we learn how they were
not
fabricated, and we
Yes, and sometimes we learn the actual truth. Why the fuck? Why do we have archaeologists then? Why do you think archaeologists fucking exist? They what is an archaeologist? Well, an archaeologist digs up things from the past, tries to find things from the past so they can piece things together, to flesh out more of the history. And if there's an incorrection, well, they can fix it. Archaeologists, hello? Why do we have archaeologists for? That's why we have archaeologists. That's why they exist. That's why their job exists.
fix it later.
Exactly. Archaeologists. That's where they exist. That's why they're there for. To find artifacts to help flesh out the history, and if we get something inaccurate, then we can actually piece it together. Physical evidence. You can't just say off a word of mouth.
Yep,
That's happened
but
in history,
every
right?
single
So therefore, we could be wrong, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we could be wrong. That's why there's archaeologists. That's why the occupational archaeologists exist, so they can find physical evidence, right? They can find artifacts and physical evidence to piece out and flesh out our history. And if we get something wrong, we can fix it and correct it and flesh it out with all the with the artifacts that we have found. Using technology and using the artifacts, we can safely deduct when this artifact was made. Obviously, we don't know exactly how, but we can tell by the material. We can see by the other things of history how they were properly made. That's why archaeologists exist. Not all of history is word of mouth. We have physical evidence to show that. How do we know that dinosaurs exist? We see the bones of them, the skulls, the all these bones that we find in museums and shit. That's why archaeologists are there, because they're there to find more artifacts and help flesh out our history and piece it and correct it if we're wrong. That's what archaeologists are there for. What are you saying? Right? How do we know about the megalodon? How do we know about all these prehistoric animals, these extinct animals? How do we know that? Because we find artifacts. And using the knowledge that we have of the history that we do know, we help piece it together and flesh it out. That's what archaeologists are there for.
Yep.
Okay,
We
so
could be, but
what are you saying
listen,
here?
I'm saying every event in history that was not recorded, that was
I
taken by
understand
eyewitness
that.
testimony.
I understand that.
You're
But I
interrupting
understand
me.
that. I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand your point.
So it's
But you're not understanding mine.
it's almost
That's
it's
what I'm saying.
innate. I am understanding yours,
Is
but
it?
No, you're not, because you're not saying why would they believe off of word of mouth. If that's the case, wouldn't the Marlanes believe the aliens the first time that they said, yo, the rumbling is coming? No, they didn't believe them at first until they physically saw it. That just bashes your own argument there, Beluga. Because the Marlanes did not believe the aliens that did not believe the aliens that the rumbling was actually coming until they see it until they physically saw it.
it's inane because
Is it possible that a salty nation that survived the rumbling but was actually harmed by it, unlike Marley, could believe that Marley allied with Parody in order to set the entire world back and stuff like this up? Could they possibly believe that? Yes or no? They could possibly
And
believe
again, that's just word of mouth. Where's the physical proof?
it's flat.
What?
That's just people believe the Earth is flat.
What? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, okay, dumbass, yeah, the world is flat. Copernicus, he debunked it. Can we keep going? He used science to prove it wrong. Can we keep going?
It's
And the
possible.
aliens.
So it's possible. Again, so it's possible. Okay, fine. Whatever. So it's possible. So
Yeah,
therefore, the
we're
Lelouch
fucking.
plan didn't work. If with Lelouch's plan, it was 100% guaranteed. Everybody in the world saw it happen live on television. There was no room for, did that happen? I don't know. There was no room for speculation. So that's the difference. That's the only difference. That's the difference. That's why Lelouch plans works and Aaron's is stupid. That's why. But there's
Oh shit, my bad. It wasn't Copernicus. Copernicus figured out that the Earth is not the center of the Earth is not the center of the universe, of the solar system. So who first on? Mm, Aristotle. That's his name. Aristotle proved that the Earth was round
more reasons than that. That's like the
by using latitudes and longitudes. Yep. Sorry, it was Aristotle that proved it. That had physical evidence that proved that the Earth is round. So what do you want to talk about? Right? Okay, let's see this here. So at 500 BC, many Greeks believed that the Earth was round, but the problem is they had no proof of it. Right? It was more mainly on aesthetic grounds rather than any physical evidence. Like many Greeks, they believed the sphere was the most perfect shaped. Yeah. Possibly the first proposed sphere based on factual physical evidence was Aristotle, who listed several arguments for a spherical Earth, who used latitudes and coordinates to prove that the Earth is round. So even in history, okay, I believe the Earth is round. Do you have any proof? No. So how can you debunk that the Earth is flat? Okay, Aristotle pulls up. I got my evidence. Physics and science, bitch. So what are we talking about here? Just like back then, the Earth is the center of the solar system. Nope, Copernicus debunked that using evidence. Right? Then we have, like, I don't know.
smallest one. There's so much more reasons why this plan is dumb as hell.
That was-
But huh?
I said yeah. It's very nitpicky and
It's
very small.
very small. It's very small, and it's fine.
the word
It's
I
fine.
use.
I don't even care about that reason really. I'm just stating it as it could be, but
I think
that's why Aaron is dumb as hell. But
anytime you have, I don't think it's dumb to have multiple eyewitnesses witness an historical event.
Yeah, but the problem is, what? Okay, what do they actually believe? What are we talking about here? They're not gonna think the same way as the Malayans. That is the issue here. Not all of them are gonna think the exact same way.
It's dumb.
I think it's dumb to believe
multiple
that the whole
eyewitnesses-
world would agree with just because what Marley said.
Exactly. %. Yeah, here. Green Gnome, 1945. The one with the 20% could be believed that the rumbling just failed. Exactly. They didn't know about Aaron's plan about all being heroes and shit. They didn't know about that. And even if you did tell them, you got any fucking proof, bitch? Or you could say it off a word of mouth? You got physical evidence to prove me? You don't? Well, I don't believe you.
I do believe that's dumb.
He
But
didn't think that.
they
He didn't think
didn't.
that.
They didn't.
He said
attack.
he destroyed their military. That's
Yeah,
what he
and the
said.
world will see them as heroes. He said the world, not Marley, the world. That's what he said.
Listen,
But again, it doesn't fuck. Who cares? What cares? Who cares who stopped Aaron? Aaron still did what he fucking did. Who fucking cares? Who cares who stopped them?
Listen, okay, I have 139. I don't
Yeah,
see
go
your
ahead.
stream. I don't know if you have 139 in front
Yeah,
of you.
go ahead. He said the
But-
world he said the world would see you as heroes, not
Yep.
Marley.
Listen, he wanted his friends to be honored. That was not his plan for peace. He wanted his friends to be honored. His plan for peace, quote unquote,
The reason why he
was
wanted them to be honored would be so they could have a better negotiation standpoint. That's why
Oh.
he wanted them to be honored.
Sure,
Seen
yeah,
as heroes.
it's an
the
extra
ones
little
who
bonus.
saved. That's not
Yeah,
extra.
It's not a
bonus.
bonus.
Next-
That's his main fucking plan.
Fucking
little-
reason why he did it, dude.
That's the main reason he did it. Aaron, did you push this all the way so you can set us up as the heroes who saved all of humanity? Yes. All the remaining people in the world will now owe you a tremendous debt. Come on.
Saints.
Even among the island devils, there were those on Perry Island that opposed what I did and kept their humanity. The world will now hold you in the highest regard. At least that was my plan. That was his plan. He said it. That's his plan. Save his friends as fused as humanity. That's his plan. Said it in the first few fucking panels. Come on.
If we read 139, what we see is Aaron trusts Armin's negotiation tactics. In 139, as he said, the world will stay with you, Armin. And then earlier before that, he says that the hold on, let me get that. He says
I got the chat bar on deck, so you can keep
he says that they will
talking.
lose their capacity to equal 80% of humanity, and they will lose their capacity to wage war. And then on top of that, as a little bonus, they'll be seen as heroes. Those were
No. I literally just said here. Oh my goodness. I have to go. Let's go on the physical chapter itself. No. No. That's not what he said. Did you push us all away so you accept us as heroes the same of humanity? That's right. All the main people in the world will now owe you tremendous debts, even among the island devils. Those are those on Period Island to oppose what I did and kept the humanity. The world will now hold you in the highest regard. At least that was my plan. This was Aaron's main plan here, okay? So, listen here. Boys want to protect paradise from vengeance from people outside the world. There's a type of identity in the Great Titan War. They won't be able to take revenge anytime soon. He just delayed it. So that Armin can do his best and do his shit. And what does he say? Oh, I want somebody's heroes as a bonus. Where? Where is it? Am I blind? No, because that's his main plan. And then he explains the plan. They'll be able to take revenge anytime soon. So what are you talking about? It's not a bonus.
his two main things. He'll destroy the world and trust Armin's negotiation skill.
No, he did not destroy the world. He already destroyed the world to trust Armin. Let's go.
For the diplomacy skills. That's what it was. It was his friends being seen as heroes was an extra thing. It was not integral.
It is integral. At least that was my plan. So the bare necessity of his plan is to make his friends seem as big as heroes. That's the bare necessity of his plan. Come again?
To his plan. That's an extra little bonus.
It's not a bonus.
To help it out.
That was the foundation of his plan. To destroy the world. Obviously, it doesn't matter how much he destroyed it, but obviously his plan, the bare minimum of his plan, was to make his friends seem as heroes.
How do you know that?
So.
How I know that? Okay, great question. Because we had in 139, Armin saying that Aaron saying to Armin, the world will be saved by you, and before that he says,
He says that after. And this takes place in 131. That means his plan since that time was to do this. Can we do it again?
kill 80% of humanity, and they'll lose their capacity to wage war. That's why I know that.
Just because he did.
They won't be able to take revenge anytime soon. He just delayed it so Armin can do his thing.
Hit that.
And he said,
Does-
at least that was my plan. So it doesn't matter how much percentage he killed. As long as his friends would be seen as heroes, he doesn't care. It could be 5%, 10%, 50%, 60, 99.9. As long as there are outside people left and his friends are seen as heroes, he does not care. Can we continue?
Doesn't mean that he didn't want the world to see his friends as heroes. It was just a little extra thing. It could be
I
both.
agree.
Could be both, which is kind of what
I agree.
it was. It was both. Because his
Main-
friends being seen as
his
heroes
main-
is irrelevant. He could just end the rumbling and call it a day. But he wanted his friends to be heroes. He wanted his friends to stop him.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. It doesn't matter how much he killed. As long as his friends stopped him and are seen as heroes, it doesn't matter. The percentage of him killing, the percentage of the destruction does not matter. It could be 5 to fucking 98%. It doesn't matter. As long as his friends are set up as the heroes of humanity, then it doesn't care. The percentage does not matter. Can we please go?
Even though he didn't know
Yeah,
if
when-
they'd even
when-
be capable of doing so. How did he know that Flock would fuck up so bad? And how did he know that Falco would be able to turn into a flying titan?
He
How do you
didn't.
know that?
He didn't know.
That's a great
Oh, yeah,
question,
because of
and we
past,
have that
'cause
answer.
Because he saw the future.
I mean, he saw Link as a sword in his hands. We have in the text.
How is Aaron able to control birds?
He can't.
How's Aaron? It's funny enough. I was just having this debate with Kinda. I don't think he's able to control birds. I think it's
Okay.
just symbolic for the audience. to see.
A bird sent Armin into paths, so
Oh yeah,
think a-
true. And plus the bird wrapped around Mikaka's scarf. Oh yeah, and birds don't do that. They usually just take the scarf and they usually take something and just run away with it. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not too sure it's symbolic now. I'm not too sure it's symbolic anymore because no bird comes to you and wraps a scarf around you. No.
The bird sent. See, this is the thing.
a bird.
I don't
did
think he
send
sent. I don't
Armin.
think the bird sent Armin to paths.
It did.
Ridiculous. He sent Armin.
Yeah, but Armin's looking at the bird though. So.
Aaron brought Armin into paths. It's like he brought everyone else in the world, every other Elden
He
in the
just
world.
happened to
paths
do it
in
at the
one
time
place.
the bird arrived.
No,
And then it's convenient in 149 that a bird came out of nowhere and wrapped Mikasa's scarf. Is that convenient? Is that just convenient? I don't know any birds that do that shit. I mean, she must be a bird tamer or some shit. 'Cause I don't know any birds that do that shit.
the
Shit.
bird was there by the author, so we can see that Aaron's doing it. It's called
Okay.
foreshadowing, and that's
Okay.
what the bird's there.
Okay, so then what's with the bird lifting the scarf then?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh, Aaron turned to a bird.
Oh, so he can't control.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't control exactly.
How did he turn to a bird? I have no idea.
Oh,
And that's shit.
No.
And that's garbage. That's still garbage. We don't know. Again, that's the problem. We don't know. There's no limitation. We don't know any limitation of the founding titan power. Because Aaron could do anything now. The only thing that we know is that he can only affect aliens. We don't know the limitation. So that's bad. Bad on Isayama. He didn't properly explain the limitations of the founding titan. He only said, okay, well, it can only affect aliens. That's it. He didn't flesh out the limitations of the founding titan. That's bad writing.
I'm
shit.
saying
That's dog
Aaron-
shit. That's dog shit. Yeah, that's dog shit. That's bad. That's bad.
I don't. What? No, I don't think it's dog shit. I mean, think about the Ghost of the Survey Corps and see the stuff like that.
What
No,
is
no
that?
one really and like what.
Yeah, Ghost of the Survey Corps.
Yeah, and what's
is when Kanye and Sasha when they saw Sasha, that was dog shit too. But you could
You can even explain that with the steam and shit with the worm. Right? Cause don't forget, worm is the worm is the basic. It's basically the founder's thing, and the founder's connected to everyone. So it makes sense for the worm thing.
even somewhat explain that by
Yeah,
saying
you can
that-
explain the worm thing easily. Again, it's fun. That's founder. That's the founder power, right? And then obviously since the founder is connected to pretty much every Eldian, then you can say that hey, when you emit the steam, you can see people. You can you can obviously it's bullshit because it's never explained in the story, but you can assume that.
Because the worm is dying and like the mist is dissipating of all Eldians, and so you can see
Yeah,
like
and
past
again,
it.
all aliens are linked to Ymir somewhat. So it's just you can easily explain. It's bullshit because it's never properly explained in the story, but you can assume and headcanon it. So
Second, you can even kind of stretch that, but you can't stretch the
That's a
bird.
dog shit.
you can't.
That is a dog's explanation. Oh,
No,
sure,
listen.
I'm fine with that. I'm trying to be
Saying-
non-biased, but I cannot find any non-biased explanation for the damn bird after
None.
he's
There's
dead.
none.
You cannot, it's
There's
it's
none.
no explanation.
No bird does that. No bird fucking does that shit.
For it.
Listen, Sam. I'm saying there's stuff in there's stuff in the story that is symbolic, that's supposed to convey something. So we have there's
Right.
obviously no mechanic.
And
And that's poorly written. Because no fucking bird can do that. It's so convenient that a bird does nothing but wraps around, but intentionally wraps the scarf around it and then dips. If a bird landed next to it and didn't do shit, okay, that's believable. But a bird flying out of nowhere, wrapping the scarf and then dipping, that's a little bullshit there. That's when you're stretching it too much.
Let's record.
and that's fine.
There's no
And
mechanic
I'm
for how
okay-
Aaron
and
turns
I'm
to
okay
bird.
with symbolism.
There's no mechanic. There's no reincarnation mechanics. Never explained.
But Aaron lifting Mikasa's
Aaron
scarf
turned into
is
a bird.
crazy.
Quote.
Aaron turning into a bird is not symbolism. That's a physical, tangible.
Yes, because no birds can do that. Again, I'll say it again. If the birds landed next to Mikasa, that's okay. That's fine. But a bird coming out of nowhere, wrapping the scarf and then dipping, that's an issue. Because no bird does that. No bird does a drive-by wrap a scarf like that. No. A freaking drive-by wrap. No one does that. Come on.
It's not symbolism. That's physically tangible.
That's
He's a
physically
fucking
tangible.
bird, dude, and you can't explain how or why.
Levi physically, tangibly saw Sasha and sorry, the Siracor and Connie
Because it's from the steam. It came from the steam. What are we talking about here?
and
We
John
can't prove
physically
that
saw
unless it was Kanye.
Sasha.
Yeah, and that was dog shit.
That's dog shit. Because it's never explained how that works. It's dog shit.
I
Exactly.
just said that was dog shit. That's
It's dog shit. It is.
That's dog shit.
But what Saint is saying that you can headcanon that thing to make sense, but you can't really do that for the bird because there's no. How can you how can you manipulate animal life and reincarnate as an animal? There's no proper explanation.
Okay, I mean you can say it's dog shit, but
You could say it's dog shit. It is dog shit. It's never explained within the story. It is dog shit.
it's symbolism to show.
Symbolism does not make the story fucking good. It's like themes, icing on the fucking cake. Fuck symbolism. Fuck it. Does it logically make sense within the story? No, it does not. It's for reincarnation. How is reincarnation ever in the story? Yes or no? No, it's not. Reincarnation is never implied or never explained in the story. It's never is. Can we keep going, please?
To show an aspect of the story. The bird didn't do anything plot
So
important.
anytime a story
Yes, a bird didn't do anything weird. Does a bird come out of nowhere, flies, wraps a scarf around a person, and then dips? Does a bird do that? No bird does that. There's a higher chance of her being pecked at by that bird than her getting that bird wrapping the scarf around her.
does something, they could pull anything out their ass as long as it's symbolism. It's fine.
No,
Okay,
it's a
then,
great
so
question.
Same reason why people want to get married to be born. Yeah, but it was probably going to be explained. Again, we'll never know because it's not canon, but it could be explained. But no. Seems like people want Ymir to be born. Sure, yeah, sure, but you can explain it perfectly fine. You can explain how reincarnation works, but it's never explained. So it's not the same
No,
reason.
the
It's not for symbolism, because that was actually going to happen. She's going to have her memories, but it's actually going to happen. Can we keep going, please?
Here's why the bird is different, because the bird didn't do anything plot. The bird didn't go over to Mikasa.
Reincarnation isn't dog shit. If you don't explain it, it's dog shit. If you don't explain how reincarnation works within the series, it's dog shit. It's bad. How is Eren able to use the Crossroad Titan without eating Armin? We don't know.
And say, "Hey, Mikasa, do this thing," and then it was important
Okay,
to
so
plot.
because it didn't do anything plot relevant, then it's not. Then it's fine.
Yes.
Even though it's still poorly written, it
Well,
doesn't
I don't think
detract from the plot. It is poorly written because you don't know how he did it.
Exactly. We never know. We don't know. It's poorly written. It's never explained. At least if it's never fleshed out around the limitations of the Founding Titan. It only said that it only affects the Eldians. That's it. So what else, dude? Can you please explain it?
It's not
It's not
explained,
explained
but I
because
think
it's
It's not explained, because that means it's shit.
It's inexplained.
What are we
yes,
talking about?
I agree,
So
but
poorly
there's
written.
more to a story. Would it? No, I don't think. No, it's not poorly written. It's not poorly written because there's more
Yes, it is, because it's never properly explained within the story.
to the story than the mechanics. Because obviously, part of the story is the symbolism and the character development and the closure and all that stuff. So that was good for Eren and Mikasa's conclusion, and obviously the bird symbolic of freedom's been there from the beginning. So that's
Again, you're just saying symbolic is just saying, oh, it's symbolism, so it's bad. It's symbolism, so it's a-okay. It's good. It matches the theme, matches the message. It's good. But does it make sense within the story, though? No. So it's bad. Daenerys having a whole 180. Yeah, it's symbolic of her father also also going crazy. But is it good though? No, it's not. Cause it's never. We don't see Daenerys in Game of Thrones slowly go descent down to be like her father. We don't see that. Can we keep going, please?
that's
Again,
that's
so
that's
as long
well
as as long
as-
as
It's not well written if it's not explained.
it's symbolic, you don't care.
that's
As long as it's symbolic, you don't.
no,
care.
no. I'm saying that's all I don't care. It would be better if it was explained. But to say it's poorly written, I feel that's very unfair because this is a established motif and it closes
It's not
Mikasa
an
and Eren's
established
character.
motif that
Fine.
Eren is a bird. It's not.
Yeah, it's not a solid motif that Eren's physically a fucking bird. Cause no bird, from all the birds that we see, they either fly or they stand there doing something, or they stand there doing nothing, just staring at you, or staring at whatever they're staring at. No normal bird in the story acts like the one in 139. From all the birds that we see, they're flying. Obviously, some feathers drop. That's natural. That's gonna happen. But from the birds that we see within this series, they're flying away, or they're standing there doing nothing, looking around and shit. They never do what happened. They never did anything of similar to what 139. So even in the story itself, it doesn't make sense. Can we continue?
Saying that okay, doing it the word
It would have been
motif
fine. It
means-
would have been fine. I've said this plenty of times. It would have been fine if the bird just came, landed next to her, looked at her, and then flew away.
Yes, that would be fine. That's more like a bird. That's more natural like a bird, right? Birds, they'll go near people sometimes, but obviously they wouldn't do anything to them unless obviously they get pissed off and then they pick at you, right? But some birds, yeah, they stand there, look around, and they fly away. Like, that's a typical bird. Birds do that. But no bird comes here, wraps the scarf around a person, and then dips. No bird does that. Even if in the series, all the birds that in the series, they either fly around, or they stand around and walk around a little bit, and that's it. Like, they never do anything what happened in the thing in 139. No bird did anything similar to what that bird did in 139. No bird did that.
That would have been perfect. That would have been. I would have had no problem. That's a beautiful ending. I would have had no.
Yeah, no problem. That would make sense because there'd be no reincarnation bird wrapping scarf shit. That'll be perfectly fine.
problem with that.
But it's when the bird wraps the scarf that's an issue because no bird does that. Unless obviously if you tame a bird, but obviously Mikasa did not tame that bird, so no.
No problem. Now it's symbolic.
Listen,
Now I don't have to ask dumbass questions like, how is this nigga a bird? You see?
Exactly.
I mean, you could say he reincarnated. Listen,
But reincarnation is never explained within the story, so it's bad. And it's also bad because Eon does not flesh out the limitations of the founding Titan.
So reincarnated. Oh my.
Would-
Oh
would it be-
my
would it-
gosh.
Yeah.
Did it again. So
listen.
Birds can't do anything. No, birds. No, they don't. They can do that, but they don't do that. Do birds do? Oh my goodness, bro. You know this trash ass chapter. Fucking hell. Garbage. Look, that's a usual bird. That's a casual bird. Flies around, drops a feather. See, that's beautiful. That's good because look, a bird is flying around, and it's normal for birds to drop feathers. Perfectly. That's a natural looking bird. Natural looking bird. That's a typical normal bird. They fly away. They fly. They drop feathers sometimes. That's perfectly fine. But this bullshit. Come on, dude. This bullshit, a bird pulling up and doing that, puts the slipping scarf over her shoulder and then dips. That's a normal bird? No, what a normal bird would do is probably take the scarf and fly away with it. Build it for the nest or some shit. Come on, dude. Give me a break.
Listen.
All right. Hey, look, man. Look. Wait. I don't want to argue about the bird shit. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
should
'cause
not
it's
brought it up.
stupid. It is honestly, it's really bad. Because we see in the same chapter a bird in the same fucking chapter a bird acting normally compared to this bullshit. But it's symbolic, so it's good.
It's petty. It's dumb as hell, but it's petty.
It's dumb.
How do you feel about Mikasa kissing Aaron's decapitated skull?
Oh,
Do you think that was,
fucking
like, a
hell.
good idea?
You know, I bought my colossal edition here that you don't have the camera, but I absolutely love being able to see this full print, large. It's amazing. It's a very beautiful, very sweet moment.
Hold
It's
on, wait a
amazing.
minute.
And
This is beautiful. This we consider is beautiful. That's actually necrophilia. You do know that, right?
and people are gonna say,
You said you have a poster of the scene where
no, no. I have a colossal edition, so it's a very big, very bold print, very high quality, and I just love going to that scene. I wish I could show the camera right now.
So
I
you
just
have
love going
so
to
you,
that,
so you
that
love
page.
the scene where Mikasa kisses Aaron's
I was in the chat right now. Everyone was saying what the fuck. Yeah, everyone was saying what the fuck.
decapitated skull.
Crash is fucking
You think
weird.
It's a great scene.
It's a great scene. Yes, it's an amazing scene.
Why?
It's an amazing
That's Saint's phone, not me.
scene. Yeah.
Why?
Why is it amazing?
Yeah.
Well, because it shows that Mikasa killed him, but she still loved him as she was killing him. And that does multiple things. First, it frees Ymir, and it shows gives her some sort of
That's literally what it is. It's necrophilia. Because she kisses Aaron after she cuts it off. That's necrophilia. That's literally that's legit necrophilia.
complexity. And it shows and I talked about this in my other video, but it shows that even when I know you don't think that he's evil, but most people agree that Aaron is a very, very evil person.
Bro, bust to it. Yeah, I think he does. I think he does not to.
And so to show that
Aaron is a bird.
Aaron is a bird, Mikasa is a dog, John's a horse, and Ryan is a letter. I agree with Aaron is a bird, yes. Ryan a letter, yep. John's a horse, yep. And Mikasa is a dog, yep. All four of them are true.
Sort of
Piece
humanize
of Mikasa is a
evil
dog,
people like
dog.
that. I think it's a good
Jean is a
message to show.
horse,
No matter how
horse, and
awful or
Rhino
evil
is a
you are,
letter,
it's
love
still
letter.
it's still good that to be unconditionally loved. And so to have Mikasa still
Oh, come on.
love Eren after such an evil,
She
horrific
doesn't
thing.
have to kiss him to prove that.
Nope. She's not to kiss him. She put the scarf on already, so she was already accepting. So like she didn't have to kiss it, dude.
Sure, but there's no problem with him kissing him.
That's
Because she doesn't-
necrophilia. That's gross. That is literally necrophilia. Because she kisses him after she cuts the head off. So that means that she sliced it off, grabbed it, put the blade down, and started smooching it. He is dead at this moment. That is necrophilia. Please continue.
Murdered him and his skull is decapitated and bloody.
So, I don't.
That's weird.
Roman Jerusalem. No, it's not the same. Roman Jerusalem is not the same thing because it's not decapitation.
I mean, you think it's weird,
It's not already debunked what she said here in the chat.
but I mean,
Do you think it's
this
normal
happens
to
all. This
kiss
happens all the time.
someone?
No, it does not.
This happens all the time when you chop someone's head off and kiss it. You think that's normal?
No, I think it's normal. I think it's normal when loved ones die and you don't see them
But
die.
you-
Yeah, but cutting the head off and then walking around with the fucking head around. Dude, that is fucking weird.
Kiss the
But you
corpse,
just
that's-
murdered him and cut his head off and it's bleeding. And you don't kiss, and usually they don't kiss him on
Yep.
the lips either. Even during funerals, they don't. I don't never see nobody kiss nobody on the fucking lips at a funeral. They kiss them on the cheek or the forehead.
Yeah, cheek, forehead. I did. Yeah, I can agree with that. I did it with my grandmother when she passed away. I kissed her on the cheek. Yeah, like I don't like. Come on.
Not the lips.
Yeah, not the lips.
the difference.
What's the difference?
So wait, hold on. You're saying kissing someone on the cheek, kissing a corpse on the cheek is fine. Move a few inches.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's not decapitated. You gotta at least have a full fucking body in there.
That's
Yes.
a massive problem.
Yes,
That's disgusting.
that's the same thing. That's the same thing as kissing someone on the lips is a very different thing than kissing someone on the cheek or the forehead. That's a fact. You kiss. If your mom kisses you on the cheek or the forehead, it's weird, but it's cool. But you kiss you on the lips, it's like, bro, that's kind of weird. What do you mean?
No, don't kiss your parents on the lips. I mean, look at Ray.
No.
I do it. Look at Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis does it. I mean,
That's weird.
That's still weird.
But it's one thing to do
Oh.
it while they're. That's weird.
Yes. It's doing it when they're alive. That's okay. But come on, dude.
Even while they're alive, but while they're dead and while their head is bloodied is weird, man.
Bro is fucking defending necrophilia a lot. Yes, literally he's defending necrophilia. That's
you're saying
gross.
it's weird. I'm saying it's a
So you
cultural
kiss your
difference. I
mom-
do it. Ray Lewis does it.
You kiss.
Who cares? Who cares the way Lewis does it? It's still weird.
Your mom on
I
the
kiss my
lips.
dad on the lips.
You kiss your dad on the
Ew. Not I do that.
lips.
I don't think. Yeah. So does Ray Lewis.
Yeah, but guess what? At least they're alive when you kiss them. When you kiss your dad on the lips, is he alive? Yes, he is. So what the fuck are we talking about here?
But you kiss your dad on the lips when he was. Sorry to say this, but at his funeral,
Yes.
you kiss him on the lips.
No, I mean no.
You Saints, right? No W. You already proved it. See? It's weird. Wait, if it's weird, okay, if it's already weird that you kissed your dad on the lips when he passed away, right? It's weird to kiss him on the lips. Why is it not weird that Mikasa kisses Eren, a decapitated skull who doesn't have a fucking body? You kiss him on the lips, though. That's fine, though.
I would
okay.
let his wife do that.
You think his wife?
Yeah, but the problem is Mikasa and Eren were never dating. So come again?
You think your mom would kiss? You think your mom would kiss your dad on the lips at the funeral?
I wouldn't say, oh, that's disgusting, mom. I'd do it sweet. If she did that.
On the lips.
No, I'm not 10.
I think you are, dude. I think even a 10-year-old would say you're weird.
Yes, it's a cultural.
It's not cultural. Okay, it's because it's cultural to kiss a decapitated after someone's been hit by the guillotine and gets his right for that lover to kiss his head. Good to know.
cultural thing. I'm trying to explain.
It's
that.
not
I've never seen a
cultural.
culture
You're
kiss
saying it's
someone
weird.
on the lips after they're dead. bro.
No. Even in different cultures, they kiss them on the cheek. Like the Italians, they go mwah mwah, kiss on the cheek, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. It's not a come on. Because even in different cultures, like in Italy, they kiss them on the cheek. Come on, it's not a cultural thing. And if it's a cultural thing, can you name me what culture does that? That kisses a decapitated head on the lips? Give me a culture. I want to know. I want to know. What culture are you talking about here? What culture are you talking
That's
about?
why they're alive. Okay, fine. I'll accept that that's a cultural difference. But when they're dead, it's crazy, bro. I've never seen
And not only that, he doesn't give. But he doesn't give an example of which culture does that.
no culture. I don't
He
know
can't
what
say
culture
that.
does that.
I mean, look at. I think I actually saw a tweet of a bunch of like it's a common trope in Japanese literature to have that happen.
Can you give me any literature? Any piece of literature? It's a common trope. If it's common, then give me any piece of Japanese literature.
Is it? Because I've never seen
I
anything else
I,
other
I
than
don't.
Attack on Titan.
Rumor and Jewel did not do it. Did not do it.
I've never seen it before. I can't
should
think of
have-
one
I should have
Japanese
got-
anime. Huh?
Can you give me not just any anime? Can you just give me any piece of old Japanese literature? Any piece of Japanese literature.
I should have got. I should have got the tweet, but yeah, I mean, let me see if I can try to find it.
I mean, just
In what culture? I want to know too. What culture do they kiss people's heads? Particularly decapitated heads. Do they kiss decapitated heads on the mouth? We don't know.
yeah, it did it. Nigga, shut up. That was completely
Oh, I
different. He
think-
kissed her to drink the poison.
Exactly. See, kiss to drink the poison. He knows his Romeo and Juliet. Thank you.
I think Captain Delicious Pants actually has it. Let me see.
Japanese don't kiss decapitated heads. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know. Don't know. It's the one he made up, so he gotta stick with it.
Japanese don't kiss the decapitated head. What the fuck is he talking?
Yeah, I wanna know too. Japanese don't do that shit. Japanese don't do that shit.
It's a trope in literature.
My
You
God.
No, it's not. Can you give me any piece of literature that gives me that trope? Any piece of literature.
All right. Let's see. I think I pretty much got everything that I wanted to say here, man. I think this is one of those where I'll let the audience decide. I'll let the audience decide on who's right, who's wrong. Maybe people will agree with you, but I don't know, man. To me, it sounded like most of the stuff you said was just reaching and defending things that really don't make any sense at all and don't add up at all, which is why so many people find this ending trash, because all these things not adding up clearly shows that they were just poor writing. I can't point to another piece of media other than maybe Game of Thrones that has this much things that do not add the fuck up.
Yeah, and not only that, you can also say because for Game of Thrones, George R. Martin was already out of the loop by season 5, and that's when it started going to shit. And not only that, the books are not done, so the source material could be completely different from what happened. Could be executed way better from what happens in this show. So I'm giving George R. Martin more leeway than Isayama, because Isayama, this is source material, this is canon, right? 149 is canon, it's source material. But for Game of Thrones, it's more like season 5 to 8 is what they think was gonna happen. So it's like, if you think about it, it's like a high budget fan fiction. That's really what it is. It's really a high budget fan fiction when you really think about it, because from season 5 to season 8, they didn't have any more material to adapt, so they kind of had to guess what the characters would be going from there. So basically, the second half of Game of Thrones is a high budget fanfic. It's really a high budget fan fiction. That is cool to know. Cool to know.
Anything else? I've had bad endings, and I'll be like, man, I don't like that this happened. But I've never seen.
And even then, I'm searching it up, and I'm only talking about the AOT, bruh. What culture? Kisses. Kisses dead people on the lips. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. My sources, I made it the fuck up. That's literally what it is. My sources, I made it the fuck up because I'm not seeing any culture, any example of culture that does kiss people, any culture that's famously known doing that. Japanese people don't do that. Oh, I need that,
Back it up with a source. My source is that I made it the fuck up.
that's literally what it is. My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Seen so much dumb shit that I can sit here for hours and talk about it, and even you, as one of the biggest fans, can go, yeah, that I don't know, I can't really explain that. Or
Hold on
yeah,
a second, I need to record it. My sources, I made it the fuck up. That's exactly what it is. My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
What it is. That's what it is. I made it the fuck up. Cause there's no cultures that I see that we know that does that shit. So that's just fucking assume. That's just guessing. Not even Japanese people would kiss fucking decapitate people on the lips, dude. Japanese are weird, but kissing heads, I think it's too much for them. Even for them, yeah. My sources, I made it the fuck up.
have to fill it in with your imagination.
Especially
Which-
for the last one, the kissing decapitated heads. I made it the fuck
I
up.
could imagine the same thing. You can do that for any story. That's what I always say. You can do that for any story, no matter how trash it is. You can always just say, well, this could happen, or this could happen, or that could happen. We'll see when anybody can do that. But but it's the writer's job to make that interpretation be grounded in reality. For example, the Game of Thrones, one of the biggest.
Oh shit! Hold on, this is a New York Post. So, video shows disturbed woman kissing mom's decapitated head. So that's disturbing. So, Odessa Carey, 36, who suffered from schizophrenia, beat her 73-year-old mom to death with a mallet last April. She then left her home in Newcastle acting as if nothing happened. Once back home, she decapitated her mom's body with scissors and knives, then even removing her brain. She was then caught on the video walking through the street, holding a plastic bag containing the head of her mom, also named Odessa Carey. She visited a number of friends, even pulling out the head out and kissing on the forehead in front of them. So even then, she kisses them on the forehead. She doesn't kiss on the lips, it's kiss on the forehead. Is there some kind of mythical or historical concept behind of a woman kissing a decapitated severed head? Bro. Not even fucking Cora got it. What the fuck? Okay, like, what are we looking at, bro? It's so funny. I put a kiss chopped head and Mikasa kissing air in the head is like one of the top searches. Okay, but look, what about art? What about just art? What about art? Bro, it's nothing. I only see one art. Here, let me show you guys. It's so funny. It's so funny. I put the kissing decapitated heads. They're on the top chart, dude. Okay. Well, this is clearly a fucking. This is clearly a joke. That's not a real head. That's clearly hanging balloons. Okay, that's not telling me anything. There's any art here? Hold on, let me go on art. Any old time art that depicts this? Any religious shit? Okay, what about this one? Yeah, but none of them have them kissing. So it's mythology then. There's no actual culture that does that. It's mythology.
The biggest
But
interpretation.
even then, look at the arts. None of them have kissing any decapitated head. Right? None of them have any of them having kissing decapitated head. It's just carrying it and looking at it. What about William Rose? Is she a author, writer, speaker? Okay, this is a website. Okay, yeah. But even then, like, there's no art. There's not even any art of them of any kissing heads. Medusa. It's not even based off of any ancient tradition. It's just at most it's mythology, which is not real.
Before it was revealed was that Jon Snow was the son of,
Ha, Lucas 180 1822 18827. Predator Game XL, you gonna make a video about this debate? Yes, I am.
Ned Stark's,
Well, look what I'm doing.
sister and all that shit. And some people argued that that's impossible, while some people argue
You know that when she got back to place, she went and found the rest of Aaron's rotting corpse and had her way with it. Pfft, I won't be surprised if she actually did find it. I won't be surprised if she did it. Honestly, I would not be surprised. If she was able to kiss heads, she could probably fuck a head too. I'm not surprised if she did that.
well, it could be. And you could never say the people that said, well, it could be, were wrong because they had enough logical reasoning to go on, even though the author hadn't confirmed it. That's how you do interpretation. If someone had said,
Exactly, because Game of Thrones 5 season 5 to 8 is based just off on their own interpretation of how the story was gonna go. Literally, season 5 to 8, or yeah, season 5 to 8 of Game of Thrones, the second half of Game of Thrones is literally headcanon from the writers. That's literally what it is. It's headcanon from the writers. It's literally complete headcanon because by the second half, George R. R. Martin wasn't on the writing team anymore. So it was complete for them. It was just, they took what they had left and completely headcanon it. So yeah, I would say that the second half of Game of Thrones is a high budget fan fiction.
the
That's really what
outside
it
world
is.
is people who are sending Titans over before the basement had got revealed. People would have had enough
Maybe if Saint uploads it, he uploaded it.
to go on to justify that logic because they would have had Ymir's backstory, and they would have had Reiner, and they would have had Shifters, and they would have had the Vials. But now at the end of Attack on
Yes.
Titan, you don't have any of this. All you have is how you feel, and
Well,
that just goes to show that
That goes to show that people nowadays don't care about the logic in the story. They just care about the themes and the message that they get from it. People nowadays are like that. I see so many anime and show reviewers, and they always talk about theme. It's crazy. Freaking Mother's Basement, Nux Taku. These anime reviews are always talking about themes. It is stupid. The theme should not be the fucking an ingredient for the cake. It should be the icing. It's just a complementary to. It's a complementary. It should not be one of the reasons why you write a story. Man, you have a story to write down the story, and then you can and then obviously if there's a theme, then you can slightly edge the story towards that. But that should not be the main thing. That should not be what you should be focused on writing about a theme, because you can interpret any theme to how you like it. Oh, the failure of this theme means this. This theme was interpreted well. That means this. You can just do anything to justify your point here. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, yeah,
Logic
sometimes. All right, I'm not gonna say always. Sometimes you do, but for a lot of these arguments, it's how you feel.
Yeah, it's how you feel. It's just the themes. That's how it is. That's how it is, people. That's how people is nowadays. It's called fuck the story logic. It's all fuck the story logic and obviously explanation in the story. No, it's all about themes and efficiency. Get it done quick and make our characters turn 180. Come on, man. It's all about themes. That's the only thing to get from themes. This literally just what it is. It is themes, messages, what did I say? So themes. That's one. That's definitely one of them. Messages. Shit, I had another one. Fuck. I had another one. Themes. Messages. And symbolism. That's another one. Another one. Everyone goes after symbolism. So, themes, symbolism. What else? So you got themes, symbolism, messages. Fuck, I forgot. There's one more I forgot.
I would disagree. I think I had a lot of precedent for my arguments, but that's neither here nor there.
How Mikasa got back to parody? He already agreed that doesn't make sense. He just says it's a nitpick, but he already agreed it doesn't make sense.
Well, I didn't say. I think it's a massive nitpick.
Yeah, you said it's a nitpick, but you don't know how she got back, and it doesn't.
Yeah, we don't know. It doesn't matter how she got back. She got back. Good job. She somehow swam back. We don't fucking know. She got fucking. She's an Ackerman. She got stamina. She got endurance. She's fine.
Makes sense how she got back. You said that.
What did she? How did she swim? So it's either that she swam with one arm and two legs, because obviously she has to carry the head, right? Or that she used Aaron's hair, clamped on her with bit Aaron's hair, and then swam like that. There's no way. There's no how. How she got back. There's nothing, because Falco can't fly. His Titan powers are gone. So she most likely swam back. Right? It's only that she either carried the head in her one hand and then swam with the other, or that she used Aaron's hair, bit on it, and then swam like that. We don't know. Honestly, either way, it's still fucking weird. Can we just continue?
Well, I don't think I remember saying. I don't know how she got back.
We don't know.
But
how did she get back, man?
How did she get back?
There's no logical explanation.
I don't know. I don't know.
Exactly. We don't know. Does it really matter? We'll know, but if you really think about it, like, how did she get back?
There's no logical explanation about it.
There's yeah. You could be an Olympic swimmer, but you can't swim that fucking far. No, Michael Phelps can do that shit. So, I don't know.
On that, right?
I'm sure. What I wouldn't agree is I wouldn't say that it's impossible for her to get back parody. That's what I don't.
But there's no logical.
But there's no logical way. It's impossible for her to get back by herself. She would need a boat or some shit to get back. There is no logical way for her to come back. It's either that she could wait for the boat, for the Aslan beat the boat, as could be a possibility, but if anything, if she swam back, it's literally impossible. No one can swim back like that. Not even the best Olympic swimmers can do something a feat like that. No one can do that. And AOT's people, they're regular humans. And even with Mikasa, with her immense durability and immense speed and her enhanced genetics, she can't swim that far. She can't swim for that long. Especially when there's fucking the possibility of, like, you know, living fish. You know, like, I want to know how she.
That we
No
know
way.
of.
There's no way of getting back.
Sure.
All right, cool.
Sure.
All right, cool. There we go. Boom. That's all we need.
massive.
That's all we needed. That's all. That's
That's all we
it.
need.
That's what I said. That's what you. Okay, cool. But that's what he said.
Giant.
It's a nitpick that he says, but it just goes to show that this nigga.
You refuse to listen. You refuse to listen to the debate. No point in beating a dead horse. Exactly.
Isayama is lazy as hell.
It is lazy. He didn't bother to properly explain the limitations of the founding titan. He only said that it only affects the Eldians. Okay, what's the limitations? We don't know, and we will never know, because the story is done.
But all right. Well, appreciate you, man. It's been fucking how long? An hour? Yeah, 2 hours. God damn.
2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours, man. Yeah, but I'm about to head out. I appreciate you for stopping by. It's been a great conversation with you, bro.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't wait to see the ending. It's gonna be beautiful to laugh at the AOE boys.
It's so fun. Dude, just make a bunch of bets. I've been making a bunch of bets now.
His friend's
They don't
typical
want to
race
bet
dream
anymore now.
overwhelm.
They don't
Die
wanna
with your
bet anymore
dreams.
now. I've
Live
done a
Dude.
lot of bets
real
before, but they don't
one.
want to
You know-
bet anymore now. They kind of scared.
Okay, I just want AOE now. I don't care about AOE. That's why I didn't do episode 1, season 2. But I don't care about AOE. So I think that's probably it. I don't care about AOE.
Worth, please.
That's it. Yeah, I'm done here. It's literally 6 o'clock in the morning right now. I've been going out there since 11:30. Um. Ugh, soulless. Typical hater. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah, I don't believe in AOE. Saint definitely got some points in, and it just makes sense. Again, I think there's a bunch of issues with the series when you really look back at it. For example, why the fuck did Reiner and Annie both decide to kill Sonny and Bean, two normal ass fucking titans? Again, like, there's so many issues with the story. When you really look back at it, sometimes you gotta look back at it, man. You can't let, can't let the good things cloud your judgment. I like Dragon Ball, love Dragon Ball. I look back at it, okay, it's not as good as I thought it was, but I still like it. Fairy Tail, I thought it was good. Look back at it, it's fucking ass, but I still like it. But it just shows you that AOT it's not as good as people say it is. Popularity do not equal quality, and we have that with Demon Slayer, fucking Velma, Game of Thrones, second half of Game of Thrones. So, like, honestly, popularity is just luck. I would argue that, I'll make this hot take for now and argue that if Isayama did AOT weekly, it would not be as popular as it is now. I'll say that right now. If AOT was released weekly from 2009 all the way to 149 chapters weekly, bi-weekly, if it was released weekly, none of us would be talking about the ending as it is now. because Isayama did AOT monthly. That's why it lasts so long despite having only 139 chapters. Isayama did it monthly. If he did it weekly like Oda, it would have ended by the ending of the manga would have been literally the manga of the AOT would have ended by the time season 1 came out. But you saw it 2009, right? Right, and we do know that a week is 52. 1 year has 52 weeks. So let's do these calculations here. So 50 times 2 is 104, right? 104. So it would taken Isayama nearly 3 years. A little almost 3 years to finish AOT as the way if you did it weekly. So that's why for me personally, when I hear that Isayama has burnout, I'm kind of like, that's kind of bullshit because he had a month to do it. And honestly, like, you can literally do a chapter. You can literally do a chapter. You can literally do a page per day. Literally, Isayama could literally do a page per day, and be a-okay. So when I hear people say, "Oh, but Isayama had burnout," I'm like, that's kind of bullshit because it makes sense for, Togashi and fucking. Makes sense for Togashi and all these people that have burnout because they're doing it weekly, right? It may make more sense if it can Oda or Kishimoto or Hiromashi. It makes sense they have burnout because they're doing their series weekly. He's doing it monthly. And even then we don't know if Isayama has any health problems. Like, we have Togashi, he has health problems. We have Hirkoshi, his health is deteriorating. Oda had to get a recent eye surgery. And Hiromashima, he's dealing with a video game. He's doing 2 mangas at once. Plus, no, 3 mangas. He has a 100-year quest, Dead Rock, and Eden Zero. So, so when I hear people like, "Oh, he's tired of burnout," I'm like, that's kind of bullshit because he's doing a monthly. He could do a page per day, and he'll be a-okay. If Isayama actually did it weekly like the other mangaka, AOT would have been done. The manga of AOT would have been done like 10 years ago. No joke. Like, if Isayama did AOT weekly, it would have been done 10 years ago. But that's my opinion. I think that if Isayama did it weekly, the manga would be as booming as it is now. That's my opinion. That's how I say it. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna sleep as much as I can. It's 6:05. Yeah, I need to take a I need a little rest. Alright guys, I'm out guys. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. This will be a VOD on my YouTube channel. I will post it tomorrow because honestly I don't feel like fucking editing. I'm supposed to post as a VOD tomorrow. That's it. Tomorrow I think it's Friday, right? Fuck. I might do a midnight stream on Berserk. On reading more Berserk. Yeah. Let's try to do that. So I think I might plan on reading Berserk after I get home from work. But if not, I'll do it on Saturday. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. I'm gonna send I wish I could send you guys off some music, but I'm afraid to get more copyright claims that I'm already getting. So I'm gonna end it right here guys. Thank you so much for coming. And I'll see you guys. Oh fucking hell. I'll see you guys later. Peace.